And now for a taste of things to come.
Welcome, everyone, and once again to the Civil Arbor Studios to bring you into the end of the year in the most important event of the calendar year in Ring of Honor. For the 24th time, we witness vigilantes, villains, and heroes collide from Galaxy Con for the second time. As this is Ring of Honor Final Battle! And welcome to the pre-show discussion before we get into the action at the top of the hour. Hello, everybody. Welcome back in here once again to the Super Reliable Studios. And again, welcome into our coverage exclusively here for Ring of Honor Final Battle. You know what this is. I am the voice of the SRS for Girl Professional Wrestling. Damn it. My name is Noah Foster. I am the simple man of the simple brand. I will not be alone as our Canadian friend Ash will be joining me on the call for the first time ever in the field of honor. And of course, now we are giving you a trifecta of wrestling action. So please stay tuned as we cover GCW and TNA final resolutions throughout the night. As always, please remain hashtags for the free once SmackDown Live goes on the air. And if you want to dictate the conversation, super chat or PayPal of passion is truly as simple as that. So that is good to see you once again. As again, folks, you can join me live now on the 0 Hour watch along for free via Ring of Honor Wrestling on YouTube or on ringofhonorwrestling.com as an Honor Club member. And of course, you want to watch Ring of Honor Final Battle with us. All you got to do is come and subscribe today to Honor Club for $9.99. It starts 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We have 9 matches on tap for the main card and 4 matches on tap during the 0 Hour. And during the 0 Hour, you will witness Ace Austin taking on Lee Johnson. Of course, the other one taking a big shot against someone that's had a very strong run of momentum as of late as part of the Swerve with Blake Christian. The Swirl, by the way, not Swerve. We also have Death Riders and Tag Team match and John Moxley on commentary as Wheeler Yuta and Derek Garcia will take on the grizzled young veterans Zach Gibson and James Drake. A baddie wanted to take on a baddie as Zeta Steel makes her Ring of Honor debut. The Real Deal against Layla Gray of Skyflight. Of course, Skyflight will be in action later tonight, challenging, of course, for the Ring of Honor 6-man Tag Team Championships. And that is your 0 Hour to get ready for the top of the hour. But first and foremost, she's yours, she's mine, she's our Canadian friend, Ash. And
hello.
Of course, we are your commentary team for the night. Noah Foster, Ashley Vincent, welcome in the Ring of Honor. And Ashley, welcome to the forum once again. Welcome to the virtual commentary booth. I'm looking forward to saying some honorable things with you. How you feel about tonight's card?
It looks so good. Like, I haven't watched Ring of Honor in quite some time, and I'm looking at this card, and it's like, yeah, what an introduction. Or like a reintroduction, I should say.
That is, of course, Ring of Honor's biggest show of the year as we go for the 24th time. And to your point, folks, this little comic book graphic you can see literally tells the tale of our card tonight. We will crown the first ever Ring of Honor Women's Pure Champion as the virtuosa Deonna Purrazzo will take on Billie Starkz in the finals. we of course know that we have Persephone taking on the forever champion, Minion Overlord Athena for the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship. As I said before, Skyflight will take on Shayna and Mortos for the Ring of Honor World Six-Man Tag Team Championships. And of course, we have, for the first time ever for the Ring of Honor World Championship, Survival of the Fittest. It is a 6-way single elimination match, last man standing, last man pinned or submitted, of course. Bandido defending against Sammy, Guevara, Komander, Hechicero, Blake Christian, and the Beast Mortos. And that is just some of the marquee matches that are ahead, starting at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, outside the 3 I mentioned, that of course we'll be covering shortly here during the 0 hour. So again, Ash, you've been out of Ring of Honor for a little while, huh?
Yeah, I think the last time I watched an episode was all the way back in 20s. It was either 2017 or 20. I think it was like sometime between 2017 and 2018.
Nice. And again, folks, you can follow the 0 along with us right now. You can actually go to Honor Club, hit play, and you will see nothing but a Ring of Honor Final Battle graph if you're along with us for the ride. As of course, that will immediately go into the pay-per-view at the top of the next hour, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Again, we got a full night of action ahead here, so I hope that y'all enjoy the conversation, reactions, coverage, and maybe get a little bit of study or a reminder of what honor truly is, and that honor is still real. So first and foremost, Ash, why don't we go ahead and preview a couple of the big marquee matches to come, and I think it's only fitting that we start with the Bloody Techers, because it's not about the Ring of Honor Pure Championship, but it's about proving who truly is the better wrestler. We're running it back as they are 1-1. It's a 30-minute Ironman match with the Ring of Honor Pure Champion, Tiger Styles, Lee Moriarty, the longest reigning Ring of Honor Pure Champion, Ring of Honor history now, taking on the man that put the Pure title on the map, the real Ring of Honor Pure World Champion, Nigel McGuinness. What are your thoughts looking at this graphic, considering we saw what happened with these two during the technical spectacle that led to Nigel taking on Zack Sabre Forbidden Door, and last year at Final Battle, Lee Moriarty beat Nigel McGuinness under old school Pure rules to hold on to that title.
So this is a rematch from their last encounter?
That is correct. 1 year ago. But this time, it's a 30-minute Ironman match.
I don't think I've ever seen a Lee Moriarty match, because I don't think he was part of Ring of Honor when I stopped watching, and I double-checked, and it was in 2017 I stopped watching.
I'm about to say, it was a dark time when we didn't know the direction of the company as it was. I mean, but again, tonight, you're going to see Ring of Honor and the Brightest Light. Again, shout out to my state, as they're right here in Ohio at GalaxyCon once again in Columbus, Ohio. I'm sad I'm not there, but I'm more than happy to be here, to be on the call with Ash tonight, to not only give her an education, but also have a great time bringing you all coverage of what is my show of the weekend, Ring of Honor Final Battle. But shout out to Walter Cruz and Nicholas Ferrantes, the African Canadian Connection. They'll be covering TNA Final Resolution, while James and the WrestleFish will be covering GCW. You get a trifecta of wrestling coverage tonight, courtesy of Lava Studios, folks. But that being said, Ash, you've never seen a Lee Moriarty match? You've never even heard of a Tiger Style? Because it turns out Lee Moriarty, one of his biggest inspirations outside Blue Panther, of course, from CMLL, was Nigel McGuinness himself.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen a Lee Moriarty match, or I don't remember, because, again, it's been so long since I last watched Ring of Honor, and I don't remember if he was part of Ring of Honor when I was still watching. So.
Considering he became Ring of Honor Pure Champion after beating Wheeler Yuta, now holding that title for 498 days, and has had 10 successful defenses, including against the technical beast himself, Josh Woods, former Ring of Honor Pure Champion, Zulia, Blue Panther, apologize for script those names, from CMLL, Robbie Eagles of TMDK, Matt Taven, of course, the Trend, Preston Vance, and Heligo, and AR Fox, being a murder's row of technical and hybrid athletes while holding on to the gold for STP, Shane Taylor Promotions.
Josh Woods is a name I do remember, because he was one I have to look out for when I watched Ring of Honor, so that name sounds familiar.
Okay, well, that's fair. So you do know some names, of course, and I know that, of course, you know the names of Neville Ace Austin, former TNA superstar, now, of course, making his Ring of Honor debut, taking on a man that's been part of Ring of Honor and AEW for a long time, in Big Shotty Lee Johnson, one half of the Swirl, the other half, of course, being Blake Christian, that will be in Survival of the Fittest. So what do you think about this unique one-on-one first-time ever encounter?
This is going to be my first Ace Austin match, because I've heard about him, but he's just someone I've never gotten around to watching, because he was in TNA and I didn't watch TNA. and I kind of missed out on the iffy. Was he part of the Best of the Super Juniors tournament?
He was.
Yeah, I missed out on that tournament, so I didn't get to watch.
about to say. Shout out to my brother, the KNG King. Of course, King's always about honor. Shout out to BDW fam. As of course, we get ready for the 0 hour starting in the next 4 minutes. We're all just looking at the popping comic graphic like we'll be going into action shortly. We got, of course, this match and a couple of other matches. The real deal Zeta Steel will make her Ring of Honor debut against Layla Gray, former baddie for that bitch. Part of Skyflight, of course, alongside Scorpio Sky and, of course, Top Flight. And underneath the tutelage of Christopher Daniels. And Layla Gray and Zeta Steel, both women looking to prove a point, maybe put themselves in the talk for the Ring of Honor Women's World Television, Ring of Honor Women's World, or even the brand new Ring of Honor Women's Pure Championship.
Yeah, Zeta Steel's has been a name that people were like mentioning, especially because her good showing she had. People was it in Evolve? That's
correct. Former Evolve athlete.
Yeah, I heard many good things about her in Evolve, and Evolve was another show where it was just like I wanted to watch, but was like very iffy about watching because I did remember. I think it was like I can't remember what space it was, where JJ, Walter, and a few other peoples were like, "Damn, you're talking a big game about Evolve. You make me want to watch it."
Well, you're going to talk the talk, you got to walk the walk, and we'll see which one of these two are able to get the W tonight during the 0 hour. And, of course, the Death Riders, never wavering, always working. John Moxley will be on commentary as Really Good and Derek Garcia, who really become consistent as a tag team here in Ring of Honor, take on James Blake, Zach Gibson, the young veterans.
Damn, where's my shoes?
Hey, show some respect to Liverpool's #1. How dare you?
But we gotta keep the gimmick alive. We gotta keep the gimmick alive.
No. Respect Liverpool's #1, the inaugural NXT UK Tag Team Champions, former WWE Strong Tag Team Champions. Of course, have been teaming up as of late with Isla Dawn in Ring of Honor in 6-person tag team action. And of course, Derek Garcia with a Yuta trying to, of course, continue to show that example of what the Death Riders mean when it comes to this mentality. And so far, Derek Garcia with a Yuta, they're undefeated as the tag team in Ring of Honor.
Oh, nice. That's pretty good. Like, hopefully they'll keep up that momentum. And it also add to the story of how everyone in the Death Riders is getting wins except for Jon Moxley.
Yeah, of course, we're covering the Continental Classic. Stay tuned for more of that, folks. Again, Saturday, we're covering Deadline. So we will be covering that collision with the Continental Classic action Sunday. Time to be determined. Stay tuned for more on that. The things I do for friends. Ugh. Anyway, not going to say 3 words tonight because tonight I'm in a good mood. I'm covering Ring of Honor. It's going to be a very fun time. And as I talked about, we're going to have championships on the line. We're going to have a brand new championship crown. History is sure to be made in the first ever survival of the fittest challenge as Bandido, the most wanted, has the entire world putting their guns towards him. Sammy Guevara, Komander, Hechicero, Blake Christian, and Beast Mortos challenge for the Ring of Honor World Championship. What's your thoughts on this match in this field, Ash? Bandido, again, and many people have called Wrestler of the Year since beating Chris Jericho for that title, defended successfully against Hechicero, has been in the ring, of course, Hechicero on numerous occasions. Blake Christian and Komander are both familiar with this type of match. Komander won Survivor Fittest last year when he won the Ring of Honor World Television Championship.
What exactly is the Survival of the Fittest match?
It's literally a 6-way elimination match.
Oh, so it is elimination. Okay, I wasn't sure if it was elimination. I was like, it feels like it's an elimination match.
It's elimination.
Okay, cool. This is gonna be fun.
Good to see Charles Schultz. And of course, my feed just went black. I don't know if yours did as we get ready for the 0 hour to get underway. This is perfect. And again, folks, you can be along with us for the ride using hashtag ROH Final Battle and also join us on the watch along at least for the 0 hour here. That will be starting shortly again from GalaxyCon right here in Columbus, Ohio. Blake Christian, by the way, who's undefeated in singles action this year, including being the franchise Jay Lethal, the Beast Mortos, who, of course, had a match with Komander that got thrown out via disqualification. No contest, thanks to Sammy Guevara. Keep in mind, Sammy Guevara and the Beast Mortos both represent Los Fashions Ingobernables, and they also have a chance to become double champions, as Sammy Guevara and the Beast Mortos will be challenging for the now vacated Ring of Honor Tag Team Championships. Capacity crowd on hands to go to the voice of Ring of Honor, Ian Riccaboni and Caprice Coleman, as we get ready for the action. Oh, man. I'm so excited for this. Let's freaking go!
Oh my god, it's been so long since I watched Ring of Honor.
Well, you dressed for the occasion, as comfy as you could, as of course I always am dressed to impress and leave an impression. Again, Caprice, Komander, Guevara have been the voices of honor since this new era. And of course, for the first time ever, you are getting me and Ash in the field of honor. Hope you enjoy the conversation, reaction, the coverage. You can tell how excited Guevara is. Of course, they run down some of the marquee matches. As I said before, as the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship be on the line, as Persephone of CMLL looks to stop forever, taking on the fallen goddess, Athena.
I've heard many good things about Persephone. I don't think I've seen her wrestle, so this is going to be a wicked introduction for me about her, because I've heard many good things about her as well.
And of course, whether you like her or you don't like her, you can't argue with the in-ring work of it, as Mercedes Moné will defend the gold and stir it up against Red Velvet for the Ring of Honor Women's World Television Championship.
A lot of I hear people like mention like how maybe tonight's going to be the start of the downfall of Mercedes losing all her titles, because it's possible that Red Velvet could beat her for it, and then that sets the downward spiral, because a lot of people are thinking it's going to start at World's End as opposed to tonight at Final Battle.
Yeah, I'm about to say, Final Battle might lead to literally Mercedes Moné World's ending before World's End. Speaking of World's Ending, Ricochet's World of Demand and Respect might end tonight if Dalton Castle wins the AEW National Championship, an AEW title defender in the Ring of Honor for the first time ever. And of course, for the first time, we will crown the first ever Ring of Honor Women's Pure Champion as the virtuosa Deonna Purrazzo, part of the inaugural class of Women of Honor, takes on Billie Starkz just 2 days before her 21st birthday and graduate with her associate's degree. Might be a trifecta of accomplishments for young Billie Starkz tonight if she beats the virtuosa in the tournament finals.
It would say something if, like, say for like tonight, Persephone beats Athena, and yet Billie becomes the inaugural champion.
Well, I mean, last year we saw Billie Starkz take Athena to the limit for the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship, and Billie Starkz was the inaugural Ring of Honor Women's World Television Championship. Looking to make history once again. Of course, Caprice, Komander, and Guevara are running down the entire card, as of course we are with all of you. And as I also mentioned before, Skyflight will be taking on Shane Taylor Promotions for the Ring of Honor World Six-Man Tag Team Championships. Ever since Shane Taylor Promotions won these titles at Death Before Dishonor, why Skyflight has renewed confidence in the vision thanks to Scorpio Sky.
Yeah,
looks like
these teams, I'm not familiar with either team, but I did hear a lot of good things about Shane Taylor Promotions, so especially from our good friend James.
Well, let's go down to Bobby Cruz, the voice of honor, as we get ready for our first contest here on the 0 hour. All right. See what we got going on here. Yes! The Outriders! Let's fucking go! Go back to the 80s when vaporware and visors and synthwave were the thing, and it wasn't called Vice City just cause of reason. Field Magnum, Taylor Floyd, the Outriders! I love this tag team.
So this is where they've been. They've been in Ring of Honor for a while now, right?
Well, when they said they had to go discover themselves, and they found themselves outside, and why they got 20 wins in the past 21 matches, that is correct, Dash. They've been the running mates alongside Dalton Castle. Of course, Dalton Castle will be challenging Ricochet for the AEW National Championship.
Because I was wondering where the Outrunners were, because I rarely see them on Dynamite anymore.
But ever since they lost against the Hurt Syndicate for the AEW Tag Team Championships, they needed to regroup and rethink, and obviously they went to Ring of Honor to figure themselves out once again. And so far, it's paid dividends, and they've won 20 of their last 21 matches.
Oh, nice. That's quite the win streak they got going for themselves.
Good crowd on hand, by the way, at GalaxyCon. Standing room only. I'm very impressed as we welcome in the premier athletes. Aria Devar. Oh, freaking hell, the lawyer. This guy. This guy is the definition of a crook, not in a freaking courtroom. And of course, the newest member of the Premier Athletes who has been the equalizer for that is Story Denali.
Oh, wow.
Oh, brother. This guy wearing freaking red suit looking like the devil incarnate. Oh, brother. Ash, you know what to do when he says athletes, right? It's not gonna work. Just say suck.
So what is their what's the Premier Athlete's gimmick?
Athletes suck. That's their gimmick.
Okay.
Wait, what if you go to learn that people are never going to say athletes rule? Like, seriously. That being said, Tony Nese, Ari Daivari, and of course that statuesque equalizer who's been the defender of Mark Sterling not being attacked, call it the insurance policy, if you will. Story Denali, representing the Premier Athletes tonight. Of course, we have 53 minutes and 46 seconds before final bell takes the airways at the top of the hour as we start with tag team action here with the Outrunners. And of course, final battle could set up so much for the new year in the tag team division as well. As we just talked about, the tag team championships will be on the line as they are currently vacated. It will be those Fashions and Gobernables going after them, though, to try and keep them in the family. And Tony Nese trying to give you 10 reasons why he's the Premier Athlete, former WWE Cruiserweight Champion. Tony Nese could probably friggin' wash his clothes on those washboard abs. Stiff collar elbow tie up here. And you've seen the Premier Athletes, though, I'm sure. Ari Daivari, of course, formerly part of LA Dojo at a time. Tony Nese, formerly part of the WWE Cruiserweight Division, 205 Live. We also saw Tony Nese for a short stint on AEW. We are just getting warmed up here, folks, as Ash right now, her brain's trying to process like a Google buffering search.
Yeah, I was like, oh yeah, I did see him on 205 Live, but it's been quite some time since I have.
Baze, Mark Sterling should be disbarred. Yeah, you're telling me. Right, fine. And of course, in Ring of Honor, wins and losses do matter. You have to win. You have to prove a point if you're ever going to go after a title. Oh, man. Nice hip toss there. Big drop kick follow-up. And of course, Rush was scheduled to compete, but due to an injury, he was unable to compete tonight for the Ring of Honor World Championship. And look at the muscularity. Yeah, flex the bicep, Truth Magnum. I remember when I first introduced Jeff Meacham to these two, and he broke because of their names. And right now, Tony Nese looking for a reprieve. Referee Bryce Rensburg calling for a clean break here. And again, you all can be part of the conversation using hashtag ROH Final Battle. Tony Nese luring Truth Madam into the Premier Athletes corner. Now tag made to Ari Daivari. And again, Ari Daivari, Tony Nese, and Sterling Denali are undefeated right now in 6-person action since Denali joined the Premier Athletes. For those that are wondering, Denali joined the Premier Athletes a couple of months ago as an equalizer against the grizzled young veterans and Isla Dawn. And tag made. Referee Bryce Rensburg, of course, didn't see the sneak attacks in play here. I love the setting this time, by the way, for Ring of Honor Final Battle. They must have a different area in GalaxyCon set up for this. Looks very nice. Looking for a double team. Suplex. Now Turbo. And Truth taking the Premier Athletes up and over. Great stereo drop kicks, taking out Ari Daivari and Tony Nese for the time being. But I say, the Outrunners literally make old school cool again. Old school is new in 2025, quote unquote. Tag made. Shots to the midsection. Rising knee strike. Hoisted up. Backdrop suplex. And a cover by Truth and a 2 count. Technicality and efficiency, of course. Story of the Outrunners that have been one of the tag teams to see and follow and support this year in 2025 in an Alabama and All Elite Wrestling. Influences on the likes of La Princesa, Timmy Nuevez, of course, who's involved in W. And there's Mark again getting involved. I'm about to say, what? Oh, there's a freaking roadblock. And, oh, man, Tony taking advantage with a slingshot plunge over the top. Again, you give freaking Mark Sterling a moment, and they'll find a way to take advantage. And Sterling, what the hell are you doing? Stop. Figure one-arm man using 2 legs that's skinny as noodles here to get a cheap shot. Go figure. I still don't think his arm's even injured. At the end of the day, it's 4-on-2 for those that are wondering here. Front face like applied now. Tag made to Ari Daivari. Ari Daivari, Tony Nese, and Josh Woods, who make up the premier athletes. Truth Madam now in a troublesome situation here. Braced against the second rope. Bryce Rensburg calling for the clean break, though. Now, wait, what the hell? Mark Sterling is literally using that underarm. He's not injured at all. Freaking fake ads. Leave it to a lawyer to freaking commit fraud. Big back elbow strike, though. Wipes out Truth Magnum. I wouldn't mind seeing the Outrunners personally go after the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championships. They should be tag champions at some point, though. I'm just saying. Audience literally got freaking thousands of witnesses to Mark Sterling's bullshit, saying kick him out. Fortunately, Bryce does not know what's going on. And of course, in pure titles, outsiders are banned from ringside lest they risk contract termination. Irish whip now until he needs the drop down. Pick the ankle. What else is new, Safet? Just like water is wet. Accurate. Whether it's frozen or whether it's liquid. Now, Tony Nese springing up the second rope. Oh, the moonsault crash! A critical moment right now for Truth Madam to crawl towards his corner and make a tag to his partner. Turbo right now getting fired up. Might be turbo time here shortly. And Tammy opposite side. Tammy to Turbo. Tammy to Daivari. And Turbo been waiting to get his hands on the premier athletes. Big scoop slam by Turbo to Tony Nese. And another scoop slam to freaking Ari Daivari. And again. And waiting for the hat trick. Now a fourth one using his partner. I love teams that use their partners as weapons. Double flying Truth Man up here firing up Columbus like the Buckeyes did, beating Michigan. And this is where Turbo and Truth are at their most dangerous with the clothesline bulldog combination. Trying to get momentum back in their favor as it looks like it might be time to flag. Tony Nese prevents the double bicep flex. The Irish women, of course, that is smart wrestling by Tony Nese coming to the aid of his partner from the outside, though. Total recall! That's it, the counter! 2! Ah! Tony Nese pulled Turbo off the friggin' pin. And Nese not bringing up the cover here. The Outrunners would have got a great win here tonight. Gotta give it to him. Now looking for total recall one more time. Let's run it back. All right, Daivari up on the shoulders. Tony Nese, though, coming into play. Oh! And that's with a super kick. And roundhouse rocking Truth. Turbo still legal, though. Daivari still legal. Ari catching Turbo with a thrust kick. A clothesline wipes out Ari and Daivari. This match bring it down nice and freaking fast. And again, this is the starting, folks. This is your opening battle tonight on a full quarterfinal battle as Mark Sterling again getting up on the apron. Bryce ejects him already. And Turbo, the Truth Man up. You need to focus on the ring, though, man. And wait, what's oh man, Denali with the clothesline. That friggin' distraction and equalizer for the premier athletes. Story Denali wiping out Truth Madam as it looks like Ari Daivari might go for magic carpet ride. Cover, that's it, to a kick out. Whoa. Ari Daivari can't believe it. That's the first time someone's kicked out of that move. And right now, Ari Daivari totally needs apoplectic here. Double teaming. Truth Madam, Turbo Ployd back up. Clothesline what's out Tony Nese, scooping up Ari Daivari. Nice scoop slam again. Took everything he had left in that as he pretty much fell over. Almost a desperation move. Skull to skull. Turbo Floyd, Truth Madam, the Outrunners looking to take it in for the touchdown tonight here in Columbus, Ohio. Get the win on Final Bout. You son of a bitch. Look at that bicep flex. Elbow drop connects. Big double elbow and a total recall. And the cover to the Overs with the victory. Now that's how you kick things off right at Final Battle. 21 victories in a row right now for Trevor Floyd and Truth Madam. They gotta be in the running for the Ring of Honor Tag Team titles. And why they might be the next, of course, we still crown a first, as of course we will find out who will be the definition of pure wrestling for the women. The virtuoso Deonna Purrazzo goes one-on-one with Billie Starkz. As we got a moment to breathe, again, it is good to see everything pro wrestling. How are you? Doing extremely well. Safet, I completely agree. And again, athletes suck. Now, let's go ahead and preview this match when we got a break. For those that don't know, Ring of Honor has been defined by pure wrestling. We've had this Ring of Honor Pure Championship introduced now to the women's division. It started off with 8 incredible athletes in a tournament. Unfortunately, in the semifinals, after Queen Aminata beat Taya Valkyrie due to a neck injury, Queen Aminata had to relinquish her spot, and Deonna Purrazzo got a bye. While the magical girl Yuka Sakazaki was able to beat the Professor Serena Deeb in a very competitive contest, using the rules that you can use the ropes for leverage after you use 3 rope breaks. Billie Starkz, however, has literally cheated her way using the pure rules to the highest advantage possible to make her way to the finals after beating Yuka Sakazaki. It all comes down to this. Deonna Purrazzo, the definition of pure wrestling, the virtuosa, formerly part of Ring of Honor 2017, former Ring of Honor Women's World Champion, a title that was made for her while Billie Starkz is looking to make history once again. And they will meet to crown the first ever Ring of Honor Women's Pure Champion. And it's good to know. Again, we all gotta keep holding out. We gotta keep going, and we gotta survive and stay strong. Make every day matter, for tomorrow's never guaranteed. But if you can, just try and enjoy life and enjoy wrestling. As we get ready now for our next contest here on the 0 Hour, it is time for Layla Gray of Skyflight to show if she's the real deal against Zeta Steel. It was on Tuesday that we learned, of course, that Zeta Steel is now part of Ring of Honor and is looking to take on a baddie that can match her bad attitude. Christopher Daniels escorting Layla Gray after Christopher Daniels and Scorpio Sky reinvigorated Layla Gray and Top Flight, creating Skyflight. Let's see how much of a real deal Zeta Steel can be in Ring of Honor, shall we? The real deal, Zeta Steel. Here tonight, of course, previously involved, as Ash alluded to earlier on Involved. Zeta Steel, for those that don't know, 22 years of age, 3 years in the game, trained by Brian Johnson. Former New Texas Pro Women's Champion, a title once held by the prodigy, Roxanne Perez, and former WOW Women's Champion. Championship caliber on both sides. Those with the Gray is, of course, a former Howler Valley Wrestling champion. And Zeta Steel has shared the ring with many athletes here in TNA and ROH, including Angelina Love, Diamante, Alicia Edwards, and Zaya Brookside. Good honor here, too. Mike Posey calls for the bell. A quick roll-up by Zeta. Getting a quick pin there. Zeta Steel looking for an easy night at the office, apparently. Trying to get the pin here quickly here, and a shoulder block into Layla Gray. As Layla Gray off the ropes, Zeta Steel looking to be here in kind, and it runs through Gray. And right now, both these women, again, might be trying to be part of the conversation towards any of the 3 women's championships here in Ring of Honor. Nice agility there by Layla Gray, swinging a miss. Oh! Good drop kick follow-up there by Zeta Steel. And of course, thinking about tying into the results tonight and what could lead to Ring of Honor in the new year. Skyflight looking for momentum before Scorpio Sky and Top Flight take on Shane Taylor Promotions, the Infantry, and of course, Shane Taylor himself, the baddest man out of Cleveland, Ohio, for the Ring of Honor World 6-Man Tag Team Championships. Ooh, good agility there. Layla Gray on the apron, though. And oh, man, what a code breaker. Smashing her across the knees. There's the counter with the far leg. And a 2 count for the real deal. And of course, right now, Scorpio Sky's not out here. Christopher Daniels is, though. Christopher Daniels, former Ring of Honor Pure, Ring of Honor World Champion, and of course, now retired. Also part of the Independent Wrestling Hall of Fame. Zeta still putting the boots to Layla Gray in the corner. Zeta still, of course, her last accolade. Also known as Kat Cardoza, still current GLCW Women's Champion and PW 2.0 Women's Champion. Former 4-time Ohio Wrestling Women's Champion. And the Irish whip. You want to prove that you're the real deal here. You got to show some sort of attitude, but you also got to get results. Oh! And Layla Gray right now has been on a bit of a winning streak here, previously being Trisha Dora in Ring of Honor. Nice swinging net breaker there. Layla Gray looking to put this thing away quickly here. Follow up. And a sling blade connects to Zeta Steel. There it is. Goes the cover. Hook on the far leg. And a 2 count there. Layla Gray, of course, who has previous victories right now over the likes of La Guerra Loca, Taya Valkyrie, Maya Wood, and previously was involved against JC Storm and Vanity on Ladies Night Out 15, part of the Bad Girls Club, getting a win alongside Gemma. Irish whip. Irish whip, reversal. Oh! Short range lariat counter to the attempted hit toss. We are just a little bit over 38 minutes away from Ring of Honor Foul Battle here in the airways. Caught with an elbow, running in. And right now, Layla Gray demonstrating why she once was the baddie for Jade Cargill, lest we forget, former, of course, TBS champion. As we are 37 minutes and 45 seconds away from Ring of Honor Final Battle, taking place officially at the top of the hour. Up in the fireman's carry, Zeta still trying to fight back. And again, swing and a miss. Whoa! Good power slam, hook of the leg, turn, no! And right now, Layla Gray can't get frustrated here. Needs to keep her foot on the gas pedal. Zeta Steel, Layla Gray, still very young in both their respective careers. While Layla Gray does outweigh Zeta Steel when it comes to experience. Zeta Steel, hooking the leg, though, in a single leg crab. Zeta Steel with 5 years, Layla Gray with 5 years of experience. A smart move, though, by Zeta Steel, attacking the base of Layla Gray, keeping her towards the center of the ring. Deep hook. Awkward angle, though, on that single leg Boston Crab. And again, Christopher Daniels right now telling Layla Gray to stay calm, find your way towards the ropes, find leverage, keep your body off the mat from being flat. Smart by Layla Gray being on her side here. And right now, adjusting that knee, turning position, though. That might allow Layla to escape, using the free leg here to upkick Zeta and forces the break. Able to roll out of there. Now Layla back to her feet, though. Got to wonder how much damage was done. Slow to follow up against Zeta in the corner. Zeta Steel also coming off a victory against Vert Vixen in Reality of Wrestling, as well as Haley J in PWJ. Previously challenged Eddie Hartwell for the House of Glory Women's Championship, now held by Shotzi Blackheart. Now, Layla Gray trying to mount a comeback here. Short range pump kick. Welcome back, Ash.
Yeah, sorry for leaving you hanging. My mom's boyfriend just came back from work, and he was having he needed my help with this new cleaning system that we got.
Oh, that's fine. Again, family prayers with passions. I respect that. Nice bulldog there for the 2 count by Layla Gray. And of course, like you said, Zeta Steel previously involved in Evolve. You can say that 3 times fast. Lost her last match in Evolve to Fia Hill. Oh! Big elbow strike there by Zeta Steel, trying to prove why she's the real deal. What's your impression of Zeta Steel so far, Ash?
Well, I walked in and on her getting Layla Gray in a submission hold, and she's pretty good from what I've seen.
And apparently not afraid to take risk either. Great tope suicido, wiping Layla Gray on the floor. Christopher Daniels with a sense of concern, it looks like here.
I love how she's like showing she has like right now she's like
cover 2 on the front and 2 count. Go ahead.
She's making the most out of her time because even though she doesn't really haven't done much, she's already showing so much personality.
Well, personality is key if you're going to definitely get your name out there, especially if you call yourself the real deal. That's got to be a self-confidence encouragement, whether or not you truly believe it. And Layla Gray trying to put Zeta Steel away here. The double underhook, maybe looking for Angel's wings. Zeta Steel, great counter, though. Look at the head. And it's nailed DDT. Beautiful execution. And Zeta still with the follow-up. Run through, jackknife, hook and Layla Gray. Layla Gray, though, with the counter. And here it is. Oh!
That was a nice roll through into a whatever. That was really good.
That is it.
Shit.
Yeah, to your point, great counter on the jackknife roll-up attempt. A victory for Skyflight here, and it might be a good sign of things to come when Scorpio Sky and Top Flight take on Shane Terra Promotions. Good stuff by Layla Gray, and nice debut by Zeta Steel. But for right now, I say Layla is the real deal. Yeah, about to say, hold on, Zeta Steel in the corner, though. A bit of show of respect there. I wouldn't mind seeing these two run it back. I think Zeta Steel's got a lot of great potential here in the Ring of Honor Women's division.
Nowhere to go
back. And rightfully earned and deserved, I would say. Love to see it. As we go backstage with Lexi Nair, with Sammy Guevara and the Beast Mortos. I never thought I'd see the Beast Mortos in a suit. Of course, trying to get the Ring of Honor Tag Team Championships. Listen, Ash, listen. Sammy Guevara, of course, saying those titles are going to stay with La Familia. What does "were" mean?
I'm guessing he's showing sign of approval that yes, we are going to keep those tag titles.
Since when do you speak beast? What the hell?
Context clue. I'm just going by context clues.
Fair enough. Let's not forget also, these two men will also be involved in the survival of the fittest for our World Championship. Uh-oh. But speaking of, so is this man, Hechicero. Team Smart. Don Callis, family, those family not always working together. I don't think so. But again, Ash, it could come down to three of them. Each time you are pinned or submitted, first pin to submission on you, you are eliminated. Last man standing leaves the championship. So numbers game, I play to the disadvantage of the champion.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's just like there's like three members of like, yeah, the numbers game is gonna, really take a toll on Bandido because he's gonna be enemy number one. Everybody's gonna be gunning after him right away.
There's a reason why it's called the most wanted. And speaking of right now, Lee Johnson is wanting a big win here, taking a big shot here. Lee Johnson previously on Bottom's Five of the Fittest for the Ring of Honor World Television Championship, lost to Kyle Fletcher in the end, who inevitably became Ring of Honor World Television Champion. But Lee Johnson is on a 3-match winning streak right now. And as you saw, his partner, Ash Blake Christian, he will be involved in the Ring of Honor World Championship Survival of the Fittest match. And Lee Johnson, he's taken quite a few shots here, but he has yet to win gold in Ring of Honor.
And how long has he been in Ring of Honor for?
I would say at least 4 years at this point.
Okay, so it's not too bad. He still has plenty of time.
Blake Christian and Lee Johnson became a team more so this year, and it's paid for both men. Meanwhile, guns up! As here comes the inevitable Ace Austin, former multiple-time X Division champion, making his Ring of Honor debut. This is going to be good. When this match was made official, I knew, okay, I got my match of the hour. You got two generational talents here. You think about Lee Johnson out of the Nightmare Factory, and many people put Ace Austin there up to the aid of phenomenal AJ Styles in hopes of becoming the youngest TNA World Champion in TNA history. Didn't happen, though, as Ace Austin now is all elite. And, of course, Ace Austin, as I said, former 3-time TNA World Tag Team Champion as well, alongside the Art of Finesse himself, Chris Bay, part of the ABC, former Revolver Champion, and former 3-time X Division Champion. Of course, Leon Slayer will defend that title tonight against Flop Dollar.
At TNA, right?
Yes. And, of course, shout out to Walter Cruz and Nick Ferrantes, who will be covering TNA 5 Revolution at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Code of Honor here, too, and bell rings, and we are underway with his first ever one-on-one contest. And again, folks, you still have time to join us here officially for Ring of Honor Final Battle when it starts at the top of the hour. Become a member of Honor Club today for $9.99, and you get Ring of Honor for a month and get to enjoy the show along with us. Nice arm takedown there by Ace Austin to Lee Johnson, and the head scissors takeover. I wonder what the game plan is for both these men going in here. Similar body build, tell the tape. I would think similar styles. Ace Austin with far more experience than Lee Johnson, though 10 years of experience. Trained out of the DCW Academy and trained by OVEs, Jake Chris, Dave Chris, and Sammy Callahan, who's now retired. A crucifix cover, 2. And of course, Ash, like you said, this is the first time you're witnessing Ace Austin in a match, correct?
Yes, it is.
But you know Lee Johnson a little bit, considering, of course, he's a member of the Nightmare family when AEW was first established.
That was what year again? Was that 2019, 2020?
2019, that's correct.
Yeah, I wasn't watching weekly at the time.
Oh, that's fair. But you still know the name, so that's what I mean by that.
Yeah, it's a name I'm familiar with.
Nice escape. Ankle pick, though, by Ace Austin. Oh, look at the control right there, Ash. Immediately tying up the legs.
Oh,
look at that.
Jesus. Hello.
Oh.
Hello? What?
He went to the eye, though. He went to the eye. Lee Johnson, a desperate attempt there to keep himself alive in this match.
Damn, that was quite the freaking sequence. Like, what?
Yeah, Lee Johnson, 27 years of age, 8 years involved in the game, trained by A.R. Fox and QT Marshall. Up and over, Ace Austin, able to escape. And again, nice leg pick. Oh! Toe kick to the back of the head. Now the Maki Straw Cradle cover by Brandon Martinez. Gets a 2 count. Drop kick. Oh! There are literally centimeters of error between Lee Johnson losing and surviving at this point.
Ace Austin's not giving giving the guy any time to breathe at all. Like, holy shit, like, he's freaking on him.
And that is vintage Ace Austin right there. The handstand PK on the apron. But I say, there's no aces up his proverbial sleeve here, but he's definitely got the stronger hand. Now slingshot inside the ring. Ace Austin looking to follow up here. Pick up speed, and Lee Johnson caught off guard.
He's like, nope, I ain't having that.
That's a smart move, though, as we saw Ace was getting ready to fly. And Lee Johnson right now looking to regroup here, using the referee's 10 count to his advantage to reset with a new game plan. And Ace Austin. Oh! Lord face first in the steel ring steps. Again, this is what Lee Johnson's been known for as of late in Ring of Honor. These shortcuts, whether he's been in singles action or alongside his tag team partner in the Swirl. The Swirl just got a tag team win over Beef and Ora Mensa this past episode of Ring of Honor.
You gotta get that advantage any way you can, right?
I suppose. But in the world of honor, it's dishonorable actions here that are frowned upon. I'm sure by the chair and committee. Now put in the boots here. Sometimes you just got to bend the rules to your favor, though. And again, Lee Johnson mounting Ace Austin right now, getting the better. Really pouncing on the attack as soon as he can. Now he's got full control here. And to that point about the experience, he's got time. Again, the fact of the matter that Lee Johnson's been involved in Ring of Honor far longer than Ace Austin might go into his favor. Preventing collision with the barricade. Now Lee Johnson, what the hell is he looking for here? Uh-oh. Spinning off the barricade! Oh, reverse DDT! Caught Ace Austin off the reverse moonsault into reverse DDT on the floor. Now trying to finish and bring back inside the ring. Here's the cover. Hook at the far leg and a 2 count. By the way, take a look at the replay here, Ash. Proficiency by Lee Johnson here. Oh!
The precision on that moonsault into the reverse DDT was solid.
Crowd chanting, let's go, Ace. Speaking of Ace, stay tuned, folks. When me and Ash will preview and cover Wrestle Kingdom 20 for Hiroshi Tanahashi's final match in his legend career, January 4th against Rainmaker Kazuchika Okada. It's Okada's defending his AEW Continental Championship during the Continental Classic, all of which we are covering here at the Simple Apple Studios. Big uppercut here. Lee Johnson, creating distance, fall up again. Ace getting the boot up, set up and over. Woo, almost lost foot in the apron. Shoulder block there to the midsection. Now Ace, slingshot over the top. Roll through. Lee, up for the splash. Ace able to escape. Austin right now, CB wants to the head. Short range lariat.
Trying to get a little bit of momentum on this side now. Trying to
Combination
keep up that
offense.
fast pace.
And about to say, if the pace favors Ace Austin, you're in trouble here. Click, click, boom! Nice leg drop. Across the windpipe, crushing the larynx of Lee Johnson and cutting off the oxygen for a brief moment. One of those phases you give Ace Austin distance, he will close in. Now Ace right now with a short-range lariats in the corner, just clubbing away Lee. Just firing off here. And Austin again, looking for something big out of the corner. Perching Lee on the top rope. What the hell is Ace thinking here? Getting some distance. The run up off the turn. Lee counter. Oh! Johnson got caught on the knee. Gut wrench lift. Powerbomb cover. 2-0. I'm not sure what Lee Johnson was looking for there, but clearly Ace Austin was able to scout it, catching him on his knee, and then turn into a gut-wrench powerbomb for a near fall, Ash.
What solid counter game he has going there.
There's a reason why he's called the inevitable one.
Makes sense.
It might be, and he might be looking for the fold, and Lee Johnson able to scout it. Instead, standing switch, side headlock. And right now, Ace trying to create separation. Oh, back elbow strike. Just clocked him. For the roundhouse. Lee, looking at base. And boom! Thunder bomb cover! 2-0! Damn it. Don't say it.
I wasn't going to say anything. I don't know what the hell you were going on about.
I don't need to about to say, yeah, that's better. You know what? I appreciate that, Ash. Yeah, let's just pretend I don't even think about what I would say about that move. And right now, Lee Johnson from the control. Shout out to El Generico, by the way, with that move. El Generico and 17, who wants to find Ring of Honor.
Let's just say that move's in the same category as the Falcon Arrow.
Look, Raging Fire gets victories. That's all I got to say. And right now, Lee Johnson's looking for a victory here with the waist lock. Deadlift Germans maintaining waist control. Keeping that leverage, which is very key here, Ash. Oh, wait a minute. Now trapping the arm. Half and half. Oh,
he's just about to make the escape. Yeah, he made the escape.
And again, seems to be one step ahead of Lee Johnson here in the speed department. Shoulder block. Man, this is a hell of a match right now. And Ace out of the corner. Whoa, went for that roundhouse. Lee was able to scout it. Oh, half and half. Got it there. Messy landing off that half and half head and shoulder suplex. And Lee Johnson's resolved right now. Following through here with the running kick in the corner. And now hoisting him up. And release powerbomb. Ace able to escape. Ooh. Spinning kick there. Rocks Lee. I don't think he got all of it.
Nobody might get enough, possibly.
Oh!
Nope.
Oh, that pop-up powerbomb. Back press. Look at the far leg. And kick out.
That was a nice catch, though.
Yeah, about to say, though, but you know, it's the body disposition, though. Lee Johnson's body was not firmly on the cover there, and I think that was Ace's escape. The damage definitely done there. And fans chanting guns up, in case y'all are wondering. Of course, Ace Austin, who reunited with Bullet Club when he joined, of course, EEW. Now Lee Johnson looking to go off the top. Might be taking too much time here, though, for that big splash. And did crashed on the knees. I do wonder, though, how much that took out of Ace Austin, though.
Right. I think it probably took more out of Lee Johnson than Austin.
Well, he's able to scout that running kick in the corner. And now, oh! Big roundhouse connects. Tornado kick lands, and right now, Ace Austin might be looking to show his hand with the phone. There's the hook, too. That's it. Looks like Lee Johnson busted here tonight at Final Battle, and Ace Austin was able to get the win in the end with the fold, Ash.
What an ROH debut for the guy.
And Spam right there with a very unique sign. Ace Austin is the future national champion. Of course, we know the AEW national champion on the line when Ricochet defends against Dalton Castle. But to your point, a great debut for Ace Austin. Action still, of course, continuing here, folks, in the 0 hour. Coming up next shortly, we will have the Death Riders taking on the grizzled young veterans, and John Moxley will be on commentary.
That's gonna be funny. That's gonna be fun hearing what he has to say as he hypes up his boys.
Well, I mean, again, leaders lead by example. You're trying to outrun the day. You're trying to keep going into tomorrow, as he talked about it with his interview exclusively following AEW Dynamite with Claudio Castagnoli, Marina Shafir, and Renee Paquette. And we go backstage to Blake Christian, and you got to wonder what Blake Christian's thinking, seeing his tag team partner lose. Is that a bad omen for Mr. Vanilla? And again, he is undefeated in Ring of Honor now for over a year in singles action, Ash. I will say this. He came very close to winning the Ring of Honor World Television Championship last year in Survival of the Fittest before Komander won it in the end. After Brian Cage, the then champion, was pinned very early, guaranteeing a new champion. Again, if people team up and Bandido is pinned or submitted at any time, we're guaranteed a new champion.
Oh, yeah. I think that's the end. That's probably the goal for everyone. Get out the champ first, so that way you're guaranteed a champ, a new champion. Get them out of the equation right away.
Well, definitely still seems to be showing all the confidence possible. Meanwhile, he might want to grit his teeth. And speaking of which, let's go to our final match of the 0 hour. He is Zach Gibson. He is James Drake. Together, they are the grizzled young veterans. I love this team. And of course, the Grizzly Young Veterans, Liverpool's #1, Zach Gibson, James Drake, inaugural NXT UK Tag Team Champions, former NWA Strong Openweight Champions, have held 8 different Tag Team Championships in their illustrious Tag Team career.
Yeah, that's quite the resume they have.
Oh, boy. And of course, they're going up against 2 former ROH Pure Champions, Ash, now together, Deonna Garcia and Wheeler Yuta.
I've seen clips of these two working as a tag team, and they work pretty well together.
John Moxley, of course, leading the troops into battle, as again, Deonna Garcia and Wheeler Yuta are undefeated as a duo in Ring of Honor.
Who are the Ring of Honor champs right now?
The Ring of Honor champions goes as follows. Ring of Honor World Champion, Bandido. Ring of Honor Women's World Champion, Athena. Ring of Honor Women's World Television Champion, Mercedes Moné. Ring of Honor Women's Pure Champion to be crowned tonight. The Virtuoso Deonna Purrazzo versus Billie Starkz. Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions vacated. Will either be Los Fabulous Monopolies or it could be Tommy Billington and Adam Priest. Ring of Honor World 6-Man Tag Team Champions, Shane Taylor Promotions. And of course, Ring of Honor Pure Champion, Lee Moriarty, Tiger Style.
Nice set of champions there.
And of course, with the Yuta and Deonna Garcia have fought and traded the Ring of Honor Pure Championship in multiple classic bouts in and out of Ring of Honor.
Yeah, these used to feud with each other for that title, didn't they?
That's right. As, of course, now Ian McGuinness and Caprice Coleman are being joined here. No, I didn't put one out, Dwayne, but I think next year I'm going to because I think this show is definitely worth predicting upon and for a quickie. But nope, you just had to focus on TNA. And again, folks, get your TNA predictions in. You got 45 minutes left. And right now, the weight slug applied here with the Yuta and James Drake.
Do we have enough people in the Simply Reliable? Sorry to cut you off, but do we have enough people in the Simply Reliable studios who are into Ring of Honor?
I don't know, honestly. I know that I'm probably the one that's the biggest fan of Ring of Honor. I know Walter Cruz is a big fan. We covered Dip for His Honor, and he called Hechicero and Bandido one of his matches of the year. But I think there definitely is a class of audience of studios that care about Ring of Honor then or now, as I've been a fan of Ring of Honor since its inception in 2002 when it saved me as a wrestling fan when WWE was just disappointing. I mean, I think about the Ring of Honor greats like Mark Briscoe. I think about, Paragon, what they are now, Kyle O'Reilly, Adam Cole, baby. Final Battle has been one of my favorite stages to watch over the years. I was watching El Generico and Kevin Steen's ladder war. I was watching the Briscoes, SCU, and the Young Bucks ladder war for the tag team titles. I was watching Adam Cole versus Kyle O'Reilly for the Ring of Honor World Championship. And Final Battle has always been that stage that set a precipice on what really is the culmination of Ring of Honor's calendar year. My snapmares here.
I mean, it's called Final Battle for a reason.
Yeah, but this name actually has real namesakes. Speaking of Mark Briscoe and Daniel Garcia will get a chance at the TNT Championship at Winter is Coming in Cardiff, Wales on Collision against Mark Briscoe. And we'll be covering that, folks, Saturday, December 13th. And Dwayne, apparently it's also a man that loves Ring of Honor. Well, honor is real. And Dwayne, I'm definitely going to keep you first in mind when it comes to predicting Ring of Honor next year. When Ring of Honor Supercard of Honor, of course, comes back. Oh, you got to look at the hindsight of what you're dealing with now versus what we're dealing with then. When it comes to these pay-per-views, they still deliver as much as Ring of Honor did back then. It was a whole different era. You didn't have, like, you had Kelly Klein, you had Angelina Love, you had freaking Santana Garrett, and Grizzly on Veterans are fired up here right now. Collision with the Tope Suicidas. Grizzly on Vets right now, hot in the early going here, Ash.
Right, they're showing like why they're one of, like they should be in contention for best tag team of the modern era.
The Tag Force Foundation, the Ring of Honor, Samoa Joe, Jonathan Gresham, Jay Lethal, Eddie Edwards, Chris Hero, Claudio Castagnoli, Nigel McGuinness, of course, who are going to have an action here later tonight.
Yeah, the Grizzled Young Vets, they're like one of those tag teams that you know of, but they don't really get brought up in like best tag team contention. Oh!
Yeah, in my opinion, they are underrated for as good as they are as a tag team, but you can't argue the Death Riders are also underrated and how dangerous they are continuing to fight forward through adversity, whether you give a damn or not. And you saw Daniel Garcia with the Yuta were able to capitalize there with a momentary advantage, getting the better of James Drake with the apron. Daniel Garcia legal right now, tag mated with a Yuta. You know, when I first saw Will Yuta and Daniel Garcia go one-on-one over the Ring of Honor Pure Championship, I really did think they had potential as a tag team. I just didn't think it was going to be under this demeanor.
Right?
Anything but pure. Snap suplex there. They're covering now. Yuta, lateral press, gets a 2 count, referee upon Smith. And tag made now Daniel Garcia. Shot to the midsection there. You were talking about John Moxley earlier. Of course, John Moxley, one of the few men with little to none Ring of Honor experience, seeing these two, of course, thrive in Ring of Honor. It's got to be a good mood for him, but he's got to be wondering what will tomorrow bring if he loses against Konosuke Takeshita in the Continental Classic.
Yeah, Moxley's got to pick up some momentum, or else the Death Riders might have like second thoughts about him as a leader.
I mean, it's pretty dangerous to have 2 losses in the Continental Classic, regardless when they happen.
Mm-hmm.
And right now, James Drake, that drop suplex to Willa Yuta. Critical moment here for him to make the tag to Zach Gibson. And man! Daniel Garcia right now with the run-in. Getting inside James Drake's head, taking Zach Gibson off the apron. German suplex with a bridge, but Willa Yuta gets a 2 count. Great execution there on that pinning attempt. There's one thing we can say about the Death Riders. They are not no Don Callis family, thankfully. Whether or not that makes them better or worse, I think that comes to hindsight. And momentum, honestly.
I mean, at least with the Death Riders, it's easy to keep track of how many members there are, as opposed to the Don Callis family, where you can joke saying like half the roster is part of the family.
And also, it doesn't seem as dysfunctional, but like you said, the leadership might be questionable.
Mm-hmm. Especially between Okada and Takeshita, like butting heads and tensions starting to rise.
And time in now, Daniel Garcia and Zach Gibson are legal. Zach Gibson, the winner of the inaugural NXT UK tournament, who, of course, faced the Bruiserweight Pete Dunne. It didn't take long for Zach Gibson to be unleashed here. And right now, putting the boots to Daniel Garcia. Imagine if the Grizzled Young Veterans get the better of the Death Riders here in front of John Moxley. This is the right pump handle, hooking up with a Yuta, and Yuta collapsing into Daniel Garcia off that pump handle throw. And Gibson now hooking up Garcia. Twisting, brainbuster, 2 count. You were saying that.
Yeah, I was about to say, Zach's holding up on his own quite well, isn't he?
I'm about to say, when you're a grizzled young veteran by namesake who's been involved in this business for as long as 2012, winning championships wherever you've been, Jagged Reed, JD Chasson, whatever the hell you want to call him, 32 years of age, 15 years involved in the game, an all-rounder of this sport. Liverpool's #1. Oh. Again, Will Yuta, Daniel Garcia, though, isolating Zach Gibson. Zach Gibson and James Drake previously involved in Deadlock Pro Wrestling in a three-way ladder war for the Deadlock Pro Wrestling Tag Team Championships.
Yeah, I heard the Grizzled Young Vets were doing very well in DPW.
Right now, flying forearm combination here by Yuta and Garcia is not doing the Grizzled Young Veterans any favors. And Yuta right now at the top rope. Oh, a splash! Garcia holding on. Uh-oh. And stepping through. Deep hook right now in that sharpshooter. Might turn the Red Death. He wrenches back. Seconds with nowhere to go. Body pressed against the mat. Gotta block out the pain. Gotta lift his body up. Gotta find his way to the ropes. Gotta force the break.
Yeah, just about made it, yeah.
We've seen Garcia finish how many people off with that move, though, even before he joined the Death Riders, though, Ash.
That's true, yeah. I think that's also what helped him become TNT champion earlier this year as well.
Yeah, of course, Daniel Garcia won the TNT championship last year at Full Gear before losing to Adam Cole at Dynasty.
Yeah,
and Zach Gibson's 2-on-1. Garcia and Yuta right now with the ground and pound. Not giving any sort of breathing room here to Zach Gibson, who is in dangerous territory, isolated without his partner anywhere to be found. Just trying to keep himself in this bout. And shout out to Nicholas Ferrantes. Nope, Layla Gray, actually, I got the win, but Zeta Steel showed quite a good deal. And so rest in peace to Kari Haruyuki Tagawa, the voice actor for Sing Soon. All right, Gato. Thank you so much.
Oh, there he is.
And there's James Drake. Critical moment right now here. James Drake, by the way, and Zach Gibson are currently the Burning Heart Pro Tag Team champions right now. And what the hell is this? Zach Gibson holding with a Yuta here and James Drake. Oh, man!
Yeah, he got all of it, too.
Coast to coast and the cover! Nearly put Yuta away. I will give Yuta credit. He not only grit his teeth, he dug deep to survive that tag team move. You saw the way that Zach Gibbs almost had him in the Chain Link Gates fall by that coast to coast. Now these Grizzly on Veterans might be looking for a doomsday device with Daniel Garcia.
Here comes Garcia.
Oh, no!
That's gotta hurt.
Right on the drakes. And again, regular guys by Yuta, though. Referee didn't see it. And for all we know, either of these teams might be in the talk for the Ring of Honor Tag Team Championships, especially if the Death Riders continue the momentum they're doing. What is Garcia doing here?
He's doing sneaky underhanded tactics, making sure he doesn't escape. Oh!
And James Drake might literally be taken out of the equation after that running drop kick trapped inside the steel ring steps.
Dad's going to do a number on the arms and the upper body.
Not to mention the equilibrium, the freaking vibrations. Again, Zach Gibson once again finds himself in a handicap affair, still fighting the world. Swing and a miss, big uppercut to Yuta, though. Blind tap made, though, by Daniel Garcia. And again, I don't think Zach Gibson's aware of it. Oh, the chop block by Red Death.
That's going to do it, yeah. They're going to...
Oh! The circle nail, come on, look at the farlight, back press, and the Death Riders get the win. Damn it.
Do you think this gives more momentum for Yuta and Garcia as potential tag title contenders?
Like I said, since they've come in the Ring of Honor, Daniel Garcia and Wheeler Yuta have been lethal and technical for the Death Riders and are undefeated as a duo. I would not rule it out in the slightest. And of course, we saw our tag team time about to come tonight. Sammy Guevara and the Beast Mortos taking on Tommy Billington and Adam Priest for the now vacated Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions. And of course, we are just minutes away from the top of the hour before Ring of Honor Final Battle officially gets underway. Of course, the Death Riders right now running roughshod here. And that was the worst Code of Honor I ever heard, just shaking the boot of the unconscious James Drake. And again, Daniel Garcia has a chance to become a 2-time TNT champion, to your point, Ash, on Winners Coming Collision, when he takes on them boy, Mark Briscoe, halfway across the pond, across the world, in Cardiff, Wales.
Looking to regain that TNT title.
And it looks like John Moxley might join Caprice Coleman and Eric Abani on commentary for the night.
Oh, okay. Make it a 3-man booth. Does Ring of Honor usually have a 3-man booth, or it's just usually 2?
Usually Nigel McGuinness joins them, but with Nigel in action, I mean, this is a fair substitute. As to your point, we are just 4 minutes and 25 seconds away, folks, before Ring of Honor Final Battle, of course, kicks off at the top of the hour. Again, we have 9 matches on tap, and we will crown the first ever Ring of Honor Women's Pure Champion, and so much more to come. Double main event, by the way, Ash, as the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship, the Forever Goddess, Athena, our minion overlord, Miss Forever, defends against La Presa, Persephone, this year's CMLL Grand Prix winner. AEW National Championship on the line. They run down the card one more time for you folks, as they always do. As Ricochet defends the go against Don and Castle. Don and Castle looking to break some hearts. Ricochet looking to command respect for the demand. And of course, Mercedes Moné will also stir it up. Red Velvet looking for a recipe for success. If Mercedes Moné is on a downfall, will we see her finally lose another singles match and lose one of her championships? This is your match, Ash. You're all for this, though. I know that for a fact.
Wait. Is this under pure rules?
No, this is just pure to find out who the better wrestler is.
Oh, hold on one moment, please.
And of course, we called Eddie Kingston out for this coming Wednesday to challenge Samoa Joe for the AEW World Championship. He gets a warm-up match against the Technical Beast, Josh Woods. And as I talked about before, here was the tournament bracket, folks. It all comes down to this. The virtuoso Deonna Purrazzo versus Billie Starkz. One of these two will make history as the first ever Ring of Honor Women's Pure Champion. The big tournament, of course. Billie, no stranger to tournament wins, as, of course, again, she beat Queen Amanada to become the inaugural Ring of Honor Women's World Television Championship. Shane Taylor Promotions, one of the baddest men out of Cleveland, Ohio, one of the baddest men to hold the Ring of Honor World Television Champion. Defend the Ring of Honor 6-man gold against Skyflight. Scorpio Sky, SCU, Skyflight looking to take flight tonight towards the prize. Dante and Darius Martin, good luck is all I got to say about that. And again, because of the injury of Roosh Ash, the Ring of Honor Tag Team titles are vacant. That is why we got this impromptu Ring of Honor Tag Team Championship match. Tommy Billington and Adam Priest, my kid, taking on the Beast Mode, Sammy Guevara. And of course, the most wanted man will be dead or alive. Ring of Honor World Championship for the first time on the line in Survival of the Fittest. A 6-way elimination match. With the last man left will leave the Ring of Honor World Champion. It's going to be a hell of a card here. As, of course, we get ready again, you all again. We talked about how you can join us. So if you want to, $9.99, Honor Club, ROHWrestling.com. Join Honor Club today. Be part of the card tonight. Enjoy professional wrestling. Enjoy when, of course, our friends cover TNA Final Resolution. Enjoy when we cover GCW. If you're watching SmackDown Live, remain hashtags for the free. Good luck to Guevara and LA Knight. That's the only thing that actually matters, being perfectly honest. And again, history to be made and a lot of stuff to unfold here tonight in Ring of Honor's conclusion of the 2025 calendar year, as the final battles are upon us. So what are your early predictions? Do you think any of the world champions will change hands? Do you got Billie or Deonna? Do you think Skyflight will take flight to New Heights and become the Ring of Honor World 6-man tag team champions? Does Sammy and the Beast Mortos become champions at all? All this and more to be answered here in just a couple of minutes, where final battle is about to begin. And again, thank you for those that joined us so far on the 0 hour. As you continue to make this possible for the passion to progress and pursue, please like, subscribe, comment, and tell a friend. You want to get the conversation, super chat, pay that passions. It is truly as simple as that. As Ring of Honor Final Battle starts right now. Oh, baby, this is going to be a fucking awesome night. I love Ring of Honor. And again, Dwayne, if you're going to adapt You have to evolve or perish. That's evolution. What was past was past. We live in the present and forge towards the future. And that not only goes for Ring of Honor, that goes for all professional wrestling. Damn it. Again, folks, if you are trying to watch this illegally, you will be fined $250,000 and possibly give to 5 years of a prison sentence. You have been warned by the FBI. It's crazy what can happen in a freaking calendar year, Ash. Last year, in the Hammerstein Ballroom, Bandido was not even involved in the Ring of Honor World Title picture. And ever since he forged his own legacy at Dynasty, Bandido has restored the Ring of Honor World Championship to its premise of what it stands for. So, of course, we got our cold opener right now. And, of course, with reward, there isn't risk. With great prizes, sometimes great sacrifices. We saw Mercedes Moné, of course, beat Mina Shirakawa to unify the Ring of Honor World Women's Television Championship, beating Red Velvet, of course, on Dynamite.
And
Let's
this
see
is
if her form for success tonight.
this is the rematch, right?
That is correct. And if you want to command respect or make a demand for the conversation, you have to hold the prize. You have to have results. There has not been no one more of the definition of that in Ring of Honor modern day history than Athena, who truly might live forever, the Ring of Honor Women's World Champion, unless Persephone can be her equalizer.
She's had that title since her debut, pretty much, right?
Ever since being Mercedes Martinez 3 years ago at Final Battle.
Wow.
But something has to give. Everything has to reach an end, or will this just be another to be continued?
Only time will tell, right?
Yeah, right. And again, folks, welcome and officially to our coverage of Ring of Honor Final Battle. Hello again, everybody. Noah Foster, Ashley Vincent. We are your Ring of Honor commentary team for the evening as Ring of Honor takes place from GalaxyCon right here in my neck of the woods in Columbus, Ohio. Capacity crowd on hand to witness history once again as Honor will truly show it is real tonight. And so much more will come to our delights. Ian Riccaboni, Caprice Coleman, and John Moxley on commentary for the evening for Ring of Honor. As, of course, John Moxley, the man that works 24/7 to 65, is right now taking a day away from the ring before going to the Continental Classic tomorrow night. Ash, again, welcome to Ring of Honor. Are you ready to go?
Oh, this is fun. I miss Ring of Honor.
And, of course, this might be the end of Ring of Honor's calendar year, but it will be the beginning of a new legacy as we will crown the first ever Ring of Honor Women's Pure Champion. Let's go ahead and remind people how we got here. And, of course, Deonna Purrazzo, part of the inaugural class of Women of Honor in 2017 against the likes of Madison Rain, Sumi Sakai, Satana Garrett, and, of course, formerly Ring of Honor Women's Champion. Culminated, of course, beating the prodigy Roxanne Perez in TNA Wrestling for the Women of Honor Championship while holding the AAA Reina de Reinas champion. Meanwhile, Billie Starkz, the craziest young cat under 21, has forged her own way as of late through not only 26 different states, but also Ring of Honor as well. It is literally the present versus the future tonight to crown a new legacy. And what's interesting here, Ash, Deonna Purrazzo, Final Battle 2017, the Women of Honor Championship was introduced. Final Battle 2021, she returned home to challenge for the Women's World Championship. Now in 2025, she finds herself in the tournament finals to crown the inaugural Ring of Honor Women's Pure Champion. And it's time to find out who that's going to be. Go down Bobby Cruz, the voice of Ring of Honor. As, of course, you see Deonna Purrazzo beat Trish Adora, got a bye due to Komander being injured. We wish her the best in her recovery. And Billie Starkz beat Olympia from CMLL and Yuka Sakazaki in the semifinals to get us to this point tonight.
And this all happened on Ring of Honor TV, yes?
That is correct. Huge ovation here with Billie Starkz, where, like I also mentioned, Billie Starkz, who's not even 21 years old yet, Ash, not only will graduate with her associate's degree this weekend as she is in college, but she turns 21 on Monday. Imagine a birthday gift being the Ring of Honor Women's Pure Championship.
That'd be pretty neat. Especially for like someone of especially when you talk about pure rules. It's like we mentioned like how this title was like tailor-made for someone like Deonna Purrazzo.
The definition of elegance in technical execution. Former TNA Knockouts World Champion, former Women of Honor and Ring of Honor Women's World Champion, and is unbeaten 8-0 in pure rule matches. This was designed for the Virtuosa. She is literally Women of Honor. She is the purity of Ring of Honor. This was made for her tonight. You gotta wonder, though, again, where Deonna Purrazzo and Billie Starkz' head is at, though, considering the scope of this moment. It's only one of them will be the first Ring of Honor Women's Pure Champion. Senior official for this contest, Mike Posey, the Ring of Honor Pure official.
Whoever wins this, they're gonna have to set the bar for that title going forward.
And of course, Code of Honor to be adhered to. For those that don't know, here are your Ring of Honor Pure rules. Each wrestler has 3 rope breaks to stop submission holds or pinfalls. After a wrestler exhausts their rope breaks, submission and pin attempts on or under the ropes by the opponent are considered legal. Billie Starkz has used that twice on her way to the finals. There are no close fist punches to the face, open hand slaps, and chops. Whoa, wait a minute. Immediately going for Fujiwara armbar are permitted. Punches to the rest of the body are allowed, excluding low blows. The first use of a close fist to the face will receive a warning. The second
that's smart. That forces Billie Starkz to give up one of her rope breaks right away.
And the psychology of the pure rules match coming in full display here, Ash, where I expect you to definitely be my locksmith on the keys to victory for both Deonna and Billie Starkz. Stiff count up top here. Title can change hands, folks, via disqualification or count out. Outside interference will result in automatic termination from the roster for that wrestler that interferes. And if this title match goes the 60-minute time limit, it will be a panel of judges that will decide the winner. So we look at youth, we look at experience here, Ash. What do you think is the advantage for Billie Starkz here versus Deonna Purrazzo, why these two have never met each other one-on-one in the ring?
Like Billie Starkz is one of her things is how wild and unpredictable she can be. If she can find a way to use that over her advantage against someone sophisticated and elegant as Deonna Purrazzo, who knows her way around the ring, that'd be a pretty matchup.
Nice arm drag takeover there. And of course, the virtuoso Deonna Purrazzo, fundamentally sound in the Fujiwara armbar, as well as the Venus de Milo, the double armbar submission, and the Gotch style pile driver, also known as the Queen's Gambit. Of course, the pure rules is so unique that even count-out could matter here. Billie Starkz biting the fingers of Deonna Purrazzo. Speaking of education, congrats to Deonna Purrazzo earning her master's degree from Southern New Hampshire University in history. You can go check her and Steve McGuinness' podcast out, by the way. Nice escape out of the corner, the waist lock, and the roll up, the roll through. Immediately back to the armbar again. Going back into what brought her to the dance. The roll up, though, by Billie Starkz. And a 2 counts. You see the scoreboard at the bottom of your screen, Ash, right now. We are 2 minutes in this match, and Billie Starkz has already used 1 rope break.
Yeah, right early on as very early in the match.
And now Billie Starkz, dodging the baseball slide and pushing Deonna into the steel ring steps, and that can be disastrous. If there's any other advantage we get to Billie Starkz here, we know that she knows how to handle herself in tournaments, but she also knows how to be dirty if need be, thanks to Athena's influence. Widow's Peak curb stomp against the steel ring steps. And it's legal on the outside. And of course, Billie Starkz was barely 19 years old when she made her in-ring debut in Ring of Honor. Of course, winning the inaugural Ring of Honor Women's World Television Championship against Queen Amanada by hook and by crook last year at 2 years ago at Supercar of Honor. You see right now Billie Starkz trying to work the arm of the Virtuosa here, keeping Deonna grounded.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I think John Moxley can even appreciate Billie Starkz and orthodox nature, what she did there, that violent little offense to gain advantage and stay on the attack. Nice snap German, floats over, cover. It's a 1
Very
count.
Death Riders coded, if you will. Excuse me.
Yeah, you're fine. Well, I've always thought Billie Starkz had a bit of a screw loose, despite the fact she had literally probably magnum cum laude if she wanted to be in her friggin' institution of education. And the fact that she keeps up with this crazy-ass work schedule on the independence, the grind, as Deonna so eloquently called it, while keeping up with her education, you got to respect that.
Right?
Deonna Purrazzo, Irish whip hard into the turnbuckles. Billie Starkz in the fob attack in the corner. Billie Starkz the way, folks. Tornado DT. 20 years of age, 7 years evolved in this game.
That's the beauty of like having so many independent promotions.
Cover.
There's like so many options for you to work and to learn and adapt to different styles as well. And if you're not like, and if you're like, because the way AW is like, you can like, you don't have like, they're not contracted to like have these like partner, like, how am I going to say this? I don't know if they have partnerships, but they just let their, the wrestlers work elsewhere so that way they can get their reps in because they don't have a performance center, and that's their way of honing their craft is going through these indie promotions and working with whomever, wherever, right?
Yeah, not to mention the different type of match stipulations. Again, this is the first time we're seeing Deonna and Billie Starkz in a pure rules match. You would think this match would fundamentally be in favor of the Virtuosa. Nice short-range Larry telling Billie Starkz up and over on her head. This is actually their fourth one-on-one encounter. Deonna Purrazzo has 3 pinfall wins over Billie Starkz. First faced her in BLP in 2020, in JCW in 2022, and the last of these two met each other was when Deonna Purrazzo defended the AAA Reina de Reina's title against Billie Starkz in Wrestle Revolver in 2022 in April. The Irish whip, and again, you got one of the sternum of Deonna Purrazzo to hit him with still ring steps if cardio will come into play. Billie Starkz also hurting, though, to being turned up and over on her head. Talking about dropping people on her head. She was dropped on her own head. Now brazen Deonna up against the still ring post. Again, a 20 count is applied on the outside of the ring in Ring of Honor.
Oh, they go by 20 count instead of 10. Okay.
Oh! Oh, no. That's a way to break an arm and literally exploiting the most vulnerable weakness Deonna can exploit out of you. That's a bad move by Billie Starkz. Now Deonna's got a plain target.
Oh, yeah. She's going to really work on that arm and really apply that pressure when she gets that Fujiwara armbar in.
Again, awareness of the Virtuosa, breaking up Mike Posey's count and resetting the count. And there you see on that podium the brand new Ring of Honor Women's Pure Championship that will be presented to the winner of this match. And right now, just hoisting her up. And, oh, God! What the hell? And Deonna's showing how far she's willing to go, put her own body in harm's way with a freaking Russian leg sweep against the announce table. Both women's backs colliding. That was nasty.
Yeah, who do you think that damaged more, like Purrazzo or Starkz?
And the jury is out. Oh, first kick though by Billie Starkz is both her inside the ring. Now Billie looking to follow up here. Oh, and a punt kick by Deonna turns Billie sideways. Oh! Oh, wait a minute, clutching clutch! I don't think she's got a firm grip though. Look at the S grip though. And again, Billie Starkz versus the pressure. Shoulders down! And Deonna has to force the break. Oof, right in the knee strike. Again, Billie Starkz right now. Again, the hot moment here. Up and around. Knee. Spinning kick. Watch out, a lariat! This is anybody's match at this point right now, Ash.
Right? So evenly matched. It's hard to tell who has like the upper hand.
Again, both these women have already paid a toll, making it to the finals. Billie Starkz, though, has put more work in, though, to the finals, despite the fact Deonna Purrazzo is undefeated in Pure Rules matches since they've been introduced. And John Montebrowning, his own cell, takes her on commentary. Imagine Rhea Shafir was on commentary for this. And look at this right now. Both women eye to eye, literally just pulling each other up by their hair. This might become really a war of attrition at this point. Which spirit wavers first versus whose body gets broken first. Deonna and Billie both back to their feet, staggering, meeting in the middle in this forearm exchange. Which again, these elbows, they are legal. Just driving forward right now here in pursuit of history. Oh, man, that knee bent Deonna over. And Starkz right now off the ropes. Gets the midsection though by Deonna, though. Ooh! Rising knee. Side Russian leg sweep. Up float over. And the
transition right there. Beautiful transition into the armbar.
Elegant execution by the Virtuosa into the Fujiwara armbar with all of her body weight on the back of Billie Starkz, braced between her and the ropes. That arm might literally pop out and suck it unless you tap. Then again, Billie Starkz has 2 rope breaks. Will she use another, though? And this is when the psychology and the strategy comes in, Ash.
Yeah.
Do you use the rope break to survive, or do you find escape? And can you find escape?
She was just struggling to get that rope break.
At this point, that was a desperation measure right there. And again, if Billie Starkz exhausts all 3 of her rope breaks, Deonna Purrazzo could use the ropes to her advantage for pinfalls and submissions legally. That elbow strike rocks Deonna, gets the boot up as Billie Starkz to create separation. Oh, wow.
Well, a nice bounce back there.
A rewind kick. And now sleeper hold being applied by Billie Starkz, though, here. Just literally trying to whiplash Deonna Purrazzo. Now hooking her up, hoisting her. Oh! And neck break over the knee. Hook him off legs at 2 counts. Almost turned out to Hechicero. Hell of a competitive match right now here as we are at the 10-minute mark of the 60 minutes here, Ash. Get to the midsection. Both of them right now in a world of danger on the apron. And Deonna might be looking for the Queen's Gambit. Gut style pile driver. Billie Starkz fighting for everything she's worth. And no. Oh, no. Alabama slammer on the apron. And Billie Starkz follow up. Somersault to the spine of the Virtuosa. They're throwing caution to the wind. That's how much Billie Starkz wants to win this.
Yeah, Billie, like they're opposites. Like Purrazzo is just so grounded, whereas Billie, if she needs to, she'll take to the skies. Has Deonna Purrazzo ever gone to the high flying route?
You know, she has the 2 counts off the swanton. I cannot tell you a time that Deonna Purrazzo ever flew off the top rope, but she has used an avalanche Queen's Gambit to beat her rival, Jordynne Grace, over the TNA Knockouts World Championship when it was vacated.
Okay, so she only has to go on the top rope if it's like really necessary then.
Well, that's what Deonna Purrazzo prides herself as, a mat-based technician, and Deonna using her first rope break. You think about the fact that it took 12 minutes, though, for Billie Starkz to exhaust one of Deonna Purrazzo's rope breaks, though, Ash. Again, 8-0 in pure matches. Ever since these pure matches have been introduced, Deonna Purrazzo has not lost them. She's won them in less than 10 minutes. Again, though, Billie Starkz, Deonna Purrazzo in that many chart, though, for the better part of 3 years and 7 months. Waistlock. Oh! German suplex. And Deonna right now, again, the roar of the lioness, looking to end. Billie Starkz, gut style pile driver! Cover! 2! No! Wow. 2 counts only.
She is beside herself right now. She's wondering, like, what does she have to do to put her away?
Maybe trap both arms here in the Venus de Milo, but look at the ring positioning, though, of Billie Starkz. And again, Deonna needs to be aware of that, though. You see Billie trying to grasp for that rope, and does so.
And there goes her last of the rope breaks.
Yeah, but I do wonder desperation is starting to set in, though, for both Deonna and Billie Starkz. Look at Billie tying herself up in the ropes, knowing now she can't use the ropes for anything.
Yeah. Deonna's going to definitely use that to her advantage. Continue to work on Billie Stark's arm so that way when she locks in her submission holds, it's game over for her.
And to your point right now, literally hyperextend those arms behind Billie's back, behind her back, brace against the second rope. And again, Billie, there's no rope break. You either have to submit or Deonna chooses to let you go. And again, driving her boot into the spine. How much can Billie take? And again, got to really drive that show. Oh, man, and using Deonna. Own momentum against her. Throat first in the top rope. It's the longest pure rules match, by the way, so far in this tournament, might I add. Standing switch exchange. Hoisted up. And Billie. Oh!
Well, that's a nice counter there.
And Billie now the advantage with that counter DDT. Once again, going to the high risk district, though. If we're scoring this on points, I still consider Deonna with the advantage, though.
Oh, she got her.
Front fence. Oh, man. Crucifix, float over. Locked in, Fujiwara armbar, locked in. Now both arms getting trapped. Knee in the side of the head. The Miles locked in. Billie Starkz nowhere to go. And that's it.
Oh.
That's it. Deonna Purrazzo wins. Long may she fucking reign. Damn it. A tremendous match and accomplishment for the first-class veteran of Ring of Honor, Deonna Purrazzo, the inaugural Ring of Honor Women's Pure Champion. She literally kept that arm in focus the entire time, and once both arms was trapped, there was no escape for Billie Starkz. And again, Ash, Queen Aminata did not get to face Deonna during the tournament. Deonna said, when you are better, come find me while I'm champion, and I want you to take a crack at my title. Deonna Purrazzo, the symbol of Ring of Honor Pure Wrestling, the women's division. Congratulations to the Virtuosa.
Yeah, this is a solid opener.
And like I said, when this title was officially made, the first name that came to my mind was the Virtuosa, Deonna Purrazzo. Long may she fucking reign. A perfect game plan executed here by the master of the Fujiwara armbar. And look who's out to congratulate her. Again, Aminata was not clear to compete, but we know the respect these two have for each other, especially after Queen Aminata was screwed by Billie Starkz in the Ring of Honor Women's World Television Championship. It's got to seem that Queen Aminata was not even part of the tournament, let alone this decision, because you almost wonder if Queen Aminata was in this spot because she beat Billie Starkz, get that revenge, but she knows that she will get a match. In my opinion, the right woman won this entire tournament.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
okay. Oh, hold on.
Well done indeed. Yes, well done indeed. I'm so happy. This is why I love professional wrestling, women's professional wrestling, damn it. Congratulations to the Virtuosa. Well,
we mentioned how that Pure Rules title, the division, was tailor-made for Deonna Purrazzo. I know I keep saying it, but I mean, where's the lie?
What I gave. That being said, so what are your thoughts regarding that match overall, the execution, and Deonna Purrazzo being the inaugural champion, but Billie Starkz' resilience?
It's a solid match. This is a really solid match. I look forward to Deonna Purrazzo's pure title championship. Yeah, her pure title reign and how long that's going to be. I don't know who. It just. Can anyone take that title off her? Let's be real here. Like, who evenly matched to her?
The definition of pure wrestling, very few match the name Deonna Purrazzo. And one of those names wasn't even involved in the finals. That was Serena Deeb. Maybe her. Maybe I'll finally get that one match I've been waiting for the entirety of technical women in wrestling. But that's still a big what if. Here's not a what if, though. We're going to move on now to something that's not only going to be pure, but truly decide who's the best in the world, not named glorified CM Punk. Because it's time for Nigel McGuinness versus Tiger Style, Lee Moriarty, in a 30-minute Ironman match. Get ready, Ash.
It's funny how this match is next, because when you think pure title rules, like pure title, Nigel McGuinness is usually the first name that pops up in people's heads.
Well, considering Nigel McGuinness is literally a Ring of Honor OG, once calling himself the last and real Ring of Honor World Pure Champion, putting the Pure Champion on the map. And there you see Nigel McGuinness coming out with the original Ring of Honor Pure Championship that he put on the map. As you heard, Bobby Cruz just told us this will have a 10 count on the outside of the ring. Most decisions, that person will be the winner in this 30-minute Ironman match.
Mm-hmm. That's the thing about the old pure style rules where the champion could retain with a count out. Nigel McGuinness took advantage of that shit.
Are you kidding me? He took so many times the advantage of that shit against Bryan Danielson, his forever rival. And of course, the Ring of Honor Pure Champion goes all the way back to 2004, first held by the phenomenal AJ Styles, Mary the Fall, including the two Samoa Joe, Doug Williams, Nigel McGuinness, Jonathan Gresham, Josh Woods, Wheeler Yuta, Katsuyori Shibata, and of course, the man you see right now that says no bumps required, the definition of the Ring of Honor Pure Champion, in my opinion, Nigel McGuinness. We're looking at two frontiers of the Ring of Honor Pure division, the then and the now, to define it forever. And they see Shane Taylor accompanying his boy with the brand new Ring of Honor Pure Championship, the new generation Ring of Honor Pure Championship, I like to call it, Ash.
We are literally seeing a battle of generations right now.
Lee Moriarty, of course, who is now the longest reigning Ring of Honor Pure Champion in ROH history, as I said, with 10 incredible defenses so far. Ever since being in Lee Moriarty at Death Before Dishonor in 2024, Lee Moriarty has proven why he is the best pure wrestler. But Nigel McGuinness wants to know, is he the best wrestler? Again, it was the technical spectacle, that fatal four-way, the lunge and dungeon, hyperextended over the knee, Ash, that Nigel forced Lee Moriarty to tap out and punched his ticket to Forbidden Door. This is crazy. We got both pure titles in the ring. This is professional wrestling, damn it. Referee Stefan Smith for this contest. Code of honor adhered to, as always. And of course, you all know what the pure rules are. I don't think this is under pure rules, but we do have two definitions of Ring of Honor pure rules in the ring. Not even said he doesn't know how many matches he has left, how much longer he can wrestle. And we saw how much Lee Moriarty exploited those previous shoulder injuries at last year's final battle. It was last year's final battle. These two met for the first time ever.
Oh, wow. So this is another rematch.
1 year in the making. And this time, Ash, it's a rubber. And there you see the clock on screen. Again, folks, this is a 30-minute Ironman match. Decisions can be rendered via pinfall, submission, a count out, or disqualification. And there is a 10 count on the outside of the ring. So let's talk about Ironman matches. We talked about the strategy. We talked about the finesse you have to have in a pure rules match. What are your thoughts when it comes to an Ironman match, considering we're dealing with two of the most pure technical wizards of the ring and Ring of Honor here?
This is going to be like an endurance test where slow and steady will win the race.
Do you think youth versus experience, though, could also be a factor here? We just saw that with Deonna Purrazzo. Now, truth be told, Deonna didn't have a ton over Billie Starkz, but we saw who won in the end. That clock already moving so fast. We're about a minute in right now. Both these men are just jogging for position, trying to trap a limb. I almost wonder, though, does Lee Moriarty want to take it to the mat against Nigel McGuinness? And Nigel, rebound, went for that jawbreaker alert, and Lee Moriarty able to scout that immediately. It seems like Nigel's trying to get inside Lee's head, but again, Lee already faced this man. He knows what he brings to a degree. Lee Moriarty is one of those I would call students of the game. He's studied, he's adapted, he respects it, and he's constantly trying to challenge himself with it. Of course, Nigel McGuinness no longer with those frosty tips, as I said before. One of the longest reigning Ring of Honor. I remember those, Ash. Ring of Honor pure champions.
I feel like I'm not like adding anything to the conversations. Like I might have been like the worst person to like have on the call with you because I'm just like paying attention to this.
That adds in itself because you're an analyst, all right? And you're literally studying somebody for the first time ever versus somebody you know very well. And you've already told me how much you love technical wrestling, transitional wrestling. Hell, you're a fan of Blade Tekkers. You're literally looking at one of the men that wrote the book on Tekkers before Zack Sabre Jr. existed.
Yeah, Nigel's just like really working on those arms right now. But oh my God, what a thing of beauty it is. Like, holy shit.
Again, though, look at the escape, though. Lee Moriarty not panicking, though. Able to escape. Now turns him around into the front face lock. That's
the thing with these Ironman matches. They're a slow and steady wins the race until it's like that clock really comes down. And that's when you're like, okay, then it's go time.
I mean, we've seen 60 minutes really go to overtime. This has a 30-minute time. And for all we know, both these men might end literally in a draw. Swing and a miss. And again, Lee Moriarty right now keeping Nigel close inside his body, not going for anything reckless here. When I look at Lee Moriarty, I don't consider him a striker. I consider him more finesse. I consider him more technical. I consider that being his strength. He does not want to get into a striking affair with Nigel McGuinness.
Oh no, no. You don't want to do that with Nigel because Nigel will sure Nigel's the technical mathematician or whatever you will, master technician. He will straight knock you the fuck out too.
That jawbreaker layer, it's called jawbreaker for a reason, Ash.
Right, like that boy's a striker and.
Great transitioning here with the side headlocks being applied. Not against. Go ahead, Ash.
And like Nigel being a striker makes him helps him stand out amongst the other technical wrestlers because a lot of them are not very ground and pound, whereas Nigel.
What kind of roll?
He'll do that, yeah.
2 and Nigel reversal. Cover 2 count only. Both men drop position, and the boys seeing stretch applied now, and immediately Nigel taps out. Now, there are 2 things we can take away from that, Ash. Yes, he tapped out immediately, but he also prevented further damage. In a match you got to last, I think that was the smartest thing Nigel could have done there. But how much does that play into Nigel's head? Right,
especially because what's his name? Lee Moriarty, right?
Yes.
Yeah, he's taking advantage of the nagging shoulder injuries Nigel has.
Man, those nagging injuries, when the business took more than what Nigel actually put in, and he loved it. We almost lost his love for this business, left Nigel out of freaking professional wrestling for probably over a decade. Mm-hmm. And right now, Lee Moriarty, he also could play strategy here. He could try and run down the clock. He has the advantage right now for the time being. And also, we got to consider this. This is not under pure rules, Ash. There's a 10 count on the outside, and Shane Taylor is now ringside for Lee Moriarty's match. The front face slap being applied here. As Lee Moriarty has been tackling the Ring of Honor pure matches by the pure rules, which means you do not have seconds out there with you. Okay, escape there by Nigel again, grabbing wrist control and taking Lee Moriarty down with the double wrist lock applied. Nigel McGuinness held the Ring of Honor Pure Championship for 350 days and the Ring of Honor World Championship for 545 days in a single run. And right now, again, Nigel McGuinness trying to get inside Lee Moriarty's head. This is not for the Pure Championship. This is to show who is the better wrestler. This is truly a wrestling exhibition.
Okay, that makes sense. Why they're not wrestling under pure rules.
And why Nigel is breaking the eyes of Lee Moriarty. Let's not forget how dirty Nigel McGuinness is, Ash. I'm just saying.
Because, yeah, that definitely would not have been allowed.
Yeah, I saw also going after the ear, though. The front face lock now applied, and Nigel again, almost a modified cravat here on the Ring of Honor Pure Champion. They do wonder what Shane Taylor right now is trying to say here. And again, I'm looking very forward to that. As of course, Pro Wrestling Eve, you can find here on YouTube. Shout out to Amanda and Danny Reed that do incredible work there. I definitely think Stat Daddy's where it's at, whether it's in the UK or the US. And I look forward to Dakota Kai taking Chris Statlander to the limit for the Pro Wrestling Eve International Championship. And maybe we'll cover that next year, as we know that will be in next year, March. Because I'm all about covering more promotions, especially all women wrestling promotions. For women's wrestling, it's respected for the craft, not the appearance, in my opinion. Or should be, damn it. And right now, Nigel.
Just really working on those arms.
Well, again, the London Dungeon was the way he beat Lee Moriarty in the technical spectacle. Let's not forget about that.
And it also can play into the effect of when he puts him in the Tower of London as well, right?
Yeah, exactly. Not to mention, Lee Moriarty might not be able to hyperextend his grip on that Border City stretch. His ace in the hole against Nigel McGuinness.
Taking out that biggest weapon, the arms.
Yeah. Well, again, you talked about before the lingering injuries in Nigel's arms and shoulders, and Lee Moriarty exploited those. Last year at Final Battle, that's what gave him the win quicker, exhausting Nigel's rope breaks. Of course, it's not in play here, as rope breaks don't matter. Only decisions do. And we got 22 minutes and 30 seconds left in this 30-minute Ironman match. I almost said Iron Survivor. Oh, big uppercuts.
That's not until a deadline.
Yeah, we'll see who meets the deadline tonight when it comes to showing who is the better wrestler. And Stephon Smith calling for a break. And again, Lee Moriarty controlling the pace. and also being coached now by Shane Taylor in his corner. I also love how much this match has truly stayed inside the ring.
Right? Neither man's gone out except for like Lee Moriarty, just to get the break and play some mind games against Nigel.
Abdominal stretch applied here right now to Nigel McGuinness, though, and I don't know how much leverage Lee Moriarty can maintain here in this hold.
But again, it is doing a good job of wearing down Nigel's shoulder, though.
Yeah, but look at Nigel, though. Oh! Bringing the hold there and
snapping the hold there, too.
And counter into his own. And again, Nigel McGuinness with far more leverage than Lee Moriarty, able to apply even more pressure on this hold. And Lee Moriarty, though, again, not trying to get out of holds by his own means, using the ring to his advantage. That just comes to experience. And, of course, Nigel knows he has till 5.
I understood that reference.
I'm sure Brian Danielson did as well. Oh, drop toe hold from first and the second rope goes Nigel. Dagger feint kick, catching Nigel there as we are just a little bit under almost a third of the way through this match. And right now, Nigel following up. Uh-oh.
Here it comes.
And I think you might have called something earlier, Ash. He's got the head hooked. Draping top blue.
Nicely started there, Lee.
And again, though.
Nearly avoided it.
Yeah, and again, putting the clock in play right now, though. Moriarty right now, brilliant here in planning and in defending himself. Now, Bowman on the outside here. Nigel McGuinness, no stranger, using the outside of his advantage if you've seen his matches back in the early days. Going back inside the ring, stopping the 10 count. And Lee Moriarty might want to turn around and put his opponent. Hello. Oh! Well, that didn't work so well.
I think that hurt Nigel more than it did Lee Moriarty.
And probably. I mean, Nigel McGuinness not used to throwing a chop. He's used to throwing a lariat.
To be fair, when was the last time Nigel threw a chop?
Your guess is as good as mine there. I have no idea. Right now, Nigel McGuinness, though, creating some distance here. Might be looking for a run-up on the outside. Oh, the running European uppercut braced against the timekeeper barricade. And, of course, we're at 19 minutes and 30 seconds so far. Only one decision rendered. Lee Moriarty up 1-0. And thank you, by the way, to Viper Fittest for tuning in to our coverage here of Ring of Honor Final Battle. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend. Subscribe today to Bandido for Wrestling. Don't be a dickhead. Again, Nigel McGuinness, though. No panic so far. Catch the head. Inside cradle. Inside cradle on Lee. And Lee drops it through.
Wait.
Whoa. He lured Nigel into a cradle.
Mm-hmm. He activated his trap card.
Yeah, no kidding. Trapped him deep inside that small package and immediately on the attack. Now Lee Moriarty up 2-0. Not giving Nigel any sort of breathing room here, including those heel kicks behind the ref's back.
It's right, just right on those shoulders.
But I say Taga style. It's unorthodox, but it works in Lee Moriarty's favor here, and he's showing it clearly.
He's pure champion for a reason, right?
Longest reigning. Nigel, though, hammerlock. DDT! Head and shoulder was also captured, by the way, in that DDT. And again, Lee Moriarty grabbing that left shoulder. Clearly, Nigel is planning for the London Dungeon.
Mm-hmm.
Again, Nigel's got to be aware that Lee is up 2, and the time has almost been halfway exhausted here. Up the ropes. And Lee up and over. Nigel, though, trying to keep it. Oh! Again, representing his left arm to Nigel, though.
Just gave Nigel an open inadvertently doing so.
Again, look at this modified hold here. You see the way that Nigel's trying to hyperextend that left arm, braced up against his leg, though. And Lee Moriarty trying to maintain wrist control. And the cover of the roll-up. Whoa. Trying to push Nigel's shoulders down the mat. Lee trying to use his boot. Face wash Nigel. Nigel having none of that, though. Mm-hmm. Nigel is staying with this hold. Lee, though, trying to get back some control and trying to force the break. Does so. Now attacking the legs of Nigel. He still see the arms, though, in a lot of trouble here, though, on Lee Moriarty.
Attacking all sorts of limbs now.
Oh! Starkz! God, your ankle's not supposed to turn that way. Either way. The modified heel hook here. But, the ankle wasn't in trouble before. It certainly is now in this modified ankle lock, Ash. 16 minutes and 50 seconds for those that are wondering. The score stands 2-0 in favor of Tiger Style, Lee Moriarty, in this 30-minute Ironman match.
Someone has NXT on the brain.
Well, I mean, again, when you're dealing with timers and deadlines and decisions, you can't be surprised. London doesn't apply, but immediately great awareness, though, by Lee Moriarty.
Just knowing where those ropes are can help.
Yeah, I think Nigel McGuinness might have rushed that there, honestly. He should have known how close Lee was inside the ropes. Again, trapping the arm inside the top rope there and focusing his attack on that arm.
Getting ready for the Tower of London.
I like that shark that smells blood in the water. Nasty. Hammerlock takedown there, and I think Lee landed right on the elbow. Ooh.
Yeah, right now Nigel really got to start playing catch up to tie things.
Yeah, about to say, Lee Moriarty, though, could be in a world of hurt if he doesn't do something here soon. Lee Moriarty's arm and shoulder might literally be holding on by a thread by the end of these 30 minutes. And again, going back to the ears, the eyes. I almost feel like Nigel feels like he has to win this match. He's the one that set the challenge out here, all right? And even though it's not pure rules, he's been using those rope breaks to his advantage, though, Ash.
Nigel?
Yeah. Oh, my gosh. And I...
Ooh, is that a jump break special right there?
That's a modified freaking Venus de Milo if I've ever seen it, with the left arm hammerlock and literally bracing his back on the right. And somehow, I'm popping. The fetal position, hyperextending the left arm as we are officially halfway through the 30-minute time limit. See Shayna Baszler, of course, pop her shoulder back in its socket. Lee Moriarty might have to do the same here pretty soon.
Yeah,
once again,
both of these done a number, like they both did a number on each other's shoulders and arms.
rope thrust now being put into play by Nigel McGuinness. Lee Moriarty perched on the top rope here. And of course, decisions going to be rendered on the inside here via pinfall or submission. Countouts, though, can work only when you're on the outside. Again, there's a 10 count here, not a 20. And Lee Moriarty avoiding the suplex here. A shot to the kidneys. Right now, locking in on the court, creating separation from Nigel, sending him up and over. Now Lee going up to the top rope. Going for some high risk here. Takes Nigel down. Axe handle tip. No.
Almost got a 3 count there.
I mean, he literally correctly contacted Nigel McGuinness' forehead with that double axe handle. Oh. For a flashing elbow drop. And now Nigel immediately in the London dungeon. And it's locked in out of the ring. Moriarty trying to swing those hips, though. Trying to force the rope break, though. And so.
Yes.
I'm about to say, Nigel, I think he's starting to really get frustrated here, Ash. He can't seem to get Lee Moriarty down in position for a submission win.
Yeah, he's got to keep him. He's got to keep his composure right now if he really wants to tie things up.
Or at least get one decision here. Hammerlock, Irish whip into the turnbuckle. Goes again, focusing attack on the left arm. It's one of those things also I look at technical wrestling. Is it best to only attack one limb, or is it better to attack multiple limbs, especially when you're against the clock?
Mm-hmm.
Deonna Purrazzo and Billie Starkz had 60 minutes. Nigel McGuinness has 12 minutes and 50 seconds to get 2 decisions rendered to turn this into overtime.
That's the thing about now you need to do is like, does he have to change up his game plan or continue doing what works for him?
Lee Moriarty right now trying to continue what's been working for him with one arm, for being perfectly honest. Leverage again by Nigel, dropping to his knee, arm wringer, uppercut to the damaged left arm. And the Irish whip right now trying to dial in. Lee Moriarty somehow rolling in between the ropes, catching Nigel with a shoulder block. Lee Moriarty again, springing up the top rope. Nigel able to get out of the way. And again, you saw stinger effect in that arm, though, Ash.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't have that grip now in play. Grabbing Lee Moriarty in the corner with the shoulders. And sometimes when that clock is at a certain point, that clock's going to feel like it's going to run even faster, which means Niall has to work even harder. Oh, jeez.
And it's at that moment this endurance marathon turns into a sprint.
Yeah, exactly. Now Lee Moriarty, though, might be fired up by those chops. And Nigel answering with one of his own. You notice, by the way, how Nigel is chopping Lee Moriarty, not on the chest, but on the shoulder. And in front of the eye. Once again, trying to further exploit that left arm, and Nigel trying to pull any joy ploy he can to garner some sort of advantage.
Or at least tie it up.
Again, talk about the Ring of Honor history. Nigel McGuinness, how long he was on top there, how many times he headlined Final Battle as the Ring of Honor World Pure Champion. Now out of the corner, run up. Lee able to get out of the corner, though. Now Lee looking to follow in. Oh, no!
Baited him.
And diving into that second turnbuckle, damaged shoulder first. And again, Keylock takeover. Back to the left arm goes Nigel. Right back to it. Turns him over. Center of the ring. Pressure applied. London Dungeon fully in this time.
And there's not the first fall from.
3 decisions in. We are now 2-1, Ash, with 10 minutes and 45 seconds. Yeah, but Nigel needs to be aware of how much time's left. And even though Lee Moriarty might be in a worse state, notice how quick he tapped out on that move.
He's got a... Nigel has the advantage. He just has to capitalize on it now.
Again, focus target right now on that left elbow, that left arm, that left shoulder. Immediately going back to London again, turning him over, back towards center, driving him through the Moriarty, able to roll up, deep roll up, cover. Ew. Whoa! What?
Hey.
How well does Lee Moriarty know Nigel McGuinness, Ash?
Apparently all too well.
We are 3-1 right now as Nigel again got caught in a capture roll-up.
Oh, he needs to do those. Oh, he needs to get like 2 back-to-back right now. Can he do this?
I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, it's not the first time we've seen a buzzer beater in the last 2 minutes or a Hail Mary. Arminger again, driving that left arm, that focus attack down on the mat. You see the frustration and pain on Lee Moriarty's face. At this point, who's more frustrated right now, Lee Moriarty or Nigel McGuinness?
Probably Nigel right now, because because Lee Moriarty seems to like every chance he gets to one up. Just when Nigel thinks he has the advantage,
cover.
Lee Moriarty is one step ahead.
Yeah, about to say though, and at the end of the day, the body weight differential was playing against Nigel McGuinness in that last cover. And right now, going back onto the arm, just literally trying to dissect that arm. Now hammerlocking it in between his legs. Referee Spawn Smith in position, nosing the shoulders. Smart move, by the way. And Nigel again, maybe not focusing so much on submissions, maybe trying to get a pinfall here. London Dungeon applied for the 4th time now, but doesn't have it fully turned over. Smart move by Lee Moriarty, trapping his legs. Maybe transition to Juju Katami, cross arm breaker maybe applied here. But Nigel's also landing on his own tailbone right now, and fatigue might be coming into play here, considering the damage done earlier to Nigel.
That's definitely going to play into effect, especially like as the clock is winding down.
Well, Nigel don't know, again, how many more matches he has left, and he's definitely testing Father Time here tonight, Ash. The conditioning right now is really going to come into play here. 8 minutes left on the clock. Lee Moriarty 3, Nigel McGuinness 1 in this 30-man Ironman match. And Lee Moriarty is literally a one-arm man in an ass-kicking contest.
Clearly. But Lee Moriarty is holding his own, though.
Yeah, against the former Ring of Honor Pure and World Champion here in a pure exhibition, despite it not being under pure rules. Big uppercut here. And, of course, as time ticks down, it favors Lee Moriarty. Because now it's Moriarty that's leading into this exchange of uppercuts. I don't know how wise this is. Goes that fight, that mental fortitude, goes to what Lee Moriarty wants to prove here when Nigel called him out. He had to know who is the better wrestler. Stefan Smith trying to call for the break, and right now Lee Moriarty is fired up here. Not letting up on the attack. The Irish whip. Nigel standing in the opposite corner. Lee, though, unable to follow up. The side step. Ooh! Oh, God! Nasty combination by Nigel. Got to bring him back inside. Hook up both legs. Two! Ooh!
That was smart for Nigel to at least go to the pin there, not give him any breathing room.
Yeah, and bringing his legs inside so he couldn't get a rope break. Had to literally kick out of that pinning attempt. We are down to 6 minutes and 30 some odd seconds left in this bout, and Nigel needs at least 2 falls to tie. When I first heard this match was made, I did not think this was going to be the score at this point. Back again to that London dungeon. Going back to Old Faithful here. And again, has Lee Moriarty on his stomach. There's no way Lee can survive this for 6 minutes.
Right.
Moriarty's finding back. Oh, it's the same
Oh,
way.
that's a nice
Nigel burst over the knees. Nowhere to go. 6 minutes left. And Lee Moriarty
Oh, nice roll over there.
On a triangle applied. Who trapped the wrist there? Nigel literally blocking Lee Moriarty from getting the one-arm deadlift. Moriarty might be going out here. The shoulders are down for Nigel. Oh.
Yeah, you gotta be careful not to have both shoulders on the mat.
And how long can Lee Moriarty endure this? 5 minutes and 30 seconds, though. Going to the fingers, though, Moriarty. Again, Nigel positioning now into a crossface. Again, both hands hooked, head screwed across the eyes. And he knows how far away he is from the ropes. Again, trying to put his foot on the rope, and that will force the break. How many different ways did Nigel McGuinness just torture Lee Moriarty's body in the last 90 seconds, and it led to nothing? I would say, what's the last burst of adrenaline that Nigel McGuinness has to try and pull a Hail Mary here, Ash?
Yeah, that's kidding. Oh!
And stand with the attack. Stand on the arm here with that hammerlock DDT on the left arm.
Don't allow any breathing room.
All right, trying to slide his way out of there. This is when Lee Moriarty should play defense. 4 minutes, 30 seconds left. Again, London Dungeon applied. Lee Moriarty with the roll through, though. Hook of the leg. Hook of the leg. Hook of the leg. Oh!
Who just got him. Like, Lee Moriarty's counter game is really top notch.
There's a reason why he's the longest reigning pure champion in Ring of Honor history. And almost like a Nokiaism here with the way that Lee Moriarty is luring Nigel in now on the mat. We know Zugi would be proud of this. 4 minutes left. And again, Nigel's got to be aware that time is of the essence. Nigel needs 2 falls to tie. And again, now going after the leg this time. I think Lee Moriarty got a little bit too cute there, Ash. Again, going back after the ankle, hyperextending the ankle this time after Nigel might realize now he might need to exploit a different limb. But is it too late?
Well, right? Like, you get like 2 pinfalls in like 3 minutes.
Wait a minute. Jump!
Well, that's one way to get a fall if he has
Shoot the half of the far leg too. No! What? Whoa!
That little bit of hesitation and recovery time cost Nigel.
Now, without a doubt, again, look at this. Bam! Right underneath the jawline. The moment it took for him to shoot the half and go for the fall, that might have been Nigel McGuinness' last chance. We have less than 3 minutes left in this bout. Shane Taylor now checking on his boy. Wait a minute. Now Shane Taylor right now knows he can't get physically involved here. He will risk a disqualification. Oh, wait a minute. Now Lee Moriarty with the front guillotine.
Distraction.
And again, he's got a locked in here on the outside. Referee, by the way, the 10 counts being applied to both men here. Ash, let's not forget that. 10 counts matter as well. Up to 5 right now. Up to 6, and McGuinness might be fading here. 7. That's a beautiful strategy. 8.
Right? Almost
That's a
sacrificed.
9.
Oh, Nigel barely made it.
And nearly went up 4-1, but there's only 2 minutes left. And look at Nigel's positioning. Now the Boyer City stretch applied. Again, Moriarty knows how to play this game. Oh my Nigel, wait a minute, the shoulders down,
Oh, finally, Nigel. Like, Jesus. Like, it's okay to win roll up. If you roll them up if you have to, okay? There's nothing wrong with the roll up.
I think Nigel finally realized he needed to do that. We're up 3-2, and there's literally 90 seconds left.
That's the thing about these submission wrestlers. Like, if you
the pride of being a technician, Ash. The pride being their own downfall. Hubris.
Exactly, right? It's like it's okay to roll them up if you have to. Like, I get it. I get the satisfaction of being like winning with the submission hold, but if you need to, use the roll up.
I think Hechicero was telling Lee Moriarty to stay away. Just run the clock right now. Looking for the Athena roll, and again, creating separation. Oh, both men collide hard.
Both men are down.
1 minute left, Ash. 1 minute left. Score is 3-2.
Oh, shit. Damn.
We're under a minute left. And Shane Taylor reminding Lee Moriarty, you don't have to do anything if you don't want to. You are in the lead. You are the front runner. But again, what are you trying to prove? What is the point here? Nigel McGuinness called you out to see who the better wrestler is. Just literally around the clock. Does that prove anything? The drop toe hold being applied here by Nigel. Trapping him. The cover. 2. What the fuck?
Baited him into a pin.
We're tied up. 3-3. With 20 seconds left. And right now, Lee can't believe it. Nigel. He's got the tight. Nigel's the lead. 10 seconds left. What? Oh, and Shane Taylor just clocked him. The clock. 2.
These last few minutes can be crazy and it's tied up now.
4.
Are we going into overtime?
Wow. Oh.
So no overtime?
Oh, fuck that. 5 more minutes. We need another decision. Shane Taylor with a cheap-ass shot, blocking Nigel, allowing Lee Moriarty to get that last fall. Nothing was proven here tonight. We end in a tie.
Well then.
I fucking hate that. Oh, man. A heartbreaking equalizing decision here where neither men are happy with the result. Either way, Lee Moriarty and Nigel McGuinness tied this Ironman match 4-4.
Yeah, those are some crazy ass last 5 minutes, weren't they?
I mean, you saw the last 10 seconds. Shane Taylor snuck a sucker punch in. We saw these men go hold for hold, move for move, counter for. Wait a minute. Huh? Leave her the mic. I don't know where you're going, Nigel. Yes, challenge with breaths 2 of us. And that's not good enough. Yep, it's me.
We're going to overtime, baby.
Let's fucking do it! Let's fucking do it! The pride of the champion! The pride of the man, the pride of the wrestler. Remember, Nigel said he wanted to see who the better wrestler is. You don't learn that with a freaking tie. Lee Moriarty's calling for overtime. I don't know if Tony Khan, is going to authorize that. I think he is. We're about to see one more definitive fall. I think we're going to sudden death. Sudden death.
Ooh, okay. I like this. Yeah.
Next fall wins.
As it should be. As it should be.
Bell rings, damn it. I agree. This is going to be the decider right here, Ash. I'm all in on this shit. Oh my God. Roll up on Nigel. Got that time. Oh. Nigel again almost stole it. Lee Moriarty, though, caught. Backslide by Nigel. 2. Oh. Inside headlock, though. A sense of urgency by both men here. Now do you go for the submission after you just go for the quick roll-up? Roll-up by Nigel. 2. Oh.
Nigel, remember this during the freaking, 30 minutes. God damn.
Welcome to Sudden Death, Ash.
Right.
And again, we're seeing the fire come out of Lee Moriarty here and Nigel McGuinness tonight, and who the better wrestler is. This is professional wrestling, damn it. Nigel sits down the cover, 2. Lee Moriarty, though, turns it over. Cover, 2. Legs hooked. Oh, man. Nigel with the high stack, 2. And Lee Moriarty with the reversal. Shoulders down. 2 count again. Oh, crucifix, 2. No. And again, now, good inside leg hook, 2. No.
Oh, man, I love shit like that.
I love professional wrestling, damn it. This is still anybody's match, anybody's game, anybody's to win. We just saw 8 sudden pinning attempts by both men, and neither one was able to put each other down for the 3. Moriarty now. Nigel, though, angle pick, maybe looking for a figure 4, push up the ropes, and slants in, cover, 2, Superman! Oh! Turns him over. Moriarty, this is byweight, beat differential. Double leg Nelson. Oh! And a sleeper! And now to the rope through shoulders down, shoulders pin. 2 count again.
Jesus,
cover, 2. Reversal, Lee Moriarty. He's got the clutch, cover, 2. Got him!
That was smart. That was smart. Knew he had his shoulders up, but he had to.
Woo!
Lee Moriarty got his shoulders up just in time because that would have ended up in a double pin.
Yeah, good point. As both men were clutching each other, and somehow Lee's split-second awareness got the shoulders up. Nigel was trapped still in the pin. Lee Moriarty takes it in sudden death. That was the craziest sudden death I've ever seen.
Holy shit, that was amazing. That was
that was the definition of sudden death.
That was fucking bananas, man.
That was by far the most favorite match I've called. Oh, wow. Congratulations, Lee Moriarty. Tiger Style prevails tonight. And Nigel McGuinness asked the question. I think we got the answer. Man. They're taking extraordinary measures here. And Nigel, wait a minute.
Oh, he's giving him the belt.
I mean, at the end of the day, Nigel once represented what the pure division was. This is the whole world. I care. Nobody cares what you think. Damn right. Fuck that fan, dickhead.
Hey, this is a nice passing of the torch moment right there.
Nigel McGuinness, truly look at that bow of respect, the ultimate show of respect, Ash. Honor is real, as Nigel has truly passed Ring of Honor's pure history to Tiger Style to carry forward. What these 2 men did tonight solidified Tiger Style as the pureness of Ring of Honor and the better wrestler. That's what it's all about. Shane Taylor still jaw-jacking, though, as he only can. Moriarty, though, trying to cool Shane Taylor off. Shane Taylor doesn't care about anything but the money and proving a point. Lee Moriarty actually cares about professional wrestling integrity. And we just saw Tiger Style in his most definitive match yet. That was bananas.
Do you think it's possible that somewhere down the road, Lee Moriarty ditches Shane Taylor for Nigel?
I mean, I don't think he needs him right now, honestly. Congratulations to Lee Moriarty and winning against Nigel McGuinness, forging together the old of purity into the new era. Tiger Style forever. That was fucking incredible.
Right.
Well, woo! And of course, Lee Moriarty will defend the Ring of Honor Pure Championship coming up here on Boxing Day against Komander on Ring of Honor. If Komander wins the Ring of Honor World Championship, Ash, that could be time for title.
Ooh. Well then. Now that adds some intrigue, doesn't it?
Well, considering Nigel McGuinness wants to hold the Ring of Honor Pure and World Championships, Lee Moriarty might literally continue what Nigel started.
Possibly. Why not? After Nigel passed him the torch?
Still a lot of different ways this could go right now. I mean, Again, a 6-way elimination. All they have to do is pin the champion, and we're guaranteed a new Ring of Honor World Champion. And speaking of which, talking about a final battle, final resolution, the next big calendar event for AEW Ash will be when we once again host a revolution. But before we get to the revolution, something has to reach a conclusion. And we all know what that means following the Christmas season. AEW World's End. And stay tuned, folks. We'll be covering that, of course, here Saturday, December 27th, the conclusion of the Continental Classic. I can't wait for that. Of course, the semifinals and the finals will be at World's End. You got to wonder if Jon Moxley will be a part of either of those at this point, Ash.
But the way it's going for him, probably not.
Of course, the Moxley will be in action against Konosuke Takeshita, the Alpha, the IWGP World Heavyweight Champion. Again, folks, we will be covering that episode collision at a later date, Sunday. Time to be determined because we're covering Deadline tomorrow. So stay tuned for more on that. And Ash, I'm sure you got a lot to think about on that. Jon Moxley does have a pinfall win over Konosuke Takeshita. Wait a minute.
So maybe so he might not be like a little too down and out, but he does got a lot to prove. But he does have quite a bit to prove.
I'm here today about Jon Moxley Mike. There's on Callis family. Ugh. Do we have to talk about them? Talking about Don Callis got these guys. Thinking that the world owes them something. He's got the Don Callis the guys. Sucking from the well of retirement, so to speak. He's not wrong. I drank Ohio tap water. Damn right. I am fortified by Ohio tap water. This is just you want to gain ground in this tournament. You're gonna have to take it by force. Whoa.
Them fighting words. Let's see if they hold up tomorrow.
Well, considering Jon Moxley's been the measuring stick of fight me, beat me, or fuck you. Strong words towards the IWGP World Heavyweight Champion. Again, Jon Moxley goes into Takeshita tomorrow night on Collision in the Blue League. As the ROH Women's World Television Championship is about to be on the line. As Mercedes Moné will defend the gold against Red Velvet. Red Velvet is looking to stir up a recipe of success after her bittersweet defeat. Oh my gosh. Okay. First off, I'm not Dave Meltzer. I'm not Brian Alvarez. But before I say anything, Ash, closing remarks on what you just saw in the 30-minute plus sudden death, passing of the torch of pureness of Ring of Honor Wrestling with Nigel McGuinness and Lee Moriarty. Please go.
That was, oh my God, that was beautiful. I had to bite my tongue for a second because I almost said something that was going to be so out of pocket.
I was waiting for you to have an out-of-body experience.
Yeah, oh my God. It's just like, oh my God, I fucking love technical wrestling.
You and me both. That's why we're friends. And
give me that shit. Oh my God.
All right. Ash needs to cool down here. So let me go ahead and give it officially. Ash, you know what I'm about to do. You know what I'm about to do, right?
Yep.
Taga style Lee Moriarty. Definition of old school pure rules. Nigel McGuinness. 30-minute Ironman match with sudden death. Honor passed upon a new leader. Simply put, that's professional wrestling! Damn it! And now we get ready for the Ring of Honor Women's World Television Championship match. Oh my gosh. Rematch, of course, from AEW Dynamite prior to Full Gear, where Statlander humbled an over-glorified bitch and kept the AEW Women's World Championship. I said what I said. As we get ready to stir it up Red Velvet.
My mom brought me home some dessert today.
Oh, gee, I wonder what you had.
It was a red velvet cake.
Straight out of your mama's kitchen. What's ironic here, as Red Velvet won the Ring of Honor Women's World Television Championship last year at Final Battle in the conclusion of the tournament against legit Layla Hirsch.
Can we get a full circle moment for her? Can she reclaim what can she reclaim it at Final Battle again? Will history repeat itself?
We'll see. I mean, again, she had to be very naughty in the Hammerstein Ballroom last year to seize the prize. And honestly, it wouldn't surprise me if she uses the ratchet wrench against her opponent tonight. Again, folks, the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship is on the line. Mercedes Moné is the third Ring of Honor Women's World Television Champion in this title's history. And here comes the CEO.
For
the first time ever defending Ring of Honor gold.
Will this be the first domino tonight?
Well, we already saw Mercedes Moné unraveling with the fact she couldn't win the big one that does not even equate to all 13 of her small ones. But there you see the longest reigning TBS champion in AEW history and the current Ring of Honor Women's World Television Champion. And again, Safet, he knows what's up. You all know me.
There's another hashtag.
Here we go again. Here it is. Every freaking time, you guys just you can't help yourself, can you? Y'all just can't.
Keep the gimmick alive. Keep the gimmick alive.
Well, it's alive and well, per se. And of course, Mercedes Moné not looking to take any of Red Velvet's disrespect when it comes to the fact that Red Velvet mocked her in losing out on the AEW Women's World Championship for the second time. Referee for this contest is, of course, Brandon Martinez. And we'll have Bobby Cruz make this match official. Take it away, Bobby. Give me your introductions. 3-minute time limit. Minute time limit for this match, folks. The challenger. That's a serious looking face right there.
She wants that title. She's like, I'm taking back what's mine, bitch.
Just maybe quick go Okada. Red Velvet, 34 years of age, 9 years involved in the game. Mercedes Moné, 33 years of age, 15 years involved in the game, and currently holds 13 different world championships. Oh, well, okay. Fuck that. Look, here we go.
Damn.
Red Velvet immediately attack.
So we're already starting off with the cat fight. Okay.
Joey Styles. Fucking hell. I'm not surprised here. I don't think the bell's rung yet. Whoa, and Brandon stopping Mercedes Moné from using that title. Again, you're not supposed to do that here in Ring of Honor. Wait, Rowan is that trail. Turn around. Count the fucking counter. Count the fucking counter, too. Wait, one. Then one, two. Fucking hell.
How many was that? How many rolls was that?
I lost count. Pretty sure I was like 13.
Oh, a baker's dozen, if you will.
About 6. And then, went for the slap, went for the kick. Ooh, rise the knee. Oh, front kick. Takes down Mercedes Moné quickly. Jesus. It's freaking quick bake is what this is. Not the moonsault. Mercedes Moné able to escape. I couldn't catch a damn breath. What was this? Oh! Short range modified cold breaker. Back press on the far leg. And 1 count. Red Velvet with the first shot against Mercedes Moné. And all Mercedes Moné needed was 1 moment to turn this thing around. Jesus. Oh! That drop suplex after the disrespect to Ultimo Moné, current Rev Pro, Iwa, CMLL, Betiat, PTW, DW, Body Slam, WPW, cover, 2, count only, APAC, Ring of Honor Women's World Television, and of course, AEW TBS Champion. Yes, folks, that's her entire portfolio. And of course, right now, Red Velvet called Mercedes Moné out literally over a year ago, actually. And the first time they faced each other was literally a few weeks ago.
Oh, yeah, that's right. At the Dynamite where she won the title from her.
Exactly. To go home to AEW Full Gear. And, of course, Stat Daddy humbled that woman. Now, you see the way that Mercedes Moné is hyperextending the knee against the back of Red Velvet. The momentum is very strong here when it comes to Mercedes Moné, when it comes to her in-ring game, Ash, when she finally gets control.
And now that she has control, it's she's going to set the pace for the rest of the match.
Again, we know we got a 30-minute time limit. Of course, it is champion's advantage. Has to win via pinfall or submission. Counter disqualification means nothing. Of course, Mercedes Moné, the crown jewel of her portfolio, the AEW TBS Championship. She's now held up for 559 days across, get this, 23 defenses.
Wow, that's the most. Is that a record for most defenses?
That's absolutely a record. She also, of course, held the Rev Pro Undisputed British Women's Championship now for 335 days for 3 defenses, and we'll be defending that here very soon against Rio, former Progress Women's Wrestling Champion, in Rev Pro very soon.
How often do Rev Pro do shows?
I think they do them like every couple months or so. It depends on the schedule. It's a whole different timetable. And it looks like Mercedes Moné is not looking to give us 13 amigas tonight. Because I think standing ahead of Mercedes Moné here.
That's probably smart because when she did that, it took quite a bit out of her.
Well, she wanted to prove it. She wanted to send a message to Chris Statlander. She wanted to make a point, and at the end of the day, the point didn't matter because who got the decision? The right woman. Oh, wait for the splash in the knees.
Nicely
Red Velvet crashed Moné's midsection. Freaking Red Velvet closing the door on Mercedes Moné's. Oh, grabbing the knees though in the corner, immediately back on the attack. First time ever seeing Mercedes Moné defend a championship in a Ring of Honor ring cover. 2 count only. Right now, of course, Mercedes Moné control of Red Velvet. I mean, Mercedes Moné being on Ring of Honor more would definitely, I think, help the brand in a way, considering name exposure.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely, because the way Mercedes fan base are, where she goes, they follow. So all the companies, even if temporary, are going to get more eyeballs on them, which is what your job is as a promoter. You want to get more people to watch the show, even if it is just only temporary. But who's to say those people who are there just for Mercedes, they might become lifelong fans now.
Ooh. And look at that Velvet right now here, literally battering Mercedes Moné with these shots. Went for a swing. DDT! Sudden offense here. Red Velvet fired up. Up the ropes. Driving the knee for Mercedes Moné. Again, I don't know if that injury, though, on her shoulder fully healed, though. Kaza, Dora, look at the head. Oh! Bulldog takedown, cover, hook the leg, too. No. Woo. That was a great flurry of offense, but she needs to continue to capitalize here, though, Ash. She can't have a short flurry like that.
Sheesh.
Crowd getting behind Red Velvet here. Red Velvet trying to get her own Christmas gift here. And this has become almost personal in a way, I feel like. Oh, my word.
Okay. Right, because she's like, Red Velvet is desperate to get that title.
I was saying, you think about how assertive that split was, though, in both physical and personal. Oh, the backstabber. After going for Mercedes Moné's move, Red Velvet paid for it, but falls to the outside to prevent a cover. Just to roll out to catch her breath after that lung blower here. You almost wonder Mercedes Moné wants a pinfall win or a decisive win in the ring. Baseball slide. Red Velvet, though, by Laura Busted Security. Braces her against the ring apron here. Clubbing away. I have not seen somebody this pissed off against Mercedes Moné. Freaking a hockey fight happening here at this point. Jesus. I mean, again, the 10 count. Oh, catching up with the rewind kick. Around the world, spinning off the needle here. Now the fight's going to take place on the outside here, and this is dangerous. Red Velvet, you might want to turn around. And the double knees off the steps. Up to 7. Mercedes Moné immediately back in control. And, of course, the mat's there for the protection of the building, not the competitors. And take a look at the replay here, folks. Oh, God, driving her down. Mercedes Moné firmly in control, just taking in the capacity crowd at GalaxyCon here in Columbus, Ohio. Oh, wait a second, Red Velvet, they're all up too! Almost lured her in, false insecurity. Backstabber again. Good grief. Turn her up and over that time. And a follow-up again with the running knee. Braced against the bottom rope. Mercedes Moné full throttle. Back press with the far leg. And a 2 count. The whiplash effect of Red Velvet's head off of that Meteora impact, though, too. Good grief. Double concussive impact there for a near fall there by Mercedes Moné. That was close. Red Velvet, though, trying to close the gap here, trying to, again, find a recipe for success. Does she know the formula to beat the CEO like Chris Statlander and Thomas Tony Storm? Looking for the Moneymaker. Red Velvet finding out of it, though. And again, Velvet, driven face first in the top turnbuckle. Now hoisting her up. Moné placing Velvet there. Oh, man. Double palm strikes there to the spine. And now Mercedes Moné. What the hell is she looking for here out of the corner? Trying to injure that back again. Shout out to Walter Cruz, Nicholas Ferrantes that are covering TNA Wrestling, TNA Final Evolution. As of course, we are covering Ring of Honor Final Battle. And again, please remain hashtag for SmackDown. Thank you all for tuning in. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell friends, subscribe to Data Bad for Wrestling. For doing all the biggest pay-per-views, specials, and shows for WWE, NXT, AEW, ROH, TNA, and Underground promotions, including not limited to HOG, GCW, JCW, New Japan Pro Wrestling, and more to come. And a roll through! Sunset Flip Powerbomb 2! Wow! That was a hell of a near fall out of the corner off that ridiculous. Take a look again. Forward flip, avalanche, sunset flip, power bomb. Oh, man, I thought she had her. You see the fire in the eyes of the challenger. And the champion literally despondent right now. And again, you see the rising chest cavity using her whole body to bleed. German suplex takeover. And now a modified dragon screw leg whip. Red Velvet following up again. Oh, set it up! Could it be with the chef's kiss? No! And frustration has to come in play for Red Velvet off that ridiculous spinning kick. Might be looking for the final slice at this point, taking things into overdrive. And you see how close Red Velvet was there shortly, Ash, off these great offensive attempts.
I might have to catch it on the. I might have to catch it on the replay because technical difficulties on my end.
That's all good. You're still here. Oh, and I go Red Velvet after that. Gutbuster cover. 2. That's it. No. Man. Woo. I am really impressed with the fight Red Velvet's brought to Mercedes Moné tonight. Far more competitive and driven than her match on Collision.
Mm-hmm.
And the news delivered into the torso. Right?
Based off how you're describing it, it's just like she's like really giving her all. She wants that title back.
And again, everybody wants to prove a point against the CEO. And again, and yeah, it has been absolutely amazing so far. I've loved this show. Again, Ring of Honor always delivers for me. Oof. It's a shot right there now out of the corner. Mercedes Moné and Red Velvet on the top rope. I sense disaster.
Usually it is on the top rope.
And Red Velvet now. What in the hell is Red Velvet thinking? Again, try to scare them in. I think Moné just raked the eyes, though. And, oh, wait a minute. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Not from there. Not from there. Hold on.
What? She gonna do a pile driver?
No need there.
Oh, no.
I'm counting it. That's overdrive. 2. Red Velvet did it. No. Come on.
Wow, what a sequence. Like, holy shit. I thought Red Velvet had her there.
Yeah, look at the poise. Look at the counter there by Red Velvet. Turning Mercedes Moné up and over for the
that was a wicked ass counter.
And then that forward driving DDT, the final slice, the overdrive, and somehow Mercedes Moné kicked out. Unbelievable. Doing chants right now by the Ohio faithful and the Honorable saying CEO and Red Velvet. Again, it says a lot about what people respect when it comes to these two athletes in the ring. Oh, gosh. It's ripped down again across the bottom rope. Purrazzo first. The cover, the stack, 2. Velvet able to kick out. And now Red Velvet hooked up Mercedes Moné, gory bomb, Moné, counter, Cazador, roll for first go Mercedes Moné, shoots the half.
Oh,
cover, 2, shoulders down. Oh, man. Poor positioning there might have been the difference there, Ash.
Mm-hmm.
And Mercedes Moné able to roll up, cover, 2. Now Red Velvet, cover, 2, and kick out. Both women right now literally emptying the gas tank. Another spinning back heel kick. Cover, 2. No. That's it. That might have literally busted Mercedes in equilibrium. Snapmare takeover into the Moné statement. That's locked in. We've seen so many people tap out to this move, if not pass out, though. How bad does Red Velvet want the gold for Christmas?
Right?
In the grips of the CEO. And Velvet.
Oh, that was nice if we're using that ropes to advantage.
She's got the roll up.
Oh, shit.
She did it. She did it. She did it. Red Velvet did it.
That was oh my God. Red Velvet's counter game is a thing of beauty. I love this woman. I want to see more of her.
Do you realize what happened, Ash? Red Velvet just beat Mercedes Moné and gained the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship. Moné lost again.
Well,
Somehow,
here comes the domino effect now.
Somehow, Mercedes Moné lost tonight. Red Velvet stirred up a formula for victory. And it's once again Ring of Honor Women's World Television Champion. Mercedes Moné just lost a title. Wow. That is fucking incredible. Congratulations to Red Velvet. What a battle. Again, you called it, Ash. We are literally looking at the downfall of the CEO as we speak. Red Velvet going to be celebrating with much more than Red Velvet cake tonight, I assure you. A recipe for success this holiday season for Red Velvet. Congratulations. Unfucking believable. Suck it, JJ.
Not again, Noah. Not again.
Every time I can get the better of that goober, I'm going to.
Fair enough, I suppose.
Red Velvet might as well stick a bird up his friggin'. Never mind. Anyway, congratulations.
Hey,
Man, she told her, and she proved it. Wow. Red Velvet literally saying, I told you so. That is incredible. Well, we saw one title change hands, from a title change hands to a title being crowned to the changing of a guard of a title's legacy. Time to figure out who's going to get this vacancy as we move on to the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championships. What a win!
Right?
I'm shocked. I'm legit shocked. I picked Red Velvet to win, and I'm still shocked. Oh, I'm so happy to be right, though. There's a God, and he is kind. Wow. Let's go ahead and take a look at the comments here real quick. Yes, Charles, that did just fucking happen. Mercedes Moné lost a singles match defending one of her titles. Red Velvet won. I think people are going to think the world just freaking stopped turning, Ash.
Right? Like the unexpected happened.
I mean, did you expect Red Velvet to do it?
I don't think anybody was expecting her to.
I just picked because I was like, we need a change here. You think Mercedes is going to get a rematch? I don't know, bro. I mean, at the end of the day, she might be literally looking at the downfall of her corporation. The CEO might go bankrupt. Oh, my gosh. Okay. Well, anyway, congratulations again to Red Velvet. Let's move forward, Ash. Time for the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championships. Of course, Roosh was originally one half of the champions, but due to injury, the titles have been vacated. Let's go down to Bobby Cruz for the introductions for this match. Mike Posey will be the official. All right. These Mortos, of course, with one word and one language. And of course, right now, I'm not sure he's going to counsel his girl after that. And Elizabeth here. That's 4 lost Moné and title matches, including the one where she was not pinned. The collapse has officially begun. Can't wait to see her read how she is when she only has one belt left. Obviously, the TBS championship. She's going to treasure as her precious, I think. Seriously. True, but I don't know, man. We'll see. We'll see. They don't always go both ways. You know that, Ash.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still flabbergasted. Mercedes Moné just fucking lost the championship.
Rematches only happen in AEW and Ring of Honor when the story calls for it.
Ding, ding.
It's not always guaranteed and automatic like other companies.
The reason this show is called Final Battle, all right? And the fact this battle happened so quickly after their first encounter speaks volumes, I think. Revelation just got put over, though. That's for damn sure. That was fucking incredible.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man. Anyway, the Ring of Honor attentions are on the line. Sammy Guevara beats Mortos. We become 2 champions tonight. Remember, both men will be involved in Survivor the Fittest at the end of the show as they take on Dynamite Kid, Tommy Billington, and Adam Priest for the vacated Ring of Honor Tag Team Championships. Titles, of course, previously held by the 13-time tag team champions, of course, Mark and Jake, God rest his soul, the Briscoes, as well as the Foundation, Jay Lethal, Jonathan Gresham, Kings of Pro Wrestling, Carl Castagnoli, and Chris Hero, amongst so many others. And Tommy Billington and Adam Priest, who have been under the tutelage of Jay Lethal, are currently 2-0 as a tag team.
Yeah, some momentum on their side at least. That's good.
About to say, you want to look at technical wrestling. It's been a technical clinic for most of this night with high-octane offense delivered as well, Ash. Tommy Billington is the definition of that.
I mean, he's the son of Dynamite Kid, right?
Exactly. There you see Mike Posey holding the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championships. And of course, British Bulldogs, also an incredible team, a foundation of tag team wrestling for those that know their history. And of course, Sammy Guevara and Rouge won those titles after betraying Marshall and Von Erich, of course, the Von Erichs, who I'm sure are not too far away from getting their revenge. I think we know who the crowd prefers. Let's say it for the
yeah, they're making it very well known.
That's it for Sammy. A lot of fans of Beast Mortos here, despite the fact Beast Mortos can only say one word. Anyway, you're all right, Ash. You look like you're a little bit depleted.
I'm fine. I was not expecting that title change. That's all.
Yeah,
I'm still in utter disbelief.
I'm still in utter fucking shock, and I called it.
Right?
I called it. I did a prediction thing for Rob Green, shout out to FSB, and I picked Red Velvet for the win, and I was right. Anyway, Sammy, you are such a delusional fool. About we're here to wrestle, not showboat or TikTok. I'm just saying, TikTok, worst thing in this generation. Knife edge chop by Tommy Billington. I got to regroup here. I'm sorry.
TikTok is the literal reason we have brain rot in this society.
Not the first reason, but definitely one of the biggest reasons in this generation. Cover and a 1 count. Sammy Guevara, former multiple-time TNT champion and former Ring of Honor Tag Team champion and Ring of Honor 6-man Tag Team champion, alongside Dustin Rhodes. May he get well soon, of course, when they were once the Sons of Texas. And by the way, why is he talking about his hair? No one gives a damn about your hair. He's not even touching it. He's got you in a double wrist lock right now, top of the arm. You fucking idiot. Of course, we talk about FTR and the Briscoes. Final Battle has given us so many incredible tag team wars, including the Briscoes and FTR's 2 matches, including that crazy ass dog collar tag team match, which I recently just watched. And Sammy Guevara right now trying to make this a big deal about himself. I think personally it's a bigger deal for Tommy Billington and Adam Priest here to make history. This new tag team trained by the franchise Jay Lethal of Ring of Honor. I'm just saying.
Because when you think Ring of Honor, one of the first names that pop in your head is probably Jay Lethal as well, right?
Oh, absolutely. Forward monkey flip there. And right now, you can see right now how Tommy Billington and Sammy Guevara
Nice roll through pin there.
Yeah, got on a modified stretch there. Going to the outside, looking for a reprieve. Again, we know that Guevara cannot match the technique of Tommy Billington.
Oh, no.
But what happens when the kid meets a bull? Oh, boy. This is going to get interesting, I think, Ash.
Uh-oh. The beast has been unleashed.
Here comes the beast Mortos. Now, the priest is in. Well, shoulder tackle, swat off like a fly. This is a mismatch, to say the least. Adam Priest right now. I think I heard him say words. I think I heard him say, come on. And I think he just kicked him a little bit below the belt there. Side headlock. Beast Mortos right now, light-footed. Very agile for a big man, I must say.
That guy can move.
About to say, overhead shots right now. Well, I mean, previous challenge to Josh Alexander for the X Division Championship. I'm just saying. Not to mention classics against Hologram. Hologram get well soon. Uh-oh. Got goozled. Oh, God. And why is Sammy on commentary? And right now, hoisted up, Brainbuster attempt being in play here. Sammy might want to worry about the match versus talking about it.
Right.
Line tag made to Tommy Billington. The sunset flip, counter.
Can't quite take the big man down, so he needs help with it.
Kick. Well, that's it. Shoulder down, 2. Sometimes it takes 2 men and a good drop kick, Ash. Big headbutt. I say, what happens when you freaking headbutt a bull? Oh, drop kick.
I think it does more damage to you than it does the bull.
You would think. And Tommy Billington right now. Son, of course, of Dynamite Kid, as you pointed out. Those Fires Monopolies, by the way, were the 70 honor, and he just broke the banner. And hoisted up and over, double back body drop. Adam Priest right now, and Tommy Billington. Oh! Nice move there. Cover, 2, count only. And that was a move that Dynamite, of course, used to do there. So, again, the callbacks are being put into play here, as much to your point.
Yeah.
You think about the legacy of the Ring of Honor Tag Team Championships, first held by The Prophecy, Christopher Daniels, and Donovan Morgan, followed by AJ Styles and Amazing Red. And you think about BJ Whitmer and Jimmy Jacobs, Age of the Fall, American Wolves. Talk about the Briscoes multiple times over, World's Greatest Tag Team, Red Dragon, what a game! Bobby Fish and Kyle O'Reilly. The Kingdom, of course, talking about, Matt Taven and freaking Vincent
Mike
Marcel.
Bennett.
Yeah, and Mike Bennett, of course, OGK. And, of course, talking about the Foundation. The neck crank with Jonathan Gresham and Jay Lethal, cover 2, count only. And right now, of course, tag team wrestling. And the fact of the matter is, though, Tommy Billington and Adam Priest are still very young as a tag team. So, and the crowd immediately boos Sammy Guevara back in the ring. Why do I feel like the crowd is completely dismissed about this match, considering Sammy Guevara is on their screen?
I think that's probably why they don't care for Sammy Guevara, and they're making it very well known.
When you betray Dustin Rhodes and you're an egotistical maniac that has an ego bigger than all Eagleman Page, cover 2, count only, and you're brash, arrogant, and young at this age, I'm not surprised. Let's stop the midsection there. Self-entitled millennial. And right now, Sammy Guevara, scoop slam, I didn't say anything, to Adam Priest. You think about the Sammy Guevara, though, he's been involved now in 3 consecutive runs as the freaking Ring of Honor Tag Team Champion. Dustin Rhodes, Von Erich, and now Roosh, who's out injured. Take out. Front kick. And, of course, Sammy Guevara making sure the crowd gets a big old fuck you. A tag made. Beast Mortos in. And Beast Mortos right now trying to bring the bull out. Oh, God. What a right. Just not that boy to next week. Literally, I think. Again, right now, that fish chop. Adam Priest, though, again, not somebody you want to take lightly. Oh, that was a kick to the hamstring. Yeah, again, we talk about the great legacy of tag teams. When you think about tag team wrestling and Ring of Honor, Ash, what are the teams that you think of?
I think of Red Dragon. I think of Age of the Fall. I think of Second City Saints. I think of the Briscoes. I think Motor City Machine Guns. I think the Young Bucks.
There you go. What about the Broken Hearties, SCU, the Addiction? Oh man!
Oh yeah, those are good shouts too. Yeah.
And of course, Eddie Kingston's Mentor Homicide cover 2 count only. And of course, the Lucha Brothers at one point even Penta Sammy soon and Ready Friedrich and Ozzy Open.
Oh, they were ROH champs too.
Yes, they were for a short period of time, but Conflict and Mark Davis were moving for our tag team champions because, of course, MJF and Adam Cole beat them at All In.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that.
It was a very short run, to be fair, considering they were defended like maybe 2 times, one of the times by MJF only. Still pissed me off to the day the Righteous never won them. Oh, that was a Righteous slap to the face.
You think they would, right?
Right. Yeah, exactly. Again, these Mortos wearing him down.
Has the Gates of Agony held the ROH titles?
Nope. And taking a bite out of the bull. And take a chance. Sammy Guevara again, isolating him. Now the Beast Mortos are going to follow up. And another big right hand to the Priest. The Gates of Agony have not held any gold yet, but according to Ricochet, he's going to try and command that the demand hold all gold here. So we'll see what happens. Still to come tonight. Ricochet versus Dalton Castle. For 70 versus Athena for the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship. Ricochet defends the AW National Championship against Dalton Castle. And of course, Beast Mortos and Guevara, despite the result of this match, will be in Survivor of the Fittest. Nice DDT to Beast Mortos. And high on his head, excuse me.
Right. Now you gotta make the tag real fast.
Right now, he's literally halfway across the ring from his partner. And it's Priest finally making way. Tag me!
Oh, there you are. I was like, this partner's nowhere to be found. Oh, never mind. There he is.
And Priest also trained by AR Fox, another ROH regular, still very young in his career, 29 years of age, 8 years in the game. Nice double takeover there by Tommy Billington. Textbook wrestler right here. I mean, when you're literally Dynamite Kid this generation, speaks for itself. Nice missile drop kick. Cover 2. No. By referee Mike Posey. Making his uncle proud, I would say. As you see it right here. For that beautiful missile drop kick to the Beast Mortos. Oh, my goodness. I'm still a little bit despondent for what happened earlier. Sorry, folks. And right now, I wasn't despondent to that knee run in by Sammy. And now the pop-up, small drop. Jeez, oh, peace. It's Guevara right now. Cover, hook in their leg, and 2 counts. Tommy Billington's still in this thing right now. Tommy Billington, 23 years of age, 7 years in the game, trained by Davey Boy Smith Jr. and Marty Jones. There's a lot of punishment, though, here in this match versus Adam Priest, though, Ash.
Right.
Chair position.
Nice roll through.
Cover. Roll up, legs hooked. Nice cross leg cover there by Tom Billington. Up and over. Tap me to Adam Priest.
Finally makes a much needed tag.
And by the way, and Beast Mortos colliding and Sammy Guevara. Beast Mortos still legal, by the way. Beast on the inside, Sammy on the outside. Adam Priest legal for the opposite side. Irish whip from the opposite corner. Beast Mortos up and over. Lands on feet, though. I had messed up his knee there a little bit, though. And now Tommy Billington and Adam Priest. And looking to go to the high rest. Stretch. Down to the outside. Man. I must say, I'm really impressed how well Priest and Billington have worked so well together as a tag team so far, despite this being their third outing.
Yeah, they're doing really solid as a team. Like they're very cohesive.
Hey, let's bring our tag team wrestling one-on-one right here is what you're seeing right now. And Tommy Billington, the run-up, German suplex, great tag team combination. Tommy Billington legal, cover on Beast Mortos, look at the far lane with the titles, and a 2 count. Getting more precise with their execution, Ash, just not getting the finish. Of course, Jay Lethal knows a thing or two about enduring and digging down deep when you need to. You know, it is kind of ironic when you think about it. Then again, Tymel's not about herself. She's humble. Sammy's never been humble. What the hell? Are they looking for a double superplex?
It looks like it.
Beast Mortos, though, is very strong. I mean, we both know
Just
that.
fighting them
Oh,
both
God! Well, headbutt to the heart will stop that attempt real quick. I kicked to the side of the head, though, by Adam Priest. Tommy Billington literally rocked back to England. Going all the way up to the top, and Adam Priest looking for the Hurricane Run. Ah! Priest able to get the Hurricane Run out of the corner. Beast Mortos down in the center. Oh, wait a minute! Hechicero! What the fuck? You remember we talked about earlier, though, when you talked about people working together, Ash?
Yep.
Oh, no. That gets lariat. Not like this.
They're proving that a family sticks together, stays together.
The Don Callis family ain't even part of those Project Monopolies. Give me a break. Now that these Mortos to the top rope. What the hell is this guy thinking? Mortos! Corkscrew! Moonsault! My goodness! Mortos and Sammy win the titles. Damn.
They worked as a tag team in the tag match. Will they have that same energy going for the survival of the fittest?
In my opinion, it should be the entire Ring of Honor roster against the Don Callis family and Los Project Monopolies at this point. Sammy Guevara just became a 3-time Ring of Honor Tag Team Champion thanks to an assist by Hechicero and a low blow behind the referee's back to Tommy Billington as the Beast Mortos, for all its worth, beautiful, corkscrew moonsault for the finish, pinning Tommy Billington and keeping the titles in the freaking Los Fashions Eagle Nobles. And for the first time ever, Beast Mortos is the champion. Yeah, I don't have to like the way they got it, but damn it, Hechicero. Freaking fixing here, talk about Team Smart. My ass.
Work smarter, not harder.
Yeah, Sammy Guevara once again, Ring of Honor Tag Team Champion. Beast Mortos, first time ever a Ring of Honor Tag Team Champion. Look at Sammy claiming all the credit in the world. What a freaking over-glorified idiot.
An absolute numpty, if you will.
Yeah, that's putting it politely. You're far politer than me. I really do not want to see this man seize the Ring of Honor World Championship.
Oh my God!
Congratulations.
Oh wait, that's gonna be.
Yeah, blah in the highest degree. Congratulations to Beast Mortos and Sammy Guevara. Well, former ROH World Champion versus former ROH Pure Champion as we get into some real talk and real fight and real men. Eddie Kingston goes one-on-one with the technical beast, Josh Woods, next at Final Battle. And, of course, this is, of course, ahead of Winter is Coming next week, Ash, that we'll be covering when Samoa Joe defends the gold against Eddie Kingston, calling out Samoa Joe as a man and as a champion.
Oh, that's going to be a hard-hitting bout.
That's putting it politely.
Man, these two are going to scrap.
I'm for it. As, of course, Samoa Joe sees the gold thanks to the plan of Hook, saying that now they have a real champion they can be proud of in this industry. Samoa Joe now wearing the gold. As, of course, Eddie Kingston talked about how much he respected Samoa Joe, one of the biggest realistic badasses that held the gold and Ring of Honor for one of the longest durations of time. Talking about how Eddie Kingston is the status quo of someone that gets so close but can never do it, always comes up short.
Ooh. Always the bridesmaid, never the bride type situation.
Yet Eddie Kingston talks about what it means to be a real world heavyweight champion. Why Samoa Joe has been ducking and coming in from behind, using other people for his advantage. Saying that if that Samoa Joe shows up, I'm going to eat him alive. Well, we'll see if Eddie Kingston eats those words or sends Samoa Joe a message tonight as Ring of Honor Final Battle continues. And the Mad King returns home to Ring of Honor. Let's not forget, Eddie Kingston, former Ring of Honor World Champion, beat Claudio Castagnoli for that title. And defended it here at one point. Eddie Kingston, of course, who was on injury for over 18 months. Talks about how every day he doesn't know if he's going to live to see tomorrow because he doesn't know what the fuck's going on up here. But he eats, sleeps, and lives and breathes for this. What happens inside those four ropes because he fucking loves professional wrestling. And you see the shirt, by the way, an homage to one of his mentors, of course, and a former Ring of Honor World Champion and Pure Champion in his own right. Eddie Kingston, of course, talked about how much X meant to him as well as Homicide. Eddie Kingston wanted to fight. He wanted a straight up fight. He's going to get one tonight. That's for damn sure. I don't know he's ready for this type of fight, though, Ash. We are talking about the technical beast, Josh Woods, here.
Yep.
Believe it or not, no, there is a heel champion to get behind AEW. It's not Samoa Joe. Believe it or not, it's either Takeshita or Okada. Bitch. I mean, I think me and Ash both agree with that settlement. And of course, to me, Samoa Joe doesn't represent what a true world champion is, heel or face. All that is my opinion. Well, it's a bold opinion. And of course, 2017, top collegiate athlete, former Ring of Honor pure champion, the technical beast, Josh Woods. Former national champion, and of course, a guy that knows how to put you to sleep or try and break your ankle.
Ooh, what did you get yourself into, Eddie? Eddie has no idea what he got himself into.
I wonder if Eddie Kingston asks himself that question every day he gets out of bed. Code of Honor, though, of course, being adhered to here. Josh Woods, though, I think you could actually respect a lot of what Eddie Kingston represents because he grew up loving wrestling, wanting to be a wrestler. Wrestle in college, wrestle in MMA, wrestle on the amateur circuit. Looking for the Colin Elbow here early. Josh Woods held the Ring of Honor Pure Championship, folks, for 201 days, back from 2021 through 2022 for 8 defenses before losing it to Wheeler Yuta at Supercard of Honor in 2022. He originally beat Jonathan Gresham for that title.
Oh, wow, that's quite the reign, and that sounds like that would be a solid match to check out. Josh Woods versus Josh Gresham.
Oh, yes.
The Battle of the Joshes.
Deputy Performance Honor 2021, which of course you all can watch on Honor Club in the archives. Now you're on Honor Club, Ash. You could actually catch up on Ring of Honor that you knew and learn about the Ring of Honor you don't.
Woohoo! It's the best of both worlds.
Isn't that the love of professional wrestling? Damn
yes, it is.
And speaking of love of professional wrestling, shout out again to Walter Cruz and Nicholas Ferrantes covering TNA Final Resolutions. And again, we will be disclosing quick recaps of all the shows we covered here, folks, tomorrow night on Saturday Shenanigans, hosted by me. 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Stay tuned for more on that.
Noah Foster, the forever host of Saturday Shenanigans.
That is not my gig! Why am I the hardest working man in this family? Damn it! Why am I the voice of clarity? Anyway, Eddie Kingston, the sidestep, the swing and a miss. Josh Woods out of the corner. Oh, man, caught him flush with that knee. I literally knocked him out there. Fruno, look at this. Trying to block the attempted armbar here, Ash. You see the way Eddie Kingston, though, is really trying to keep that grip in play.
Yeah. Just making sure not to get Woods locked in on it.
I mean, the only way out of that is literally roll through, if nothing else. Going and pausing for a net breaker. Oh! Or a clubbing shot to the chest. That works, too. Of course, Eddie Kingston, disciplined in the King's Road style, heavily founded in Pro Wrestling Noah, as well as other independent Japanese wrestling promotions, like All Japan Pro Wrestling.
I was about to mention that, yeah.
I mean, Kento Miyahara, of course, Kazuhiko Nakajima went there and won the Triple Crown. Of course, Satoshi Kojima. And of course, Eddie Kingston was the first person to hold the Triple Crown here in North America when he won the inaugural Continental Classic in 2023. And of course, Eddie Kingston, just straight up street style is this man.
Yeah, Eddie was the Continental Champion, ROH Champion, and what was that third belt he had?
Engineering Strong.
Oh, yeah, that's right, yeah.
You see that hit right there to the midsection, though, but Josh Woods with the leverage, dropping down to his knees, preventing the suplex on a vicious knife-edge chop. Ooh. Right to that left arm. That was a stiff shot. Notice how Josh Woods is hitting the left arm of Eddie Kingston, while Eddie Kingston is chopping with his right. His non-dominant arm. Just trying to light up the tentacle beast here tonight. Again, Josh Woods going right back after that arm. Now hyperextending with those uppercuts. Shades of what Nigel McGuinness did. My God, that match was so fucking good.
It was, right? Like, oh my God.
That might be my match of the weekend. Ooh.
Ooh, those are some strong words there.
This is Ring of Honor, Ash, where the honorable wrestle. PK kick to the left arm. Oh, man. And either side of the head and neck.
Ooh, wow. You see how he cranked that neck down?
Yeah, I'm about to say, you see the way Eddie Kingston right now is grasping his neck and also feeling out his fingers, possibly trying to check if he has a stinger effect.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that damage was definitely done.
Yeah, fans rallying behind Eddie Kingston here, jumping referee Bryce Rensburg, starting his 10 count. Was taking every chance he can to try and dissect the former world champion. Big elbow smash. And now Josh Woods, opposite direction, just throwing his body. And again, just following up here. Oh! Got him with the lab with the knee. German suplex. Just exploding cover. 2. Ira press. Count only. I was saying, Eddie Kingston is no small man either, despite the fact he might not be the most physical and peak shape condition, Ash.
No, not at all. But Kingston can, like, Kingston's a fighter. He's a fighter. He will.
He's always stayed true to the streets, stayed true to himself, even when others basically left him alone and think that he couldn't make it in this game or wasn't worth anything. Boys, he proved them all wrong, especially here in AEW and ROH and New Japan for that matter.
Right? winning the strong title.
I'll say that right arm underneath the front of Josh Woods, now going to the collar chops. Lining up Josh Woods here. Shinsuke Kojima just lining up the chest of the former RPO champion. Good gravy. He's going to be trying to mix me by the end of this.
His whole chest is going to be red by the time Kingston's done with them.
If
it's not red already.
Right? I mean, Eddie Kingston's a straight-up brawler, though. Wow, nice judo takeover. And then the arm. Oh, man, look at the angle of that arm.
Right? How hyperextended it is.
I'm about to say, but it's not fully extended out, though, and that might be the Eddie Kingston saving grace here, Ash. But he can't right now break away the grip of Josh Woods here, and he can't also turn that arm around. Kingston looking for the rope breaks here and finds a way to get to the rope.
Yeah. Just by a few inches.
And sometimes that's all you need in this game, Ash. Eddie Kingston, who survived this game now at 43 years of age, 23 years in this game. And you see right now, Josh Woods continued focus attack, but Eddie Kingston, again, even on his knees, continues to fight so he can't fight no more. Shades of Mark Briscoe. Of course, he defended that Ring of Honor World Championship against Mark Briscoe. Oh, big headbutt. The fighter coming out of Eddie Kingston here, the street fighter, if I'm being perfectly honest.
Getting that second win.
Or, literally emptying out his last win here. How much more does he have left in that tank?
We shall find out soon as this match progresses.
And Eddie Kingston, during his run as Ring of Honor World Champion, defended that title against Angelico and Dalton Castle. Vicious knife edge chop there. And also that proving ground matches against Big Shotty Lee Johnson. Oh, big knife edge chop there. And what would it mean for Eddie Kingston to be lost here tonight ahead of facing Samoa Joe in the man that he said he wants respected for what he did in Ring of Honor?
If we're going to play some mind games for Eddie Kingston, or it could also light a fire under his ass, being like, because Josh has a very similar style to Samoa Joe. So,
yeah, about to say, I guess he hits the mat similar too, also with the suplex. JJ is the regular host of shenanigans. They put me in the driver's seat because they trust me, I guess, because JJ's not there all the time. Cover, back press with our legs, side press, and a 2 count.
So if Kingston can beat Josh tonight, that will give him much needed momentum going into his match against Samoa Joe.
Mm-hmm. And to your point, Ash, to your point, Sandy, I don't know, honestly. Of course, Tomoshi is still the Andrew Strong Openweight champion, but he is out right now due to a shoulder injury. Why he couldn't compete in the World Tag League. Josh Woods again targeting Eddie Kingston, drops into a knee. Oh, bang with the knee. Right underneath the jaw. On the shoulder. O'Connor roll out of the corner. Wheelbarrow German.
Oh, that was nicely done.
Yeah, about to
He's
say
a little too close to the ropes.
Yeah, and that was a low bridge there, by the way. I think that took more out of Josh than originally anticipated. But it goes to show how much this means to Josh Woods to get this win here. Having a breakout moment here with a former Ring of Honor World Champion, a title he's never held. And we haven't seen Josh Woods in Ring of Honor since September.
Wow, that's quite some time.
Uh-oh. Caught. Oh, big exploder. Kingston definitely needed that, though. Uh-oh. Straps coming down here, Ash. Crowd coming alive for the King of the Bumps. Plants Woods on his head with a head and shoulder capture suplex. The Kingston, though, needs to keep the pressure on. Yelling at Samoa Joe. He wants the real Samoa Joe. Call Samoa Joe a poser, a fraud, a pretender. DDT! Just the half cover. 2. That's it. Wow. Defiant, resilient, and definitely a testament to what he stands for. You wonder if Samoa Joe was watching that at all, Ash.
I don't see why Joe wouldn't.
Well, next week we'll find out. Winter is coming and a reckoning not be coming. Samoa Joe defends the gold against Eddie Kingston in Atlanta, Georgia on AEW Dynamite. And we will be covering that here, folks, in Simple Lava Studios. Stay tuned for more on that. I have nothing else. Eddie Kingston definitely proved who he is tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Kingston right now reminding Bryce, my left arm's hurting, bro. With the right one. Use your brain. Do your job. And of course, Josh Woods has, of course, been not here throughout Ring of Honor for a period of time, though. Code of Honor here, too, though. Mad respect being shown here by the former Pure Champion. Good to see Josh Woods here and a commendable effort by the technical beast.
Very well done match. Very well done showing for Josh Woods. And got much needed momentum for Kingston going into his match against Samoa Joe.
And it does make you wonder, though, if Josh Woods keeps hanging like this against former Ring of Honor World Champions, could he be in the hunt for the Ring of Honor World Championship at some point?
I don't see why he wouldn't, especially he has a resume about like him beating a former ROH champion. That says a lot about him, doesn't it?
I would say so. Now, you know, there is one thing, though, about Eddie Kingston, though, that never will change, Ash. He still doesn't give a fuck. Well, Eddie Kingston looks ready for his battle next week as Ring of Honor battle continues. We saw what Lee Moriarty not only showed, but was christened. Now we'll see what Shane Taylor Promotions can do as Shane Taylor and the Infantry defend the gold against Skyflight. Time for the Ring of Honor 6-man World Tag Team Championship match.
Trios action.
Of course, the Infantry joined STP when Shane Taylor said, when are you all going to get serious? You got so much potential. And of course, since the Infantry joined STP, Rumble, Batman, Rumble, they have developed a whole new aggressive side alongside Trish Adora, who of course lost out of the Ring of Honor Women's Pure Championship match against the Virtuals Deonna Purrazzo. However, they did win the Ring of Honor 6-man tag team titles. However, Scorpio Sky, Christopher Daniels have renewed a confidence and have endorsed Top Flight. SCU are no strangers to tag gold or 6-man gold. Can Scorpio Sky lead Dante Martin and Darius Martin to the promised land tonight?
Oh, that's why they're called Skyflight. Okay, that makes sense.
I'm about to say, it's literally a foundation that Scorpio Sky formed. We return back to our screens in professional wrestling. Good to see this man back, in my opinion, too. As Skyflight has called out the Ring of Honor 6-man tag team champions. Here we go. 6-man titles on the line again, as we've already seen one title change hands. And we take it to Bobby Cruz, the voice of Ring of Honor. And of course, Layla Gray was victorious on the 0 hour. It's just good to see Scorpio Sky back on my screen. Also, SCU representative Christopher Daniels, who again, they beat STP in July on Collision to earn this opportunity.
Oh, wow. And they're just getting it now? Damn.
To be fair, it was Collision. I'm about to say AEW, ROH, they don't always mesh.
Fair enough. But then again, better late than never, right?
And better late than never. Final battle, the perfect stage to see history be made here. And again, talking about Skyflight, what the faction is not just Top Flight. It is also Layla Gray. It is also Christopher Daniels. And of course, Scorpio Sky and Shane Taylor's bad blood goes back to years in Ring of Honor. This is not a new endeavor. Got two factions here, as you see Athena Gogo and Trisha Dora accompanying Shane Taylor and the Infantry, our Ring of Honor 6-man tag team champions. Shane Taylor Promotions, of course, who have held the gold down here in Ring of Honor as Tiger Style. Lee Moriarty, of course, now holds the pure, old, and new titles. And I imagine after that little kerfuffle earlier, Lee Moriarty is probably taking a powder. I mean, I wouldn't blame him, honestly.
Right? After that endurance match he had?
And you talked about earlier, are we starting to see a divide with Lee Moriarty and STP, where he might literally go on his own, fly solo? I do have to give Shane Taylor credit, though. If it wasn't for that sucker punch, last-minute cheap fall, we would not have had that sudden death. So I do think Lee Moriarty might owe it to him a little bit. As you see, of course, Persephone Smith holding the Ring of Honor 6-man tag team championships. The first time that Shane Taylor and Scorpio Sky met was back in 2018. Of course, Shane Taylor and SCU were working together. Oh, well, all right, here we go.
Just already starting out with a brawl.
Rumble, Batman, Rumble. I mean, it's faction warfare here right now, if you think about it, honestly, considering how much we have on the outside here. Shane Taylor does own a pinfall win over Scorpio Sky in their only ever one-on-one encounter back in 2018 as well.
Oh, wow.
I'm about to say, you think about right now, the tag team level of experience that Scorpio Sky offers and the potential of Top Flight, brothers born into this business. They're compared to likes of Young Bucks with their freaking potential. Of course, we've already seen Dante Martin try to get after singles gold here in Ring of Honor after Darius Martin was out on injury. Darius and Dante, though, seem better as a duo, though, than separated, in my opinion. Scorpio Sky now working the arm of Captain Sean Dean. And, of course, bad dude with tats, Charlie Bravo, former serviceman, might I add. And tag made.
The wrestling, the world of wrestling is like it's very, in the world of pro wrestling, it's very strange as to how, like, two singles people don't do very well on their own, but if they're paired with the right person, they can do wonders.
I mean, sometimes all you need is the right tutelage, and you just have to be listening versus going off your own freaking will, especially when someone knows something far more than you. Shane Taylor, by the way, is now a two-time Ring of Honor tag team champion, part of Shane Taylor Promotions. This is his second run holding this gold. They've held the gold now for 99 days, and they see a clubbering in the corner to Scorpio Sky. And this is their third defense after being AR Fox and the Kingdom and Beef and the Workhorsemen. We got 5 people here on both sides, by the way, Ash. So expect things to go to hell here soon enough.
Shenanigans.
And Shane Taylor, though, goozling Scorpio Sky and just teeing off against the former TNT champion. Good grief. Just a clubbing. Ring of Honor 6-man tag team titles, first held by the Kingdom, Matt Taven, TKO, and Vinny Marcellia. Of course, following that, Dalton Castle and the Boys, Bullet Club, SCU. Next to Squad. Oh, and nothing but turnbuckle. That's what you get for being brash and arrogant. Logo Embassy. Of course, Bishop Khan, Brian Cage, and Toro Leona the only gold those two ever held, the 6-man Ring of Honor Tag Team Championships. Darius in right now, lining up the infantry. And Kai Bravo sent up and over the outside. Meanwhile, back inside the ring, though. A couple big boosts there by Darius. Now you see Sean Dean out of the corner. Ooh, almost lost his footing there. And standing switch. Send Sean Dean. Oh, God! Great smash, fly tope!
Wow.
And Darius on fire here right now.
Right?
Whoa, look at that door, man! Where the hell he come from? Again, you think somebody has a moment here of momentum and it turns on the dime.
Right? That's the crazy thing about these tag matches.
Look at Carly Bravo pulling a freaking Sami Zayn with a freaking sliding DDT in between the turnbuckle. Tag me. Military train, of course. Of course, if you're military trained, you know how to watch your freaking 10, your 6, your 3, your 9, your 5. And of course, you know how to execute a game plan here. Of course, Shane Taylor, the leader of this militia, Shane Taylor Promotions. Of course, we talk about the accolades that Scorpio Sky had. Oh, Jesus. That hurt.
Yeah, he's the former AEW Tag Champion, TNT Champion, I believe.
That's correct. And also, as I said before, former Ring of Honor World 6-Man Tag Team Champion alongside Christopher Daniels and Frank Kazarian of SCU, and former Ring of Honor Tag Team Champion alongside Frank Kazarian. And that's just his recent accolade. Scorpio Sky, like you said, a veteran of the game, been involved in this business for a long damn time. First one going in 2003. Scorpio Sky, 42 years of age, 23 years involved in the game. Irish whip, reversal. Torso first goes Darius Martin. Shane Taylor, the baddest man, one of the baddest Ring of Honor television champions in this company's history. And one of the meanest men you ever meet out of the Cleveland, Ohio area. Straight up, no nonsense, and a stiff southpaw. Bit of a boxing background with this guy. And Darius still trying to fight back. Of course, Shane Taylor likes to jaw Jack more than Jack jaws, I think. That for his chop. Again, Shane Taylor's not going to stop talking about how many times you punch him. Oh! Big headbutt. Now hooking him up. Oh, God. Just driving him down. Follow up. Big splash. Cover to retain the titles. And 2 counts. And you see how STP have cut the ring off in half here, Ash.
Yeah, they make sure that who's that in the ring right now? That's
Darius.
Darius, yeah.
Oh!
Making sure he does not get tagged in. Oh, whoa, what the hell?
Wrestling shot spear tag. No.
Seemingly came out of nowhere. Was there a quick tag made that I was unaware of?
Headline tag, apparently, and quick offense being done by the infantry here. Tag. And Walter Cruz apparently saw my tweet. For those that are wondering, Walter Cruz is having a great time right now covering TNA Power Resolution. He said, and I quote, "Fuck Mercedes. Yes, yes. Red Velvet 2-time champion." Well, has begun. Oh!
Nice double team move there.
And DDT too. No. A takeover DDT. Literally hooking the head and turning him over on the other side of his body. Again, Athena Go-Go, Trisha Dora in the corner of Shane Taylor Promotions. Christopher Daniels and Layla Gray in the corner of Skyflight. Just tapping away right now like a freaking drum against Darius' chest. Darius needs to make a tag here desperately, Ash.
Right? He needs to find the separation, get himself out of that corner before more damage is done.
And Scorpio Sky needs to remain cool like ice water in his veins if he's going to have Darius Martin have a chance in this match here right now. Now being triple teamed by Shane Taylor and the infantry. The Irish whip into a big flying forearm. Desperate state right now for Skyflight. Jumping elbow strike. Oh my! Sean Dean flying off our screens, wiping out Dante on the opposite side.
Well, that's one way to take out the opposition.
About to say, good grief. STP in firm control here of this battlefield tonight at Final Battle for the Ring of Honor 6-man tag team titles. And, of course, STPF struck a chord here with Skyflight, which led, of course, to this nice drop kick, though. And this might be the moment that Darius needs to make a tag as Dante finds his footing back up here on the apron. And Scorpio Sky also stands ready. Christopher Daniels and Layla Gray trying to wheel their partner on. Captain Made, though, to Carly Bravo. Tap into Dante! Now Dante in, squaring off against Carly Bravo here. Oh, good grief!
Just unloading on him.
That's putting it politely. Step up. Drop kick to Shane Taylor.
Oh, nice.
Carly Bravo, though, caught off guard. Dante up and over, in between the ropes, catching him with Enziguri. Man, just popping like a pill on prom night. Spraying up on top rope. Whoa! Whoa, man! Flying all the place. The springboard.
Yeah, everybody's getting it.
And what? Dante Martin, one-man wrecking crew, one-man highlight reel coming in. Here's the cover.
Right?
Ooh.
Just taking out fools left and right like a house of fire.
Boy, bouncing and flying all over the place. Nearly pinned Carly Bravo there for the titles.
Right?
Imagine if he did that all of his sudden fury of offense.
Where does he find that?
Oh, there! Oh, God bless it. There's Trish Adora behind the referee's back. Again, able to find a moment to get involved and interfere. Of course, this may pause the outside. Oh, wait, what happened? My monitor went out. Why did Carly Bravo fall in his own shoelaces? Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, now the girls are going to get at it.
I mean, hey, you know what? It's all out warfare, right? They're not involved in the match, but it doesn't mean they can't brawl. Stephon Smith, I think, is about to lose control of this match here.
Did he have control to begin with?
I mean, that's fair. As Layla Gray's taking the heels off here. We're not dressed for fashion, folks. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay.
Well, we've seen it here. Well, we've seen here in AEW, those heels can do nasty damage if used as a weapon.
Well, either way, Layla Gray right now and the Afro Punk Adora are brawling, and they're not even legal participants. And meanwhile, Anthony Gogo here, Golden Glove Fist, by the boxer, Christopher Daniels. Oh, to the midsection. Double underhook. Angel swings. And now the numbers haven't made even. On Angel, whoop, Dante Martin able to escape though. And now Darius, slingshot, cutter! Slingshot cutter, counter by Dante too. We got no chance. Oh, my gosh. Man, he's just trying to freaking hurry. Irish whip. There goes Dean on the outside. Tabby to Darius Martin. Shane Taylor, though, back in. Shane Taylor's not legal. Oh! Or maybe he is. The rising knee strike. Right, Darius. Now Dante, top rope. DDT! Maybe the only way to take Shane Taylor down, honestly. Shoulder block there.
Use the momentum of the sky on your side.
Tornado cutter there by Captain Sean Dean. Oh, big right fist to Scorpio Sky, clocking him. And Darius now in the standing switch. Carly Bravo, though, pushing the corner. And Sean Dean up and over. Lands on the apron. Tag made. Sean Dean legal. Carly Bravo wrapping the Enziguri. Darius, I believe, is legal for his team. Oh, and catching him with a knee.
No, that was nicely scouted.
Yeah, scouting the slingshot spear. Now hugging up Captain Sean Dean. Able to skip out the back door. Nice swap. O'Connor roll. Oh, big right hand by Shane Taylor. Schoolboy roll up. He got the tights. He got the tights. God damn it.
Oh, shit.
Stole it. Stole it. Fucking stole it. Shane Taylor Promotions. And again, that right hand, that difference maker by Shane Taylor, allowing Shane Taylor Promotions to hold on to the reign of our six-man tag team champions. That broke down in a fucking hurry.
Right? Like, things got chaotic way fat too. Yeah, things got so chaotic.
I got to question Shane Taylor's use of that freaking closed fist, though. That's twice tonight. Has paid dividends for Shane Taylor Promotions. Whether Lee Moriarty welcomes Shane Taylor's attitude and actions is a different story. Either way, the infantry have fully bought into it, and it's allowed them to still be bring up our six-man tag team champions. STP still holding the goal for the time being after Anthony Gogo got dropped face first with Angel's wings. Chainsaw Tail Promotions, a force to be reckoned with for Ring of Honor, Ash. That's for certain.
Oh yeah, it's based off this match. Yeah, it seems that way.
And of course, Marty Scurll was the last one to face Christopher Daniels in Ring of Honor in the old regime. As we move away from Ring of Honor championships, we move to the AEW championship, making history for the first time ever. As Ricochet defends the gold against Dalton Castle, time for the AEW National Championship match. The only AEW title being defended tonight. Whew, this show is flying by. Dadgum.
Right? And we still have like how many matches left?
We got the Ring of Honor Women's World Championships still to come, and we have Survival of the Fittest, and that's it.
Oh, wow. Damn, this went by real fast.
Ring of Honor, man. They know what they do, all right? I've been telling people this for months. They're welcome, Ash, to Ring of Honor, man. Not be your last. Holy hell. Well, anyway, let's go ahead and bring it up to speed. As, of course, Ricochet probably surprised some people, winning the Casino Gauntlet match at Full Gear, claiming the AEW National Championship, a title that will be defended in AEW, ROH, CML, and New Japan, as the former King of the Indies spirit gunned his way to holding it. After hurting Dalton Castle literally last night on Ring of Honor and neutralizing the Outrunners, Ricochet looks to command respect for the demand in his first defense for the AEW National Championship on a stage where Dalton Castle won the Ring of Honor World Championship against Cody Rhodes. Can Dalton Castle make history again tonight at Final Battle? Bobby Cruz, take it away. Historic first defense of the AEW National Championship in a Ring of Honor ring. And here come the boys. Dalton Castle is an experience of an entrance. And the Outrunners just add further craziness to it. I don't know how this trio works, but it does. Ash, you're probably going to lose yourself in this match for some reason. Because I don't know if you recognize.
I love Dalton Castle. He was one of my favorites in ROH.
I figured you would.
Oh, man, I missed the party peacock.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, boy.
I love this. I love his flamboyant craziness.
And, of course, Dalton Castle tucks his way to the ring. I'm just going to let you enjoy the Dalton Castle experience, Ash, because you've missed it.
I picked a bad time to stop watching ROH because I missed Dalton Castle's ROH title championship run.
Oh, my gosh. Dalton Castle makes me question humanity sometimes, even though it comes out to Radio Gaga. And the world gets better. I don't know about that. I know Ash's day just got a lot better. She's smiling ear to ear right now.
I just love the ridiculousness of it.
Accurate. The definition of Dalton Castle, ridiculousness, accurate. But if there's anybody that's been defined in Ring of Honor more than Dalton Castle in the recent era, I would love to know who. Who said Ring of Honor is his home. Bringing championship on the Ring of Honor, though, would be wild. And Ash, there's the peacock flogging his wings.
Has Dalton Castle worked anywhere else other than ROH?
I don't think he has, honestly. As long as he's been here, I know he's had a couple of matches on AEW, and I know he was involved in Mystery Wrestling one time, but I truly think Dalton Castle has basically been, outside a few independent dates, nothing but ROH as long as it's existed, he's existed in it.
So when he says ROH is his home, he really means it.
But considering he's literally won every title imaginable practically in ROH, former ROH World Six-Man, ROH Television, ROH World 6-Man twice, excuse me. Only thing he hasn't won is the ROH Pure and the ROH Tag Team. Now he has a chance to win AEW Gold in ROH, as here comes Ricochet.
I don't think we'll see Dalton Castle in the Pure Rules match because, oh boy.
The dude is way too uncoordinated for that. I do
exactly agree. Right.
Yeah, Purrazzo should gotta be coordinated. I think a little bit to a degree. I'm just saying. And of course, Ricochet, like I said, former King of the Indies, former HOD heavyweight, Lucha Underground, IWGP Junior heavyweight, NXT North American, and now the AEW National Champion here. Of course, again, this title forging a new legacy that can be defended across all partners and companies. Don and Castle hugging Caprice Coleman and Ida Riccaboni. As we take a look here at Ricochet, who looks to, again, command respect. There you see him holding that beautiful, brand new AEW National Championship. Both these men have a unique arsenal, though, Ash. Sudden impact that can take out any opponent. Referee Bryce Rensburg, by the way, for this contest. All it takes is 3 seconds, as we always say.
And they can go by real fast, too.
Yeah, I'm about to say, the Spirit Gun versus the Banger Rain. Which one is more effective? We might find out that answer here tonight at Ring of Honor Final Battle. And of course, this new era of Ring of Honor, approaching 3 years on Honor Club. Congratulations, as Honor truly still shows that his real bell reigns are underway. Will the Code of Honor be adhered to, though? As, of course, this is Ring of Honor. Even though it's an AEW title, we are in Ring of Honor. I'm just saying. Oh. And that promotion is a cross-promotion title. I mean, Dalton Castle is correct. And yes, I eat, sleep, live, and breathe off of country music when I was younger. Reluctantly, Ricochet did shake the hand, Ash.
That's good. That's good.
I guess you could say Code of Honor adhered to. But I say Dalton Castle right now, the only person that has not called out Ricochet for his bald head. And this is the first time ever one-on-one matchup, and the first time ever these two have shared a ring, Ash.
Oh, nice.
About to say, I don't know if Ricochet realizes who's he dealing with.
Right. It's like, what the hell did I get myself into?
Greco-Roman knuckle lock here, and Ricochet probably looking for a quick payday here. Some interesting, this is an interesting matchup, an interesting clash of styles. Nice snapmare, the crucifix cover too. Whoa.
Wow, looking to end things a little early there.
And again, to Dalton Castle's point, I know Dalton Castle is used to dealing with somebody this fast. Dalton Castle outside the ring. Of course, Dalton Castle for the longest time has been dealing with a lower back injury. Wears that back brace for a purpose, to take care of his posture. But I say when the speed was turned from 0 to 100, Ricochet had full control of that exchange, though, Ash. And Dalton Castle right now, again, controlling the pacing. And Ricochet, welcome to Ring of Honor. Welcome to Dalton Castle's world. And I guess Dalton Castle's looking for a bit of a pep talk here and maybe a little bit of a pep lab as the train has left the station. We are living in Dalton Castle's world, and I don't know if I want to continue to be a resident in it. But I'm about to say, Dalton Castle, what are you doing? He's hyping himself up. I mean, let's go and try yourself out.
Looks like it. I'm surprised the rest haven't even kind of started counting yet. They're just letting him do his thing.
I mean, again, I think Bryce has seen Dalton Castle enough to understand this. And again, it did catch Ricochet off guard. Now the ankle pick. Single leg takedown here. Transition. The gut. A waist slap, get a roll through. And again, Dalton Castle is a very accomplished wrestler. I'm not going to deny his ability here. And I think Ricochet may not be fully aware of that. That was an unorthodox takedown there with the body slam of his own.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but doesn't Dalton Castle have some wrestling background?
That's absolutely correct. And Fittest, of course, of Dalton Castle, former IWC World Heavyweight Champion and ESW Tag Team Champion. About to say, I'm surprised that Dalton Castle hasn't tried to slap Ricochet's bald head. Dalton Castle, 39 years of age, 17 years involved in this game. And, oh, man, just dropped himself on Ricochet. Now the gut wrench. Been involved in wrestling since 2009. First arrived in Ring of Honor in 2013 and never looked back. And right now, gut wrench lives here. Swing and a miss. Ricochet's arm trapped. Oh, wow. That was a stiff elbow.
Right? It looks like he just dropped Ricochet with that.
I think Ricochet just realized he just got knocked back in the Gaga land. You see Ricochet frustrated here now. Oh, a poke kick to the boy.
Oh, no.
You don't touch Dalton Castle's entourage, Ricochet.
You've really done it now, Ricochet.
This is the moment that Ricochet may have officially fucked up. But look at the eyes of Dalton Castle.
Oh,
And
he had.
The audience apparently is echoing my sentiment. Oh boy. Again, though, Ricochet trying to catch Dalton Castle coming in. And now Ricochet with the advantage here. And Ricochet flies! With a frog blade flop to the outside. You can't deny the athleticism of Ricochet despite his freaking attitude.
Mm-hmm. He's quite the high flyer he is.
Yeah, I never denied Ricochet when it came to his ability, though. I will say that. You say what you want about Ricochet, his bald head, his Philadelphia Eagles super fandom that might be toxic to NFL fans even, but you can't argue what he does bell to bell in that ring.
Ever since Ricochet joined AEW, he's really found himself as like a character and a personality, which is something he was kind of lacking in WWE.
Well, that's because he's not acting like somebody he's not. He's not a superhero. He's one of the best in-ring workers to be on the junior heavyweight circuit. Oh,
I guess that's what Ricochet needed. He just needed a change of environment.
well, when you actually can be who you are versus be what they want you to be, you'd be surprised what you can become.
You're right.
Right now, again, Ricochet just trying to attack the prone body of Dalton Castle, push him against the ropes. Big boot connects. Looking for that spirit gun, obviously. Shout out to Yu Yu Hakusho. Oh, just slaps Dalton Castle down. Trying to ground Dalton Castle at this point. There's a cover. And 1 count only. Dalton Castle staying alive here and might be a little bit infuriated with what Ricochet did to one of his boys.
Nice.
Ricochet just driving that elbow into the lower spine, though. Not a lot of mustard, though, behind all this, resiliency by Dalton Castle here for the moment, Ash. Who blocks and delivers that shot, though. Knife edge chop. Oh, man, straight right hand.
He's like really giving it to Ricochet.
And Dalton Castle right now is on, I believe, his 8th consecutive Ring of Honor final battle.
Oh, nice. That's quite the streak he's got. Hopefully it continues.
And right now, following up here, Dalton Castle. Has the boot. Ricochet, though. Leapfrog. Pushes Dalton Castle in the corner. Falls up. Single leg kick. Sweeps out the legs. Pendulum. Drop kick from the outside to the inside. Ricochet in full control.
Nicely done sequence right there.
That press. Hook the near leg. And 2 count applied. Yeah, Ricochet, calm, cool, and composed for the time being. And let's see, did I hear that right? Dalton Castle is 39. If true, he has the same. Well, Sandy, I didn't expose you. You exposed yourself. But hey, you know what? Age is just a number. You're still young, wild, and crazy as long as you choose to be. Hello, Ash. And we love you for it. And right now, Ricochet going up to the top rope. Of course, Dalton Castle won the Ring of Honor World Championship against Cody Rhodes in 2017. Rhett Titus, of course, beat Dalton Castle, Joe Hendry, and Silas Young in a 4-way for the Ring of Honor World Television Championship in 2021. And, of course, the Embassy defeated Dalton Castle and the Boys in 2022 for the Ring of Honor World 6-man tag team titles. Dalton Castle has not won here at Ring of Honor Final Battle since beating Cody Rhodes as he rolls away, since beating Cody Rhodes in 2017. Nothing else, Dalton Castle buying himself some time here. And send back into the inside. And Ricochet. Dalton Castle is still moving to the opposite side.
He's trying to make it so that Ricochet doesn't reach the top rope. It's this unorthodox mind games of his.
Well, apparently, he caught him because Dalton Castle now is gator rolling. Ricochet back and forth inside the ring. Deadlift trying to gain that strength. Deadlift German. Back elbow strap by Ricochet this time. And spring caught. Uh-oh, wow.
Oh, nice.
Oh. Suspended German suplex.
That was very well timed.
Yeah, that was done with a purpose, though, right there, Ash. Of course, as to continue moving forward now in this match, we got a stalemate here for the time being. Referee Bryce Rensburg starting his jumping 10 count. And Dalton Castle looking to rise like a peacock here tonight. Again, we talk about what this man's made of, and then again, I don't know what this man's DNA really is. Could he be on the door of winning his first title? Let alone AEW title. Oh! Catching the leg and just dropping him with a backdrop suplex modified variation. Castle right now, locked and loaded. Follow up again. Triangle knee strike, in the corner. Follow up lariat. And looking for the, it's a modified sling blade cover. 2. No. Again, it goes back to that unorthodox nature of the party peacock that you come to love and know and be reminded of, Ash.
Mm-hmm.
And it's Castle right now, who is in control of the AEW National Champion. And maybe, again, slow to follow up here, though. Not trying to do anything too risky here.
Yeah.
Rising knee. Chris control in favor of the challenger. Oh, wait, Ricochet out of the back door. The roll up. Roll through. Now hooking up down in Castle. They're going to plant Castle on his head. Castle escapes. Up and around. Ricochet. Catching him with the wheel kick. Beautiful insecurity. Now off the second rope.
Ooh, that was a nice springboard moonsault.
Cover. 2. 2 count there. Ricochet follow up. Ready shooting star press. Cover. 2. No. You figure out when Ricochet starts going, Ash, he just literally strings moves together.
Mm-hmm. And it proves to be effective most of the times.
Yeah, but it's not going to get out of his opponent, but I also do wonder how much endurance Ricochet is not going to have himself with all this extra work in the process.
That's true. Yeah, that's something Ricochet has to keep in mind as well, especially if this is Ricochet's the first champion. Like, what would it say about him if he loses his first defense?
But for the Bangerman, to your point, I would say that he's a footnote in AEW history. Rising knee strike, as we saw Don Castle put the spirit gun, got caught with a sliced bread, cover 2, count only. Wow. Ricochet, 37 years of age, folks, been involved in this game for 22 years. I feel like Don Castle was on the doorstep there in making history here. Again, we've already saw Mercedes Moné lose. You heard me right. Mercedes Moné lose her Ring of Honor Women's World Television Championship to Red Velvet. And what might be my second most favorite match of the night. For a number of reasons. Oh, man. Again, question mark kick there by Ricochet. And again, you see Ricochet slow to follow up here. A lot's been taken out of the champion so far. He could retain the title here, though. It's something big out of the corner, Ash.
You know that he's fearless. Familiar territory.
Whoa, Phoenix Splash! And the Peacock gets out of the way. How fitting. And up in the best laid plans right now, looking for the banger rain. Ricochet holding on for dear life to that top turnbuckle.
That was very smart of Ricochet.
Shot to the skull there with the Enziguri. Again, that wit right there of Ricochet being the difference maker so far. And Ricochet with dangerous, devious intentions. Up on the apron, looking for the deadlift jerk. Oh, my gosh. Whoop, both men on the apron now. Down in Castle, Ricochet. Dangerous spot here. Ricochet hoisted up. Ricochet hoisted up inside, though. And Castle hoisted up by Ricochet. Whoa, wow. Both these men are driving across the corner of the turnbuckle. And both men on the apron again. Opposite side of the ring this time.
Wait.
Still fighting for control. Oh, big high kick by Ricochet. Castle barely heading on by one hand. Now Ricochet. Oh, wait a minute. Ricochet. Oh,
there God. It is. Now both men are down.
Exploder on the apron, to your point. Don Castle getting the better of that exchange. The eyes tell the story as Don Castle right now might be on the verge of winning his first goal in AEW in Ring of Honor, nonetheless. Take a look at the replay here, by the way. Hooking up Ricochet and just nasty German on the apron.
Right on the spine.
And once again, Ricochet might be on his feet. Dalton Castle looking to hook Ricochet up, possibly. In position. Up Ricochet. The roll up. Cover. 2 got the tricks. Whoa. Dalton going for the banger right now. Dalton Castle got Ricochet hook. Got Ricochet hook. Cover the leg. Cover the leg. Cover the man. Cover the man. 1, 2, new champion. Oh. Wow.
It's those brief little moments that matter. Even if you do.
Yeah, go ahead,
Okay?
Ash.
I was about to say, even little breathing room could cost you the 3 count.
Yeah, I'm about to say, to your point, it took a moment for Ricochet to be covered there. As I can only count literally on maybe one hand off the top of my head, how many people kicked out of the Bangarang. Literally led to Dalton Castle become a Ring of Honor World Champion. Well, and Ricochet sends a boy into Dalton Castle. That sounded weird, and yes, folks, that's normal here. Oh, Shuriken!
No, the distraction.
Now 2 and Ricochet retain.
No, use the boy to
That's a little bit.
use the boy to his advantage.
Ricochet using everything into the environment, including a human being. Ricochet his first successful defense of the AEW National Championship here in Ring of Honor.
Solid first defense for Ricochet.
Yeah, solid effort by Dalton Castle, by the way. I thought the Bangarang was going to give us another WTF moment.
Mm-hmm. It was pretty close to doing so.
Yeah, very close. But you know, close only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades.
Yeah.
The emotion of Dalton Castle on full display tonight and exploited by the inaugural AEW National Champion. Ricochet still holds the gold. Whew. And again, like I said, Ash, that title is defended on all turfs. AEW, ROH, CMLL, and New Japan. So there's going to be a lot of jaw-jacking by Ricochet here for sure.
Oh, absolutely. Because Ricochet is he as much of a shit talker he is, he backs it up at least.
Well, when you literally can cash a check that your ass makes. Ricochet retaining the AEW National Championship in his first ever match in Ring of Honor.
Can't wait to see who's next for Ricochet. That's going to be fun.
Yeah, I do wonder, by the way, is it going to be, of course, in AEW? Is it going to be in CMLL? Or is it going to be in New Japan? Last time we saw Ricochet, of course, connected to Ring of Honor, was back at Survivor the Fittest 2009. And speaking of which, a Ring of Honor staple for the first time ever for the Ring of Honor World title. It comes down to survival of the fittest. Bandido defends the gold against Sammy Guevara, Komander, Hechicero, Beast Mortos, and Blake Christian. And that is our semi-main.
Oh, wow. The women are main eventing.
Once again, as they should, damn it. Bandido, who's forged his own legacy since becoming the Ring of Honor World Champion, beating Chris Jericho back at Dynasty, defending that title in and out of Ring of Honor in CMLL against the likes of Hechicero, Mascara Dorada, Konosuke Takeshita, now finds himself in the ultimate proving ground of endurance and worthiness, survival of the fittest, for the first time ever for the Ring of Honor World Championship. Folks, this is literally a 6-way single elimination match. You are eliminated via pinfall or submission, and the last person left will leave the Ring of Honor World Champion. And of course, Blake Christian, previous experience in this match. Komander won last year's final bout, Survival of the Fittest, winning the Ring of Honor World Television Championship against Blake Christian as they were the final two.
Has this become a final battle tradition where like at every final battle there's a survival of the fittest?
Pretty much at this point, that is correct.
And it could be for like any title, yeah?
Well, primarily it's been for the tag team titles, the Ring of Honor Television Championship, but this is the first time ever they're doing it for the world title.
Neat.
World Championship at stake here tonight at Ring of Honor Final Battle. And here comes another person that fell to Bandido here, but might be forming a smart team as we saw earlier. Does he have allies? I don't know. But here comes Hechicero. We'll see if this freaking mad alchemist creates a concoction for victory to bring home the gold to the Don Callis family. God help us.
More gold makes for a happy Don Callis.
It's a scary sight, especially on Christmas time. Former CMLL World Heavyweight Champion, of course, Hechicero comes in here, probably with more experience than the whole entire field, by the way, in general. We saw in Philadelphia, well, me and Walter called our match of the year, that freaking 40-plus minute classic that Hechicero nearly dislocated Bandido's arm, but still failed to capture the Ring of Honor World Championship.
I think that match is on the YouTube now.
It is. And it seems that Hechicero has formed a temporary alliance with LFI to try and eliminate the champion as soon as possible.
Right? Let's see how long that partnerships last, right? Because as we noticed in the multi-man match, alliances are very short-lived.
And of course, Sammy Guevara already comes in here as the new Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champion. To win 2 championships in one night, we would never hear the freaking end of it, as my friend Sandy is scared about.
I mean, oh my God, yeah. Yeah, Guevara would not shut up about that if that were to be the case, which, oh Lord. And that boy's already mouthy enough as is.
We'll see what Sammy Guevara does here, of course, tonight as he confronted a fan in a Bandido mask here. And of course, the attitude indicative of somebody that self-proclaimed calls themselves the Spanish God. I'm curious to see if Hechicero actually does play ball with Sammy Guevara, more particularly. I think Hechicero feels like he can control these Mortos more, but Sammy, I think, feels like he's more in control of this than anybody else.
Mm-hmm.
And what exactly would happen if the Beast Mortos won the freaking World Championship?
Ooh, that'd be...
And think about that.
I mean,
what's that for perspective?
That would make for like interesting landscape for Ring of Honor, that for sure. Although it would also make for a different relationship dynamic, seeing like how he became champion and Mercedes lost hers. So,
yeah, I didn't think about that. Beast Mortos, by the way, 38 years of age, 20 years involved in this game. And of course, you can say the same about this young man who might have all the tools to survive survival of the fittest after losing against Komander last year, but making it to the final 2. You see the mockery there, Blake Christian wearing a Bandido mask, Ash.
Oh, that's super not cool, man.
And
it's just like a stupid ice cream, too.
Well, he calls himself Vanilla Ice for a reason. Of course, Bandido and the Beast Mortos had a one-on-one match on numerous occasions, in and out of Collision, CMLL, and Riot. And of course, Bandido has gotten the better of the Beast Mortos each time. Blake Christian, of course, was here getting acclimated, by the way. That's why he was not involved in Ring of Honor last night when Komander and Bandido got assaulted by Sammy Guevara, Hechicero, and of course, the Beast Mortos. And speaking of which, here comes last year's Survival of the Fittest winner.
Can he make it 2 for 2? Can you do the back-to-back?
And can he go from the Ring of Honor World Television Championship to the Ring of Honor World Championship? Komander, 26 years of age, 13 years in the game, lost the Ring of Honor Television Championship to Nick Wayne, who's out injured on AEW Collision earlier this year.
Have we got any updates on Nick Wayne?
No, we haven't. And again, Ash, let's keep in mind what we talked about earlier. If Komander wins, that match will be title for title against Lee Moriarty on Boxing Day Brawl for the Ring of Honor Pure Championship.
Boy, that would make for some interesting dynamics.
You think? But again, if anybody wants to be leading Ring of Honor, they have to go through the Most Wanted. For many people, arguably the professional wrestler of the year, reigning and defending Ring of Honor World Champion, it is not Zorro, it is Bandido. Bandido has been one of the most notorious, hardworking, effective, definitive Ring of Honor World Champions we have seen in a long time here in this era of honor. Bandido, 30 years of age, 14 years involved in this game, has been shock, awing, and wowing all over the world. He's been Ring of Honor World Champion now in this run for 244 days, and this marks his 8th defense tonight.
Oh, nice. And he's won that title at Dynasty, right?
That's right. When it was title versus match against Chris Jericho. He's a 7th defender of the title against Jalistico, Mascara Dorado, Kenosi Takeshita, Adam Priest, Hechicero not once but twice, and Mascara Dorado twice as well. Defended in Collision, in CMLL, and Ring of Honor.
That's quite the resume.
And of course, former AEW Tag Team Champion, that's he and Brody King. The Brotherhood will continue here. Again, this is the Ring of Honor World Championship. This is Survivor the Fittest. It is a 6-way single elimination match. If you are eliminated, you are gone. Pinfall or submission will eliminate you. There are no disqualifications. There are no countouts. Last person remaining will leave the Ring of Honor World Champion.
Ooh, things can get crazy. I love this.
Starkz! And about to say, we talk about loose alliances. You talk about the biggest threat. You talk about underhanded tactics here. Blake Christian literally underhanded his way to get to the finals last year of Survivor the Fittest after Brian Cage was eliminated. We saw Komander demasked, by the way, by Sammy Guevara and Hechicero and Beast Mortos. Crowd firmly in favor here of Bandido. And again, Sammy booed out of the building. And that's right himself. So let's go ahead and talk about this, Ash. You look at all 6 of these men. Now, clearly, you would think the first target would be the champion, but on the champion's behalf, who do you think should be his first target? Who do you think is his biggest threat as challenger? And all saying the man,
probably like,
by the way, I just want to point that out. Go ahead.
So I was about to say maybe he and Komander had probably the people who he's defended against who know him super well. So people like Hechicero and Komander.
Yeah, about to say Hechicero being cheered, Sammy Guevara being booed out of the building, Beast Mortos. No one gives a damn about Sammy Guevara. Okay, here we go. About to say smart move like Christian immediately doing the same thing he did last year at Final Battle. He went to the outside. You see Komander and Bandido have pursued, and and there's that alliance by Sammy Hechicero and Beast Mortos on early display here. The most cocky individuals might save themselves for last and let the other people do the work. And also, Sammy Guevara and Beast Mortos, they are coming off being in action already tonight.
So that could play. Yeah, I was about to say that could play into effect as the match progresses.
Yeah, about to say Sammy Guevara, he likes that camera way too damn much. Off.
Also, Sammy Guevara is very quick to turn on his teammates, so the alliance might be short-lived. Because who do you think he's going to turn on? Get the pin on first, Beast Mortos or Hechicero?
I would say he turned on the Don Callis family before his own family, because at the end of the day, Beast Mortos and him are Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions. So you probably would save, your closest ally for last.
Yeah.
Right now, Komander isolated. Bandido on the outside with Hechicero. Hechicero and Bandido have here over 15 minutes in ring time together this year for the Ring of Honor World title. There you see Sammy immediately going after the match again of Komander. The disrespect by referee Brendan Martinez for this contest.
I was about to say that as well. The disrespect.
You don't give a fuck.
Nope.
That's chop there. And again, you see Blake Christian watching on from the entranceway, not getting involved at all here.
Work smarter, not harder.
You see right now on the outside, Hechicero neutralizing Bandido. And now Hechicero's like, okay, I'll come in the ring. I'll help you eliminate Komander. The snapmare. And the boots right now by Beast Mortos and Hechicero being put towards Komander here. And Sammy trying to join the fray. Blake Christian encouraging this behavior.
Oh no, he's got their attention.
Yeah, you would have think that discretion be the better part of valor.
Right.
I think that we're going to start fighting each other here. All three men on the apron. And Sammy just watching on. And oh, good Lord. Up and over. Blake Christian on the apron. Spear! Hechicero on the apron. And now Blake Christian is a girl that beats Mortos. Again, Blake Christian's very crafty, very savvy. Coming out of a 12-match singles winning streak, by the way. Oh, wow. And now look at this. Another dice right now going over here. The drop kick, though, Guevara getting the better of him during that exchange. And Guevara still getting it in for the moment, giving us the worst Fargo strut ever. That's not great. And again, trying to mock Jay Lethal and WWE Jeff Jarrett. Watch out, man!
Wow.
Cover! 2, Sammy's gone! Damn it. 2 count.
That almost took him up there.
Oh, what a pleasure that would have been. And now Blake Christian mocking the man he holds a singles win over in Jay Lethal. Beats Mortos, though. Whoa! Twisting Blake Christian there with a modified Bulldog. You see Jay Lethal watching on from the backstage. Jay Lethal no stranger to this match. Lethal cannot believe what,
right?
Again, yeah.
I was about to say, he has the look of, I are not impressed.
About to say, Jay Lethal thinks that there's so much potential for Blake Christian and for freaking Lee Johnson if they get their heads out of their own ass. Oh!
I knew it! That motherfucker could not be trusted!
Hechicero double team by Los Fastos and Monopolies. No honor amongst Phoebes, Ash.
Mm-hmm. Like, guys, right? Like, alliances are short-lived.
And that's the fucking truth. About to say, though, I mean, you would have think, though, they would have waited. Again, no one's eliminated here. I guess I was just wrong, you know? I mean, what the heck do I know? Yeah,
Watch Hechicero eliminate both of them.
That'd be kind of hilarious. And right now, 2 against 1, just open palm strike, slap across the head of Hechicero. I was saying, let's not forget, Hechicero helped them get the damn World Tag Team titles.
That's true.
And I'd say, like, dude, this is how you would pay me?
Right? Trying to look for more people to join the family.
Oh,
They're like,
God.
nah.
Well, as all singers and managers are banned from ringside, Hechicero is at this now, as we truly know, alone.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, Jay Lethal, no stranger to Survival of the Fittest, let alone the round competition or number one contendership for corner survival or just literally 4 corner survival matches. First time that Jay Lethal was, of course, to involve in this match was back in 2004 for the ROH Pure title. Oh, man.
Oh, wow.
But over. Oh, God. It was 4 corners. Wow. Hechicero completely turned this match around.
A 4 corners pure title match? That's how the hell does that even work?
I think it was more so just to get the opportunity for the title. As you see, Komander and Bandido locked in here. Double super kick to Hechicero as the friggin' allies that were enemies to begin with finally are getting their comeuppance. Now Blake Christian inside the ring. And Blake Christian trying to call the play here as Blake Christian goes for the top. Hey! And once on Hechicero, notice Bandido Komander did not follow pursuit.
Nope.
And Big Christian bringing Hechicero inside the ring. I guess in a way it's almost even now if Blake Christian can garner this temporary alliance with Komander and Bandido. I don't know if I would trust him, though.
Right? They're looking at each other like, can we? Nope. There's your answer. This is a super kick in the gut.
Good answer. Bandido and Komander, they don't want none of that.
Nope,
take a bullet from Bandido. We know Komander will take a bullet from Bandido. Blake Christian will let Bandido take the bullet himself. Hechicero set up and over. Bandido, standing weight slap, push the Blake Christian. Both men almost collided. Now it looks like Hechicero and Blake Christian might work together. The double bird. What? Oh, wait a minute. What the hell? I don't know what that was. Out of the corner, Tornado! Yeah, he's the champion for a reason, Ash. I'm just saying.
Mm-hmm.
And Blake Christian and Hechicero, Komander, spin out of the corner. Up the shoulder. What the hell?
The double team DDT.
Up the shoulders of Bandido, wiping up and freaking Blake Christian and Hechicero. Bueno. That was awesome.
It was.
The freaking balance that Komander has is ridiculous. Now Bandido and Komander. What's it? And Bandido up and over on the shoulders of Bandido again. What in the world? Wow. Bandido and Komander!
Oh, wow. That was sweet.
Yeah, just launched into the press. Hechicero, Blake Christian, Sammy Guevara, all wiped out, thanks to Komander and Bandido. Wait, where the hell is Beast Mortos? Oh, there he is on the opposite side.
He's in hiding.
Yeah, I'm about to say, look at the replay here, Ash. Look at the balance, by the way, of Komander and Bandido.
Not just the
just launched him. And then Bandido up and over with the freaking frostbite flop to the Beast Mortos. But again, pinfall submissions have to happen inside the ring, and we have no eliminations yet. We gotta get 5 eliminations for this to end.
Oh no, it's just the 2 of them.
Well, this might be the most honorable bout we see tonight for the Ring of our World Championship. Oh, never mind. Big Push is back. The Irish whip up the ropes, double elbows, roll through, right back to his feet. The Irish whip again by Komander Blake Christian, hoisted up. Oh wow, 360 faceplant, gourd-buster. And now up in the Cazadora, up in the wheelbarrow, and the fireman's carry. What the hell? Look at it as a freaking toy to play with, dropped across the knee with a backbreaker. Now Bandido and Komander working like a perfect unit here.
Right? I love this team. I want to see more of them as a tag team. Komander and Bandido.
I wouldn't mind seeing these two as Ring of our tag team champions. That was hell of impressive.
Right? I would love that. Like, give me that match, please. Bandido and Komander versus Mortos and Guevara. Yes, please.
Of course, one of the greatest Ring of our World Champions and one of the great Ring of our Television, and there's Sammy Guevara. And just that, the crowd goes mild.
Oh no, I said his name and he appeared.
Damn it, Ash. And Sammy Guevara just soaking it in here. Komander and Bandido. There we go. Komander and Bandido have only made sure one time, by the way, in Pro Wrestling Guerrilla in 2023 in one-on-one action. Komander won that night. Sammy Guevara. Oh, got the legs wrapped underneath him. Face first in the top turnbuckle. Now up in the fireman's carry on Bandido's shoulders. Got it! Next knee!
Please, double team moves to get rid of him, please.
I think you might get your wish. A walk in the ropes. There it is! Leg hook two! You gotta think that hubris was eventually gonna catch up to Sammy Guevara. Turned on Hechicero way too damn early, if you ask me, Ash. That was his downfall. Now Komander and Bandido. Oh God!
Just tackled Bandido.
The Beast Mortos. Now the pop-up. Uh-oh. What? Samoan drop on the Beast Mortos. Beast Mortos been unleashed and re-engaged. That drop there. And now in the Argentine backbreaker, Blake Christian. Backbreaker there with an knee.
He's coming to avenge his fallen homie.
Spears! Hechicero ate 3 spears, by the way, this match. For those that kept count, by the way, all by the Beast Mortos.
Damn.
Hechicero needs to stay away from the Beast. I'm just saying.
Clearly.
It's a Gary. I mean, I would say Beast Mortos is your biggest threat right now. You need to eliminate him. Spring off the top.
Oh, yeah.
Whoa, John, what a poison Rana! Wow!
Oh, here comes Bandido!
Dalton German by the Ring of our World Champion! And German right now, and Blake Christian in the top rope here. And Blake Christian, what the hell is he about to do? Who's taking his chance, stepping over. Oh, God, a destroyer! Hechicero, though, winds up Blake Christian. Now Hechicero having now Komander and Bandido. What the hell are you doing, man? And now the Alchemist up and over. Crucifix driver! That's it!
Oh, wow. He's like, can't spear me no more.
And that's freaking crucifix driver, crucifix bomb, the fuck you want to call it. Hechicero getting the better of the Beast Mortos. Both members of those founding anomalies eliminated.
Whatever that move Hechicero was, whatever you can call, whatever name it is, you can call it effective.
Accurate, Ash, accurate. That might be the word of the day for that freaking offense, if we're being honest here. Komander now to the midsection. We got Komander, Blake Christian, and Hechicero. What the hell is this? Wheelbarrow. Oh, God! Reverse wheelbarrow powerbomb.
Oh,
No,
Bandido's about to get eliminated.
Number 2. Oh, wait, no. Reverse monkey flip. Into the slick. Oh, wait, no. Go over the cross.
No, he's got the yarn bar.
He can be eliminated here. Blake Christian, though. What about Dalton? Oh,
oh, that would have been tricky because who would have been eliminated? Would all three of them be eliminated, or?
Technically, I would say yes. There's a reason why he's called the mad scientist, the alchemist of the ring. I don't think I've ever seen anybody eliminate 2 people at once, though, in Survival of the Fittest.
No, but how cool would it have been, right?
I mean, it's fucking awesome, you ask me.
Right? There's a first for everything, right?
Exactly.
How's that for first?
Hechicero's former CML World Heavyweight Champion for 409 days, by the way. Ooh, out of the corner. And again, Komander catching Hechicero off guard, taking out his footing. Bandido sends Blake Christian to the outside. Komander, the Izaguri, Hechicero. Again, we saw Hechicero call a shot against Bandido in Philadelphia. He also called his shot in Mexico. Lost both those times, but nearly took Bandido's arm. Now Komander and Bandido up to the corner. What the hell?
No, here comes Blake Christian.
Oh, this can't end well. And Blake Christian attacking from behind. Shots in the midsection of Komander. And now Bandido, Komander, Blake Christian. What the fuck? Double overhead Spanish fly! Takes advantage. Turning that Spanish fly into his own freaking Hurricane Rana. Now Blake Christian off the ropes. And a cutter! And loading it up by Christian! Flip injection! Cover! 2! Komander eliminated!
And now there's 3.
Blake Christian just eliminated Komander with Jay Lethal's move!
Mm-hmm.
This could literally be Blake Christian's night as he just eliminated the man that beat him last year in the end of Survival of the Fittest. How's that for poetic justice? Or injustice?
Right? How that for some sweet revenge, am I right?
Hey, you're not wrong right there. It's Vanilla Baby right now. Blake Christian has made it halfway through Survival of the Fittest. Also, damn it, Ash, you freaking idiot.
Just got out.
I wasn't there in time because I was putting in the match, but she earned it. We're down 3 men. The champion, Hechicero, and Blake Christian. Now, will Blake Christian and Hechicero work together with the champion and guarantee a new Ring of World champion?
Mm-hmm.
See, right?
Those two are probably going to be working together now to guarantee the new champion. And they're both working on Bandido's legs now.
But how bad does Hechicero want to beat Bandido himself? He's already lost against this man twice.
He's really set out to prove himself.
Oh, God!
Ooh, that was nasty.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, that snap. Like, damn.
He may have literally just snapped Bandido's ankle.
Right? That poor dude. Oy.
Yeah, about to say ACL, MCL, LCL, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Yeah, about to say, I don't speak Spanish. I don't know what Hechicero was doing there, trying to conjure up a formula for victory. Oh, wait, Christian! The schoolboy roll up! Schoolboy roll up! 2!
Oh, Bandido,
the roll up on Christian, 2! No. Hechicero with the roll up on Bandido. Cover, 2! No.
Oh, my God. We just roll up Palooza right there.
And all 3 men try to roll up each other. And boot by Hechicero to Blake Christian. So many things happen literally in the span of 10 seconds there. Hechicero sit up and over, lands on the apron. Blake Christian. Oh! Catches Hechicero. I don't think he was aiming for him. Bandido up Blake Christian, up and over. Wow!
Oh, nice.
Somehow Bandido lands on his feet up that Tijeras. We are again down to 3 men. Blake Christian on the apron now, though. Pop up. Oh, God!
Damn, Bandido's holding in damaged legs and all.
And just driving Blake Christian down on the floor while driving his own body down Hechicero's head. Champion in control right now, but again, Bandido has to pin both Blake Christian and Hechicero in some capacity. He has to outlast them to still leave the Ring of Honor World Champion. And right now, Hechicero out of commission. Blake Christian in the ring. Bandido up to the top rope. Can he get the vertical basin footing? Channeling some Latino heat. Split leg frog splash. Cover. 2. Oh!
Nope. Did not quite get all of it.
Oh my gosh. Unreal. How bad does Blake Christian want to be the Ring of Honor World Champion? And the dealer might show his hand. Bandido looking for the
21 flag.
Wait a minute. I'm on the shoulders.
Oh, nice reversal there.
Poison Rana. And once again, looking for the lethal injection.
Oh, shit.
Bandido has had Blake Christian in the cover.
Oh,
Bandido kicks out.
Boy. Holy crap, it just barely kicked that. Oh my
Holy
god.
Shit. I thought we were guaranteed a new Ring of Honor champion for a moment.
Right? Bandido kicked out just in the nick of time. Like, holy crap, man.
Again, Blake Christian knocking on the doorstep of finally making a history for himself, becoming Ring of Honor World Champion. Heel kick to Hechicero, spring off the top rope. And again, lethal in gently. Bandido catching him up on the shoulders. Axe knee! And Christian's out, but Hechicero back in. Wiping Bandido like Lariat. Wait a minute now. Look at the Hechicero with a perfect chance here to eliminate maybe Blake Christian. The hammer lock, airplane swing. Oh, God. Turn into a backbreaker. El Conjuro. This is anybody's match at this point, Ash.
This is crazy.
What is Survivor of the Fittest for the Ring of Honor Championship for the first time ever, where all three men still have a fighting chance, and the most wanted is still alive. Oh, now he's got both legs trapped.
And Christian's got nowhere to go.
There's no rope breaks. There's no provocations here either. About to say, got to turn through, though. Hechicero relinquishing the hold. And hooking Bandido up in the ropes. It's Hechicero now. Stepping up with leverage. What the fuck? Bandido still flying back with one good foot. And hoisted up. Now up on Blake Christian. The sunset flip. Cover. 2. Blake Christian eliminated! Blake Christian eliminated! Whoa! We are down to Bandido and Hechicero. Oh, wait a minute. Come on, get him out of here. Yeah, Blake Christian wasn't your knife. Why don't you show some dead splinter for once in your life? Oh, no. Ah, they got sacrifice. Remember, that's the show that Hechicero popped out earlier this year.
Yeah. Boy.
Brandon Martinez finally kicking out Blake Christian, but the damage might already be done. You see, you literally might have heard the pop there. Literally might have re-popped that arm out of its socket.
Now Hechicero got 2 limbs to work with, that shoulder and the legs too.
And Hechicero on the outside with the Ring of Honor World Champion. You can't beat him out there, but you can definitely cause more damage as long as you want. Again, there is no disqualification.
Yeah, and that's exactly what he's looking to do.
Again, vicious armor here as referee Brandon Martinez is trying to get both these men inside the ring. And right now, the referee might want to check on Bandido. I guess technically, if Bandido cannot physically continue referee discretion, that would be considered a forfeit.
Mm-hmm. And then Hechicero by default would be crowned the champion. Yes,
that would be correct. We got Doc Sampson checking on Bandido here. Again, that arm. Ooh. We didn't even show it on Honor Club when that arm got dislocated post-match when Bandido says retained the title and Hechicero was on the attack. About to say, though, I mean, I can't blame Hechicero wanting to be on the attack when it's for the title. This is literally what happened at Arena Mexico, by the way, in case those are wondering when this actually first happened. It was Arena Mexico that Hechicero first injured Bandido's arm, and then it was a follow-up in Philadelphia that led to that incredible Ring of Honor World title match, and somehow Bandido still won. But again, can Bandido find it again? Can he literally strike and gather lightning in a bottle and once again leave the Ring of Honor World Champion? Now, Hechicero with a steel chair. This is dangerous here.
Even the ref's like, nah, no.
About to get that foreign object out of the ring here. Hechicero almost made a bad decision because technically this is a one-on-one match right now. You got to hold some honor here. Hechicero right now lining up Bandido. Bandido, though, still fighting back. How bad has Hechicero been waiting for this moment? Single leg drop kick. Guys, Bandido down in the corner. I think he actually drop kicked him in the arm too, Ash.
Yeah, because of the way he like was holding it. Yeah.
Again, one of these two men will leave Final Battle as the Ring of Honor World Champion and the survivor of the survival of the fittest. Only the fittest will survive. Irish whip, Bandido again, literally fighting whip on arm. Hechicero, though, falls in on the attack. Rising knee strike connects. Right to the shoulder again. Pinpoint accuracy on the attack by the Alchemist. Hechicero wants Bandido so damn bad. He's been waiting for this moment for literally 6 months. Look at that head, positive for that suplex or a brainbuster. Bandido up and over. Oh, God!
Dropped him right on that shoulder.
He almost wondered, did he actually pop it back in place, maybe? I mean, again, that arm, let's go look back. Unfortunately, how the arm got hurt, though, Ash.
Yeah. That was nasty.
That is worse than what Penta's ever done to his opponents. And Blake Christian right now in the production room. Can we get this replay off, please? Seriously, make sure that damn is out of the building. Hechicero once again in control of Bandido. Once again, those stairs, though, looming. Dangerous territory here. Dangerous intentions on the apron. Posse looking for a tombstone pile driver. Bandido trying to fight back, trying to hoist up. Hechicero up on the shoulders. Can he support him? Yeah, Hechicero lands on the inside. A big shot, an uppercut, a massive headbutt right now by, let's call it what it is, the only challenger left in the Guevara title. Step up knee strike, and Bandido lands lightly on the stairs. I don't like the way that Hechicero's looking at Bandido, though. Oh, God!
Looks like Hechicero just damaged his own shoulder.
Yeah, that might be a turning point in this match.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Those still steps with no give on their side to Hechicero's body. Now Bandido can follow up.
Bandido! He just like rammed him with his shoulder.
And put it against high risk for you, Ash. Consider what's about there. Look at this. Golly. The
yeah, Bandido. Right? Bandido just moved right in time.
And about to say, and literally driving his body for Hechicero's chest. As Bandido, once again, goes up to the top rope. Can he get balanced, though, enough with his arm? Pausing it again for a big splash. Shooting star press! Put it leg, 2! No! 2 count only. Loves that frog splash. The adjustment in midair, though, Ash.
Mm-hmm.
Good Lord.
That was beautiful.
Again, Hechicero literally will die in this battle tonight. This might be Hechicero Bandido's final battle. Who wants it more?
Bandido proving why he's the ROH champion, and Hechicero is proving that he can beat Bandido.
He hasn't done it yet. Up and over. Oh, face first. Around that shoulder, too. Oh, this is bad. And wait a minute. Seatbelt. Nope. Combination offense here. Trapping the head. Disorientating the champion. Rolling him around. Trapping the arms. Spawned by Full Nelson. Seatbelt cover to the champ. Oh, my God. Almost.
I also noticed, like, with that, like, Hechicero was also doing, like, work on the shoulder as well.
I say, we talk about Hechicero and the methodical offense that he conjures up every time we see him in action. Nobody makes him create more of a wicked formula more than Bandido. And still focus on the same target, that arm. Now Bandido, the Cazadora, Hechicero, hooking Bandido up, Bandido, now on the shoulders, and wow, to bring a Poison Rana. Champion trying to mount a comeback here. Can he once again beat the Mad Alchemist up and around? Inside cradle, small back two.
Oh, wow. Boy. Injury be damned. Bandido proving why he's ROH champion.
Bandido does it again against Hechicero. And for the first time ever, wins survival of the fittest. Bandido still Ring of Honor World Champion. Incredible. and Brody King out here to celebrate. You think about Bandido's calendar year. You think about the onslaughts, the warfares that both he and Brody King face in AEW and ROH. Surviving ladder wars, surviving Okada, surviving figuring those get a cash cow. And tonight, Bandido survived the entire field tonight, proving that he's the fittest. And rightfully still, Ring of Honor World Champion. An incredible win.
Bandido, the ultimate survivor.
The heart and soul of the freaking Ring of Honor World Champion Bandido, unmatched by anybody in that squared circle. You take your best shot, you got to come back with a freaking arsenal far larger than what you think. That is incredible. What a champion. Oh, my gosh. Bandido, of course, bringing it back to the fans as we got a young fan there being embraced. I know that fan's never going to forget that.
Oh, no, absolutely. It's going to be a memory for a lifetime.
Oh, man. Again, Ash, this is what professional wrestling is all about. This is why we love this shit so damn much. Again, what a fucking endurance battle. Congratulations to the most wanted, Bandido. Still, Ring of Honor World Champion. We talk about Ring of Honor being the identity where honor truly is real. Tonight, we saw firsthand, as you see Komander coming out to celebrate here. And, of course, the Ring of Honor faithful, standing ovation for the incredible show of endurance, courage, perseverance, in-ring awareness, by the way, changing the positioning of that inside cradle to hold on to the title.
Yeah, and make sure, like, Hechicero does not reach those ropes.
Oh, my gosh. Again, you got to admire when you see something like that. It's just got to encourage you that even no matter what you go through, this is what we do for a living, but literally you can endure anything too. Congratulations again to Bandido. That was fucking incredible. I'll be honest, I did not think he was going to leave tonight with the title.
Right? That dude went through like so many different obstacles throughout the match.
A freaking 3-on-1 handicap to begin with.
Right?
And with even Elizabeth freaking head blown. Bandido does it again. Hechicero might need to lead a Don Cos family. Having feelings is joining them, mostly bad luck. I mean, she's not wrong.
I mean,
that is the champion of champions right there.
Don Callis is called a virus for a reason.
Wow. And believe it or not, Ash, that's the first half of our main event. Why one world title did not change hands on a night where we saw Mercedes Moné lose the Ring of Honor Women's World Television Championship, of course, to Red Velvet. We also, of course, saw Shane Star Promotions retain the Ring of Honor 6-man tag team championships. We saw Ricochet retain against Don and Castle. We saw the virtual Deonna Purrazzo make history, becoming the first ever Ring of Honor Women's Pure Champion. We saw Sammy Guevara and Beast Mortos become Ring of Honor tag team champions. And we also saw Lee Moriarty and Nigel McGuinness give us a classic for the ages, considering Nigel passed off the torch of the old school Pure title to Lee Moriarty. And we saw the Kingston beat Josh Woods. It comes down to this. Before we get there, let's go backstage to a despondent Mercedes Moné. They're great saying to Mercedes, from one bad to another, you're still the baddest bitch. Ooh. I forgot about it. And I just moved the next TV. Oh!
She's calling their shot.
I'm getting out of Ohio. Wow. Well, guess what? It's official! Hey. Tomorrow night, Mercedes Moné defends the TBS title against Layla Gray. Imagine if Layla Gray beats her tomorrow night.
Oh, wouldn't that be something?
Portfolio.
That would be. I mean, it's possible, given that we see what happened tonight as with her in the ROH Women's TV title.
And of course, also tomorrow, the Continental Classic continues. John Moxley goes one-on-one with Konosuke Takeshita. Claudio Castagnoli goes one-on-one with Mascara Dorada. Claudio Castagnoli leading his block with 6 points and a win over John Moxley. Mascara Dorado still looking for his first. And of course, John Moxley and Konosuke both tied at 3. And Orange Cassidy and Roderick Strong, both goose egg, go one-on-one. First time since Revolution last year for the national championship. They go one-on-one in the Blue League where Roderick Strong looks to break. Orange Cassidy's fucking back. And we also have Swerve Strickland back in the house. He will be there tomorrow night at Collision, especially considering what's coming up next week on Wednesday Night Dynamite, where Winter is coming alongside him and Adam Page against the Ops.
Ooh, that's going to be a fun match.
And speaking of Winter is coming, as we now know our tournament finals will be coming at Hechicero Studios. It will be the Bears of Rap, Nago, and Harley Cameron taking on Timeless Storm and make sure to come out the Forever Love Bombs to crown the first ever AEW Women's World Tag Team Champions. Good luck to both teams. As Samoa Joe will defend the gold against Eddie Kingston. We saw how real Eddie Kingston was tonight, saying Samoa Joe's name quite appropriately. Samoa Joe, Eddie Kingston for the gold. AEW World Championship. But it all comes down to this. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend. As an incredible night of honor will conclude with the women, will forever finally be done as Athena defends the gold against Persephone Simula. The Ring of Honor Women's World Championship closes Ring of Honor Final Battle. Holy freaking hell, this night's been fucking insane.
Oy.
All right, well, one more match, Ash. So you've already seen history made on numerous fronts here, but Athena has been the forever Ring of Honor Women's World Champion, the forever Ring of Honor Champion, longest reigning Ring of Honor Champion in the company's history, period. Persephone, though, of course, survived an hour-long match to win the CMLL Grand Prix. Athena has now ascended to 4 digits. She is well over 1,000 days and has been every challenger possible since 2022. But Persephone might literally be the antidote with her own venom. This Black Widow of Mexico might literally be Athena's undoing tonight.
She a spider? Okay.
And of course, we saw Athena and Diamante double team Persephone when Persephone declared herself as the next challenger. Last year at Ring of Honor Final Battle, Athena overcame who we thought was going to be her undoing, Billie Starkz. A clash befitting of Ring of Honor Final Battle, as this literally might be the final obstacle in Athena truly being forever. Pound for pound, one of the strongest women out of Mexico with a badass attitude. And my friend King right now is literally praying to gods that she wins. One of his favorites. Persephone, who's been impressing us since the start of the year, Ash. Let's not forget, January 5th, Wrestle Dynasty. It was literally her in the 4-way International Cup. She came this close to winning that against Athena and Momo Watanabe. Of course, we also saw her at Forbidden Door in the 4-way against Brazilian odds Windsor, going after the TBS Championship against Mercedes Moné. Persephone recently won CMLL's Grand Prix, an all-out battle royale that lasted nearly an hour. But can she beat somebody that has been truly unmatched and undefeated by anybody across the entire wrestling scene?
Wow, those are quite the impressive feats for her.
Persephone, 24 years of age and only 9 years in the game. But she has to beat this woman here. Going into her 33rd defense since winning the title against Mercedes Martinez, December 2022, armed for battle. Here comes Athena. Nearly 1,100 days, Ash, as you see her latest pupil that's been alongside her as of late, Diamante.
Okay, that's what that is. Okay.
The American Joshi, the fallen goddess, your forever minion overlord, forever Ring of Honor Women's World Champion, with wins over Miya Yamashita, Emi Sakura, Hikaru Shida, Diamante included, Allison Kay, Legit Layla Hirsch, Nyla Rose, Michelle Shaw, Thunder Rosa, Alex Windsor, La Catalina, Thekla, and Billie Starkz twice, just to name a few of her victims. The confidence of this woman that's held this title defended in Ring of Honor, in AEW, in Maple Leaf Pro Wrestling, in Stardom, has been unmatched here. for literally 3 years. And Athena, of course, a cosplaying goddess herself, as you see by her attire. Let's go down to Bobby Cruz for our main event introductions. This is it, folks. Your final match and final battle. This is going to be crazy. Big Five Field! Persephone, who's only had 250 matches in her illustrious young career, 4-1 currently in Ring of Honor. Started her in-ring active career in 2016. Oh boy. Athena, 1,092-day reign, the 4th Ring of Honor Women's World Champion in this title's illustrious rebirth history. Ash, this is our main event for the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship. Speak your piece before the bell rings. You know what we're about to do.
Oh my God, this is gonna be quite the match. Because I'm more looking. The reason why I'm looking forward to this is because this is my introduction to Persephone. She's a woman I've heard many good things about.
Mm-hmm. But again, no one has been able to freaking figure out Athena. Athena, who started her in-ring active wrestling career in 2007, by the way. Back-to-back episodes of Final Battle, Athena has came in here, closed the show, and successfully retained the title. Now, truth be told, the last 2 Final Battles, it was the same person, Billie Starkz. But I don't think that should put Persephone in a lighter shadow. If her closest minion couldn't beat her, maybe somebody with as bad of an attitude that might overpower her actually can. And someone that Athena has never faced.
Right? Athena's been like so unstoppable that they had to get an outside force to finish the job.
Yeah, not from AEW, not from the Joshi circuit, but from CMLL with as much potential as Athena once had, and the slap to the back of the head. Again, Athena, though, not intimidated. Persephone, though, we've seen Persephone in these big match situations, and she's lost her composure at a time or two. Athena literally, about to say, yeah, just a strength. Go ahead.
Oh, I was about to say, Athena trying to play some mind games against Persephone.
It's kind of been her MO, though, during her entire run, though. Oh, Persephone ain't having none of it. And now she's going to get serious, breaking through the other side. Greco-Roman knuckle lock here. Let's see who's the stronger of these two. And you see right now, Persephone immediately bridging Athena here in the early going.
Using her strength and power to her advantage.
Cover. The experience, though, is a huge toe to tape here. Athena, though, has much more of it in spades. Now driving her knees down onto Persephone. Persephone, who bridges up again. Persephone again. Roll through. Almost in stereo motion here, these two. The monkey flip, roll up. Cazador, roll through by Athena and Persephone. Great separation. Look for that leg area. Persephone catching Athena. Up and over, though. Great counter by the champion. She's made time, by the way. Take over T. Harris. Drop to her knees. Didn't get enough of it. And Persephone outshining Athena for the time being. Maybe taking the champion by surprise. And of course, champion's advantage here as tag only change hands via pinfall submission inside the ring. And yes, folks, that's a Demon Slayer reference that both Athena and Diamante are wearing. It's also one of those things as where I think you don't need to be more powerful than Athena. You gotta be as calculated and methodical as Athena. And so far, Persephone is showing that. Same sass, same attitude. And so far, good calm nerves and awareness.
Mm-hmm. You gotta match her ability while also trying to outsmart her in the process.
Again, Persephone has done so much in a short amount of time, really has taken the world by storm this year, in and out of Ring of Honor and AEW, particularly CMLL. Whoop, with that forearm, got it, beat Athena to the punch though. Backfired big time there, it did.
Just chopping away at her now.
I'm about to say Persephone is 2 times the size of Athena, just on camera, it looks like. Last match we saw, of course, Persephone in here in Ring of Honor. She beat Diamante in less than 6 minutes. Drop kick, I assure you this match is not going to go anything less than 15, folks. Buckle in. It's impressive so far, though. Woo. Major's counter, went for the kick, and Athena again, getting out of harm's way.
Calling for another timeout.
Who's the biggest opposition to the main protagonist in Demon Slayer? Someone, big elbow. Someone fat chat that for me. I'll watch it.
I am the wrong person to ask. I don't watch anime.
Me neither. The Irish Whip. I just know the iconic checkered green and black jacket. I know it also was a movie earlier this year. Persephone right now with almost an answer for everything Athena has dished out to her so far. Persephone right now has taken Athena out of her element, Ash. Persephone, also known as the Black Widow or Perse. And Diamante. And of course, Diamante already knows what it's like to face Persephone one-on-one. Persephone, though, needs to focus on the champion, though. A call breaker! The knees of the skull on the outside.
And that's going to give Athena some much-needed advantage, to give her the much-needed upper hand.
I also want to just put this out here. Notice Diamante's in Athena's corner. Billie Starkz isn't. Now, truth be told, Billie Starkz was focused on the Ring of Honor Women's Pure Championship. But Billie Starkz probably has gone closer to Athena in wars and battles during her entire career in Ring of Honor. And Diamante's just her newest student. I almost wonder, is that going to bite Athena, though? Is there enough trust in Diamante and Athena to overcome Persephone and preserve Athena's Ring of Honor Forever title? Or will Billie Starkz finally cost her minion overlord?
I was about to ask, will we see if Billie Starkz can get involved somehow? And will it be to cost Athena as opposed to help her?
Now it's Athena, though, trying to focus here on the midsection of Persephone, driving those knees into her ribs. You saw Athena, though, favoring the small for her back and to be in whiplash into the barricade. Challenger right now may be in a lot of trouble as you see Athena bracing Persephone across the bottom rope. Mike Posey calls into the break. And Mike Posey, of course, has been the official for probably all of Athena's Ring of Honor Championship matches. Senior official here, of course, Ring of Honor. Vicious PK kick to the spine of Persephone.
That's going to do a number on the back.
Persephone trained by Rel Scorpion, Scorpio 2000, and Triton, of course. Primarily involved in the CMLL promotion and the Irish Whip. And we've seen CMLL wrestlers win Ring of Honor championships over countless times here. Might be on her feet, though, after that ridiculous forearm smash. Now looking for the backdrop suplex and gets it. Athena driving Persephone down.
You're just working on her back.
Cover, 2, count only. You notice how Athena delivered that back suplex, though. We talk about execution and moves, Ash. Because of Persephone's height, Athena couldn't necessarily just straight up lift her. She had to bend down, almost exerting more strength than that, right? The knee strike there.
Mm-hmm. She had to use all of her. She had to use as much strength as she could.
Athena staying on the attack, though, which is very wise against a more powerful opponent. Tail of the tape would show that Persephone is definitely the stronger of these two. And Athena's not going to let up, though. 5'4", 145 pounds, Persephone, La Presse, of course. Athena right now in firm control of the challenger. Athena, 5'2", 121 pounds. So you see a bit of a 20-pound weight differential right there.
Oh, she's that short? I didn't realize how tiny she was.
Yeah, she's a tiny. But we know how you said yourself. Don't underestimate the freaking tiny.
Exactly, yeah. Small is powerful.
Mike Posey be reminded, don't tell her what to do as Diamante takes advantage of the opposite side. Now, didn't do nothing, right? Innocent until proven guilty. Come on, don't give me that bullshit.
The ref didn't see it, therefore it didn't happen, right?
And Persephone right now brings against the second rope in a chin lock, damage being done within the 5-second span. Doesn't matter how thick or toned your body is when you're literally being rewind across the ropes.
Your damage is going to be done regardless.
Just clubbing down Persephone here across the bottom rope. We saw Bandido survive the world. Why Athena is literally taking on the world. Grabbing her face first in the apron. Again, though, you see Athena is favoring that back here a lot.
Do you think she did more damage to her back than she did Persephone's with that suplex?
Either that or the freaking cold breaker on the outside, where, of course, Athena took a heavy back bump, and prior to that, Persephone whiplashed her into the LD barricade. Now, Persephone getting out of the way, unable to get up to her feet, though. Oh, the senton crashed on Athena to the mat. Think twice about that next time, champ. Now, Persephone does a backbreaker. Into the damage lower back, as I said earlier. Now, Persephone off the second rope. Went for the crossbody. Athena.
Crashed and burned.
Champion wasn't there. Now up the second rope. Oh, with the crossbody. Roll through, though. Did not get all of it. Persephone getting the better. And look at the strength. Power challenger.
Oh, what a tilt-a-whirl backbreaker.
Vicious.
Just planted her with authority.
That's a 1 count there. Persephone has picked her target. No doubt about that, Ash. And now Persephone has her focal point. Why? I don't think Athena's figured out a focal point yet for Persephone. Again, Persephone has already been in the Tokyo Dome, has been in Arena Mexico, has been in the O2 just this year alone. Goodness, just driving those knees to the back.
Right. She's like really working on that back.
And now driving her entire body weight with that foot pressed into the spine. Hyperextending arms with a big curb stomp.
Did you see the way Athena bounced?
Persephone, though, has got to be aware that Athena does have up on the outside. Got to focus on the champion here. You cannot play with Athena. And I think that comes down to inexperience. Crucifix, roll up. 2 count by Athena. Persephone has to stay in control, not only of the challenger, but of her own emotions. Immaturity could be her downfall. She's still very young to this business. Grab her face first in the second turnbuckle.
Yeah, that's what you got to do in these big match situations. You got to keep your composure even when things don't go your way or as planned.
Well, then pause drive. And, of course, you talk about the core strength of Athena that has been, of course, altered to be weaker ever since the damage done to the lower spine. Persephone right now just literally stomping into Athena, now bringing her up from the corner. Kevin's in a lot of trouble here right now, which kind of surprises me in this type of match. Got the boot, though. Great separation with Persephone. I always wonder, it doesn't take strength, it just takes an attitude similar. Going for the breaking pin and unable to do it with the back. Again, unable to press forward with her back, Ash.
Right, you're going to get that. You're going to get all that leverage because of the damage done to her back.
Yeah, again, the hips giving out. Oh, man. Back to that target again with that friggin' elbow to the spine. Persephone is feeling it. And, of course, Athena and Diamante, shout out to Demon Slayer Kimetsu no Yaiba, of course, that movie that came out, of course, this year, Japanese written series and manga. Right now, again, closing in, but you gotta get the job done, and no one has been able to do that since December 2022. The Irish whip, the reverse upper 70, sets into the barricade. That suck. You hear Persephone wincing in pain here right now.
Yeah.
Athena giving herself some critical leverage to regroup. And now following up. Oh, no!
There goes the knees.
Got to say, Athena should have known better there. She should have just prepped Persephone in the ring. She should have not gone for high risk like that. Again, Persephone now goozling Athena. Oh, God!
planting her on the announce table.
Choke bomb on the announce table. Out of nowhere, that straight pressing Athena. And of course, that table doesn't budge. They did that for you two. You know what? The way I think Caprice Coleman and Erica Bonnie probably approve. They probably want to see a change in the Ring of Honor Women's division. I'm just saying. Right now, Persephone feeling it here, but again, slow to follow up due to that damage done with that bump on the barricade. Got to her feet, though. Big PK looking for her spot. Champion down. Persephone is literally on the doorstep of Ring of Honor history. Athena, though, is she begging off?
It looks like, unless she's trying to bait her.
Might be the case here. Athena able to get up to her feet, went for the forearm. Persephone, Athena, watch out! All the way climbing out of the ring.
Oh no!
Good grief.
I don't know why, but I love that's one of my favorite spots in wrestling. is the double takedown where both people are down.
You're just throwing cards in the wind, just throwing your body into your opponent, just hoping to pull more damage out there versus capitalizing. We're at a freaking reset. As Mike Posey starts the standing 10 count. Take a look at the replay here, Ash. Watch this. Bam! What a collision.
Right?
Not even sure who got the worst of that. Both giving their best shot here. Referee Mike Posey up to 5 on the standing 10 count here. Standing 10 count would mean the champion would retain. Who has the last shot needed to leave here tonight at Final Battle. Ring of Honor Women's World Champion. Can Athena literally make it 3 years in a row? Successfully defending the title here.
Not just defending the title, but defending the title in the main event.
Yeah, I'm about to say, they're literally going to be fighting on adrenaline at this point. Their bodies have got to be on fire. Oh, wow. Just welling in that one.
Right? Especially like the damage they both done to each other.
You see the way that Persephone wants Athena to bring the pain, while Athena right now is literally taking this punishment. Again, I said it might not take a more powerful opponent. It might take a more aggressive opponent. Athena right now bringing the kicks. Persephone, though, went for the clothesline. Athena, turn around. Tilt the world boot. Boot to the face. Now Persephone up and around, hooking up Athena. What the hell is this? Front face lock. Looking for the brainbuster. Champion able to escape. Oh, man, just rolled her through her.
Right? Boy, what a boot.
These bursts of adrenaline and offense by the challenger. Every time you think the champion's going to get something. Here's a cover by Persephone. Gets a 2 count. I also got to consider how long Persephone took to follow up on that cover, Ash.
Mm-hmm. It took a lot longer than it should have, because that probably took a lot out of her as well.
And Persephone bringing the fight, though, that's for damn sure. Persephone, though, again, slow to stir, and so is the champion. Both women slow to their feet. Persephone again on the attack, driving the champion in the corner and putting her boot through her torso. I mean, did we really think Bandido was going to survive the world? I'm just saying.
Right?
Again,
by crook, he found a way.
And again, Persephone now attacking the hamstring of Athena. Vicious kick. Big forearm, though, as Athena tried to create separation. Again, just lighting up the Black Widow, CMLL, and Persephone and Fuego. Now Athena, the most historic reign in Ring of Honor history, might very well come to the end tonight at Final Battle. It might be Athena's last stand. If she can even stand. Look how prone Athena is right now. And Persephone.
Oh, nicely scouted there by Athena.
Oh, but set herself up for a press kick and a horrible landing.
Wait.
That was like a 7-foot fall if you consider Persephone's height and where she was.
Yeah, that was quite the tumble she took.
As, of course, she presses up, usually off the top rope. If you've been watching Persephone's recent work, like I have. Persephone, who won the CMLL Grand Prix against Thekla in the end. And now Athena throwing cards in the wind and her body through her opponent. Challenger down, and Athena again needs to hold this momentum forward versus holding her back line. You tell that she's really hurt. Persephone again, immediately going after Athena. Athena creating separation. Doing everything she can to hold on to her title off the ropes. Oh my God.
Her.
Caught out in air. Persephone right now. Uh-oh. This is going to suck. Falling slam.
I think that did a number on both of them because of the way, because not just like a. Yeah, that took a number on both of them. Yeah, because of like the way Persephone fell.
This Persephone is local. And again, Athena, though, that's got to be just making her back scream in pain. And to your point, Persephone starting to feel what she's been dishing out to Athena here, to your point. Anytime you take a back bump on the floor, both people are going to feel, I don't care who you are. Persephone, though, hoisting up Athena.
Oh, there goes Diamante.
Oh, wait a minute. There's Diamante here coming to Athena's aid. And, oh, man, just cracked her. Diamante, you want to get involved? You're going to pay for it. Persephone stopping the count. And that running smile on that evil, sinister, wicked black riddle. Looking to fly over the top. Topic on Kilo, wiping out Athena Diamante.
And she kicks out both of them.
Persephone right now, literally ultimate high flyer, all-rounder athlete. So much promise out of this athlete. CML out. Fast ascension to the top rope. Athena in a vulnerable position. Missile drop kick. The challenger can find the footing and the awareness, though. You finish go for the coverage. You might have it here. Again, though, favoring the back, though. Damage might be trying to get it so. Here's the cover, though, by Persephone. To win the title. Athena kicks out. Not a great cover on there either, Ash.
No, but I think the drop kick also did damage to her because of, again, like the way she fell on her back. Those back bumps are going to take a toll on both of them.
Of course, we've seen Persephone literally in warfares, in multi-women matches. This is the biggest opportunity of her career in a singles affair. Persephone right now, again, staying on the spine. Keeping Athena off her feet. Now looking for a cloverleaf. There's this cloverleaf applied here, and the knee into the spine of Athena. Will Athena find a way to cause a rope break, or will she tap? It's forever. Finally reached its deadline. Are we going to quote the Raven nevermore? Athena figured about it, doing everything she can to prevent it, trying to crawl her way to the ropes to force the break. And again, the reach of Athena's height. Somehow she finds the ropes for the save. You notice how much Athena was thinking about it, though, right, Ash?
Yeah, she was like, no, I have to keep this title. And that was smart of Persephone to do the cloverleaf, because not only is she working on the lower back, but the damaged hamstring as well.
Stun gun across the top rope by Athena. Now up and around. Flying head scissors. Drives Persephone down face first in the mat. Athena with the running knee strike to the side of the head. Forward offense by the champion. Continuing the photo. Persephone, Irish whip. Athena out of the corner. Moonsault. That's the leg hot tail. Oh. Man. Athena digging down deep. Really deep there, Ash.
Doing whatever she can to retain her title.
Correct
she does not want to lose it.
Correct me if I'm mistaken. That might have been the first pinfall attempt by Athena in this match.
You know what? I think you're right. Yeah, because I don't think she's done a pinfall yet.
And somehow Athena, trying to be her own showstopper, unable to fully keep up, still favoring that small of the spine. Of course, Persephone coming off the CMLL World Women's title match against Susius, unable to beat Susius that night. And Persephone, what the hell?
What a counter.
Persephone, holding up Athena. Looking for the Razor's Edge. Athena on the rope for Persephone. Maintains control, but Athena hoisting up to Persephone. Holding on to the second rope, and again, unable to hold on to the back. Oh, get to the midsection. Persephone.
Is she going to lock it in?
The gap. Can she achieve it? Trying to show that everything's possible. Up in the Razor's Edge. And Athena escapes.
Oh, wow. What a counter there.
Cody Club's applied. And it's locked in there on the ring. to the right, level for 70 again here. Testifying escape. You see the legs literally locked around the throat. She might pass out here.
All right. Oh, no, there she goes. She's trying to use that strength to her advantage.
The leverage of the height and weight differential by the challenger. Can she hoist up the champion? Can she escape the Koji clutch? That incapacitated Billie Starkz has her up. Athena, this is amazing.
Oh, wow.
Cover 2, and able to escape, still holding the legs. Persephone the rope. Cover 2, and Athena, not going for the cover. Oh, drop the knees. Leg hook, cover. Far leg hook, 2, count only. Immediately going back for the submission. Back to the Koji clutch again. Back to it, Koji clutch, working the neck, working the throat, cutting up the ocean of the brain. My posing in position. Challenger hanging on literally by a thread. Trying to forge her own legacy while Athena continues forever in her own destiny.
And she's just about to make there she is. She got her foot on the rope now.
Man. Again, damage being done, though, as Athena is holding on for the referee's full 5 count, though. Good Lord. Of course, Mercedes Moné defended the CMLL World Women's Championship recently against Persephone in October. Persephone has had a hell of a lot of great opportunities this year to show what she's capable of, but she has yet to win the big one. Oh, God, what a kick. Did you hear that?
Yeah, loud and clear.
Shot across the chest again. Athena saying it's hers and she's the best in the world. Now trying to get in the head of the challenger, or is she trying to hype herself up?
Or a little bit of both.
Oh, you should not say that about Persephone. And that might be Athena's downfall. Beautiful bridging German still holds on. Look at the strength here. Got her again with the German suplex with a bridge. I feel like a ragdoll at this point, I think, Ash. And a following slam. Hip up again by Persephone.
Getting yourself fired up.
Get it, girl.
Oh, wow, what a wicked spear.
Make the cover. And Persephone right now literally staying on the gas. Perhaps literally one Rachel's eyes away from a new Ring of Honor Women's World Champion. Champion's back hurt. Rangers connects. High stack to
She should have covered her when she had the chance, because that gave her enough recovery time to kick out of the Razor's Edge.
I still can't believe of how much damage that's been done to this match. And Persephone, again, is what I talked about, Ash. This is when Persephone falls apart. This is the moment. This is the point of no return. She has to continue the attack. She has to figure out a way to beat the fallen goddess. She's not going to get another chance like this. That might have been her best shot, but she needs to regroup. Athena picking the ankle, literally holding onto her towel by a thread, as Persephone is literally stomping away at the Ring of Honor Women's World Champion. There's a challenger that's looking towards the corner right now, looking for something high risk here. What the hell is this crazy Latina thinking? And Athena, what the fuck? Oh, God! Persephone of that superplex.
Wait. Did you see the way she just dropped her?
And I'll say, and Athena once again ascending up to the top, looking to slay the demon. Oh, face connects. Back press 2. Athena returns again.
Wow. Wait.
Damn. Eventually, these matches have to take a toll. I would argue that was the heaviest toll Athena's taken in her run as Ring of Honor Women's World Champion.
Wow, Persephone really gave it her all, didn't she? Like, she really gave Athena a run for her money.
If I was Persephone, again, immaturity, youngness, she still has time to grow. And trust me, she's going to be a champion within the next year. Bet on it. But the old face once again allows the fallen goddess to retain. As of course, she was on the doorstep of reaching 1,100 days, and now we know that she will officially achieve that feat, Ash. Athena with her 24th successful defense of the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship. And again, of course, AW Collision, Continental Class Action continues. Connected to versus John Moxley. Orange Cassidy versus Roderick Strong. Mascara versus Clara Castagnoli. We know that Mercedes Moné will defend the TBS Championship against Layla Gray. And Swerve Strickland will be in the building. Defense number 33 is in the books for our forever Ring of Honor Women's World Champion, Athena. But when does forever stop altogether? As you see Billie Starkz and Diamante coming in to celebrate with their leader. We also have a sit-down interview with Tony Schiavone regarding the Timeless Love Bombs and the Babes of Wrath, as Athena stands tall tonight at Final Battle for the 3rd year in a row. And of course, winter is coming. We have the AEW Women's Tag Championship Finals, Babes of Wrath versus Forever Love Bombs, Samoa Joe versus Eddie Kingston for the AEW World Championship. And of course, still so much more to come. As of course, the Continental Classic continues as Athena is hoisted up in victory as Final Battle concludes. Again, thank you all for tuning into our coverage tonight of this incredible pay-per-view. As Ian Riccaboni says, happy wrestling, everybody. For Ash Vincent, I'm Noah Foster. This has been Ring of Honor Final Battle. And until next time, act honorably, make a positive impact in life, and have a good night. And thank you all for tuning into our coverage of Ring of Honor Final Battle. Ash, it's been an honorable pleasure. Have a good night, folks. What a fucking show. Jesus.